Yeah, so at least you're gonna be in, you'll be in the.
Thank you.
Great, thank you.
Yeah. What's your?
Yeah.
2025 edition of the Airlines Lake 38 ProAm presented by Visitor
Oh, I don't know.
I will tell you a little bit more about the county, the various attractions and places to visit whilst we're walking outside and I'm still around. There's plenty of places to see in the beautiful section of Florida. Very relaxed.
I didn't want to pile in, but I figured out.
Great, great. And I don't I'm getting another feedback. But I hadn't heard that from you. I got that additional feedback as well.
And he's really dealing with yeah, I would give him a very high recommendation. Good morning.
Good.
All right.
Thank
I'll
you.
be there in 5. And we have a video review there too, right? It's got
You're
the
only
video
gonna have
review.
dates. You're only gonna have dates. We're just gonna do the
Oh,
video
okay.
that gives you guys less than you have to.
Okay.
Yeah, well, we would make sure, whoever's in there, if there's a, like, we don't know call, like, yeah.
And this has control, because I know how to reboot it, you know, there's like,
Dude, you look nice.
Thank you.
Like, you.
3 for Great Britain and 3 for the United States.
Good morning.
Which prevails in this instance here at the Lake 38 ProAm presented by Airlines and Visit Gadsden County, Florida. Beautiful shot and beautiful lake of the station. Get a chance to make it out here to this beautiful part of Gadsden County. I'm sure that the forward then it's a remarkable story, and you have to say it's all captured in picture form, right over there at 32, which is the clubhouse here at 38. Still a few minutes out from getting the event up and running. And as we wait on that, let's check in with our crew. So, Robert, please tell me.
Good morning.
Good. Good? Like a rock. Those are the days today. Sweet. Yeah, right. That's awesome. And she went down through it?
Yeah. She was like flipped upside down and out.
She's like, yeah.
Yeah.
Told me, son, let it be. Sold my soul to the calling. Score big with Alsco uniforms, the ultimate game changer for your team's image. Dress your employees for success with our Game Ready Uniform Management Program. Our hygienically clean uniform laundry and deliveries ensure your team steps out onto the court looking sharp, from the maintenance crew to the kitchen crew to the mop crew. Alsco Uniforms has performance workwear for every player in your business. Let us show you why it pays to keep clean with Alsco Uniforms. Call us today.
Imagine a pond where every ripple reflects perfection, a haven where nature's true colors shine. At Atlas Tints, we bring that vision to life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes transform water features into vibrant, living masterpieces, enhancing beauty while remaining 100% safe for aquatic life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes are designed to transform your water feature with exceptional clarity and vibrancy, all while protecting the delicate balance of your aquatic ecosystem. Atlas Tints isn't just about color, it's about clarity, innovation, and honoring nature's beauty with every drop. Atlas Tints, pure color, pure quality, pure innovation. Thank you for choosing Atlas Tints. Imagine a pond where every ripple reflects perfection, a haven where nature's true colors shine. At Atlas Tints, we bring that vision to life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes transform water features into vibrant, living masterpieces, enhancing beauty while remaining 100% safe for aquatic life. Our signature range of dyes includes Blue Defender. Infuse your pond with a clear, refreshing blue that brings a sense of calm and clarity. Midnight Mirage. Embrace a bold, deep hue that creates dramatic, sophisticated contrast. Green Shield. Enhance your pond's natural allure with a rich, harmonious green that perfectly complements nature. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes are designed to transform your water feature with exceptional clarity and vibrancy, all while protecting the delicate balance of your aquatic ecosystem. What sets us apart? Superior concentration for intense, long-lasting color. And because we know that time is as valuable as quality, we back our products with instant service, competitive pricing, and rapid dispatch. From your first inquiry to the moment your order arrives, Atlas Tints is with you every step of the way. Atlas Tints isn't just about color, it's about clarity, innovation, and honoring nature's beauty with every drop. Atlas Tints, pure color, pure quality, pure innovation. Thank you for choosing Atlas Tints. Imagine a pond where every ripple reflects perfection, a haven where nature's true colors shine. At Atlas Tints, we bring that vision to life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes transform water features into vibrant, living masterpieces, enhancing beauty while remaining 100% safe for aquatic life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes are designed to transform your water feature with exceptional clarity and vibrancy, all while protecting the delicate balance of your aquatic ecosystem. Atlas Tints isn't just about color, it's about clarity, innovation, and honoring nature's beauty with every drop. Atlas Tints, pure color, pure quality, pure innovation. Thank you for choosing Atlas Tints.
Score big with Alsco uniforms, the ultimate game changer for your team's image. Dress your employees for success with our Game Ready Uniform Management Program. Our hygienically clean uniform laundry and deliveries ensure your team steps out onto the court looking sharp, from the maintenance crew to the kitchen crew to the mop crew. Alsco Uniforms has performance workwear for every player in your business. Let us show you why it pays to keep clean with Alsco Uniforms. Call us today.
Imagine a pond where every ripple reflects perfection, a haven where nature's true colors shine. At Atlas Tints, we bring that vision to life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes transform water features into vibrant, living masterpieces, enhancing beauty while remaining 100% safe for aquatic life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes are designed to transform your water feature with exceptional clarity and vibrancy, all while protecting the delicate balance of your aquatic ecosystem. Atlas Tints isn't just about color, it's about clarity, innovation, and honoring nature's beauty with every drop. Atlas Tints, pure color, pure quality, pure innovation. Thank you for choosing Atlas Tints.
Score big with Alsco uniforms, the ultimate game changer for your team's image. Dress your employees for success with our Game Ready Uniform Management Program. Our hygienically clean uniform laundry and deliveries ensure your team steps out onto the court looking sharp, from the maintenance crew to the kitchen crew to the mop crew. Alsco Uniforms has performance workwear for every player in your business. Let us show you why it pays to keep clean with Alsco Uniforms. Call us today.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. All right, from what I understand, the audio is being picked up by our good folks watching the live stream, and thanks a lot for those folks that are keeping an eye out and keeping us honest there in out there watching our webcast, and we'll get on to some on-water action very, very soon. This is the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am presented by Visit Historic Gadsden County. So, just getting ready to go. We've got our first skier on the dock. That first skier is going to be Landon Stisha. Boat is making its way up and down, making its simulation pass as we speak right now. So, getting ready to go. So, as we get ready to go with our S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am presented by Historic Gadsden County, we're here right up in the panhandle of Florida, and as I mentioned, Gadsden County, the last county that you can travel west on in the Eastern Time Zone before we cross over the Chattahoochee River. Right about the area of Apalachicola, and from that point you'd be in the Central Time Zone. And whilst you do have some time to spend here, for those of you that seek excitement, Gadsden County is your playground. Whether you want to feel the rush of skydiving over breathtaking landscapes or take aim at the Talon Gun Range, thrill seekers can find plenty of action here. You can also enjoy the excitement of equestrian events and poker at the Creek Entertainment Resort. Adventure lovers of all kinds will discover new thrills in Gadsden County, where every day is an invitation to explore and push your limits. Gadsden County. All right then, folks. First skier about to take to the water, Landon Stisha. The opening pass should be 30 meters or 32 off. All right, now our first skier is now actually in the water and getting ready to go for the opening pass. And going to be Landon Stisha. And riding what appears to be a new addition to the Conley range of slalom skis. If I'm reading that correctly, a new ski he's riding on, the Nectar. Let's see what we've got. We've got Landon Stisha, 13-meter start, 32 off.
entrance gates, number 1. And 32 off appears to be run very nicely indeed for Landon Stisher. Gets the job done, makes his way down towards the bottom end of the lake. And he'll drop into the water and get ready for the next pass as we take a look at the instant replay on pass number 1. 32 off. So Landon Stisher. Over in Calgary in Alberta, Canada. Certainly looking good out there on pass 1. Let's see if he has a few more passes underneath him. Certainly getting plenty of support, especially from our folks that are watching the webcast right now, or looking at some of the messages that are coming through. Thanks a bunch there to Zane Nicholson and Krista Jansen. All right, here we go, folks. Now, 35 off, 12 meters, Landon Stisher. Round number 1, a little bit back on his ski there, but he manages to make up for it on number 2. Keeps it going, keeps it flowing. A little bit of a bounce into number 5, but he manages to control it enough to run that pass on the blue loop. It's 35 off, it's 12 meters. And that is Landon Stisher. Yeah, but looking at that once again, the bounce from 4 into 5 didn't look all that bad. Got it under control, but managing to rock his way through this pass. 32 and 35 successive passes. 38 off. It's going to be a slightly different kettle of fish here. All right, in the water now. He's got about 55 or so seconds of drop time on each end. Plenty of time for the waves to subside after each run. Here comes Landon Stisher. This is 38 off, 11.25 meters. Trying to be among our finalists. We've got 2 rounds of slalom in the pros today in both the men's and the women's competition. Normally we would start with the women, but we're flipping the script a little bit here and going with the men's first. Landon Stisher not getting the best of starts of 38 off, and unfortunately going down after buoy number 2. Which will give him a score of 1.5 at 11.25 meters, 1.5 at 38 off. And if my math serves me right, that should give him a grand total of 55.5 buoys. There is our Nautique towboat. The Red Baron, as it's been dubbed around these parts. There is a Landon Stisher in the early lead right now with 1.5 at 11.25 meters. Getting a nice shot there from our far camera all the way down at the bottom of the lake. So now, moving on from Landon Stischer, next competitor up should be Alex Geschiel of Austria. Getting some good messages coming through. Thank you very much indeed. Keep those messages coming. And if you want, take a photo of yourself and a few of your friends who are watching this webcast at the same time, and we'll give you an address to send those photos to, and we might be in a position to put one or two of those photos up on the screen. But it looks like our next skier is not Alex Geschiel, although he is here and probably going to be one of our next competitors. But before him, come a skier who comes to us from New Zealand, and his name is Jack Silver. All right, 32 off for the opener. Entrance number 1. Just trying to maintain some good, solid upper body position here. Go into our boat cam view now, and 5 and number 6, no two ways about that. There you go. Good skiing there for Jack Silver. Now we have a look at our instant replay from the tower. Just skiing to the handle rather than bringing the handle in. It's early days yet in this slalom event, so just trying to get everything settled and everything flowing in one easy motion there. So far as our camera views are concerned, it takes a little bit of time to get for our crew to get on the same page a little bit here, but they'll get there. But in the meantime, Jack Silver, he's definitely got his game flowing in the right direction, and he gets that pass of 32 off or 13 meters under his belt right from the get-go. So 35 off now, 12 meters in his parlance, which is New Zealand from his part of the world. Now he's going to get ready for the next run. This is 35 off, 12 meters. Entrance number 1. Jack Silver, who's a member of the Louisiana Lafayette's collegiate water ski team, the Raging Cajuns, the current national champions, as they have been for the previous three national championships before that. And they'll be looking to defend their national championship title come October in Southern California. Not looking bad there, Jack Silver, with this run. 35 off, 12 meters, no problem there for him whatsoever. 38 off comes up next, 11.25 meters, and he knows realistically that if he's to make any kind of impact upon this event in terms of maybe making it through to the final, the third round of slalom, which will take place our grand finale tomorrow, he's really got to do his best to run this next pass and get even way beyond that by running the 10.75 meter run or 39.5 off to come after that. But one pass at a time, one buoy at a time. Let's see what Jack Silver has in store for us. All right, here we go. Jack Silver, 38 off, 11.25 meters. Quick turn at the gate. If he gets to the wake after that buoy, he's in the lead after 2 skiers. He's round number 4. Look at this. He's round number 5. Oh, and he stuffs it round buoy number 5. It was so close to running that pass. Remarkable skiing there from Jack Silver. But succumbing to that run, and it is going to be 4.5 at 11.25 meters. 4 1/2, 11.25 meters. He has the lead. How much longer he'll keep the lead for is yet to be determined. So Jack Silver, 4.5 there for him. There we see the current leaderboard after 2 competitors right now. Our third competitor to take to water, as you can plainly see him on the dock, is Alex Gashiel. He's the one with the ski on, with the stars and stripes shorts. So, we're getting ready for Alex Gashiel, another member of Louisiana's Raging Cajuns. And formerly of that team is the skier that's ready to go next after him, that Benjamin Stadelbauer. So a lot of attention around these parts is certainly focused on baseball right now, and pleased to say for those folks last night, those that followed the Florida State Seminoles, they were pleased to see their baseball team win their first game in their regional, beating Bethune-Cookman to the tune of 6 runs to 2. They'll be in the winners bracket now, and they'll face Mississippi State at 6 o'clock this evening Eastern time, while Bethune-Cookman will be in the elimination bracket, and they will try to stave off elimination against Northeastern. But water skiing's the game here. And right now is Alex Gashiel at 32 off or 13 meters. View from the boat looking pretty good at the moment. There's number 1. There is number 2. Looking good. There's number 3 and 4 and 5, and number 6 has a pretty good handle at 32 off. All right, so we're looking at Alex Gashiel with the instant replay once again. Looking good. Yeah, on 32 off, shouldn't have too many problems running this opener, even on a short line length. And the lines are provided to us by S-Lines. Presenting sponsor alongside Visit Gadsden County here at the Lake 38 Pro-Am. Thanks a lot to those good folks and indeed to all of our sponsors that are gracious enough to support this event. Here comes Alex Gashiel. looking good. At 35 off, has a really good handle on this. And coming to us out of Austria, and his sight in Linz is going to be front and center for the European U21 Water Ski Championships, which will take place about a week or so before the World Championships, which will take place at the tail end of August this season in Rocchetto in Italy. I'll be there for both of those tournaments. And I sincerely hope that you will be there on the webcast as well as we roll on with the season. It's barely a few weeks old with the likes of the Swiss Pro Tricks and Swiss Pro Slalom, as well as the Masters and the qualifiers for that tournament beforehand. You know, so I mean, as the Carpenters once sang, we've only just begun. As we take a brief look over at the seventh buoy, that sofa there and that clubhouse will get considerably more populated within the next few hours, I would say. But right now we've got skier number 3 on the water right now at this time. This is Alex Gashil, and this is 38 off. No one has run 38 off quite yet in this competition, but I suspect our first pass on this line length, our first complete pass on this line length, is going to come soon. And unfortunately, it's not going to come by way of Alex Gashil, as he pretty much had a similar fall to our previous skier. Jack Silver kind of just blew the tail out towards the end of the pass. Kind of got a little bit antsy. Wanted to safety turn, but unfortunately just couldn't get that going. So Alex Gashil not looking bad as we have a look at the instant replay. Taking a bit of a hit towards the back and just bringing the handle high and on his outside. And that's resulting in a tied lead right now with 4.5 at 11.25 meters. That is Alex Gashil. Very, very similar exit, I would have to say. As we see the Nautique towboat making its way back towards the dock, and we'll pick up Alex Gashil as he departs stage right out of the water. His parents are here watching this competition. We thank them for being here, visiting beautiful Gadsden County here in Florida. And for those of you curious enough to wonder why this is named Gadsden County, it was named after a politician in the 1800s, in the early to middle 19th century, named James Gadsden, a South Carolina native of all things, was actually the aide-de-camp with General Jackson in the War of 1812, and served in a number of capacities. But the thing that he's most famous for is the Gadsden Purchase, which secured large swaths of land in what is now known as New Mexico and Arizona. And without that land, there would not be a transcontinental railway towards in the southern parts of the United States. And that little chunk of land, or actually quite a big chunk of land in South Arizona and New Mexico, is named as the Gadsden Purchase. And the rest, as they say, is history. But skier about to take to the water, trying to create a little bit of history himself, is Benjamin Stadelbauer, who comes to us from Switzerland. All right, here we go, folks. This now is Benjamin Stadelbauer. Looking good. This is 32 off. Minimum start in line length. Opening pass. From Switzerland. Residing here in Florida, in the Sunshine State. Specifically, the little city that's known as Claremont over in Lake County, which is about 3 or so hours away from here. For the majority of our skiers in this event, and the majority of them do train in Central Florida, it's less than a 4-hour drive there from that part of the world. So not having to make too hard of a trek to get here. That is in contrast to someone like yours truly, who had to travel the best part of 7 hours to get from places such as Baton Rouge or Lafayette, Louisiana. But arriving in Gadsden County, just taken away by the natural beauty and the things that one can do here in Gadsden County. You can find out more by going to visit gadsdencounty.com. Visit gadsdencounty.com. Here we go. Pass number 2, 35 off. Blue loop. Looking good. All right. Looking down the course, a beautiful view from that end. As we now pick up Benjamin Stadelbauer and send it back into the course. Now, all of our skiers so far have gone into this line length, but no one has survived this line length enough to run the 6 buoy pass. We'll see if Benjamin Stadelbauer can achieve that distinction, but he's going to have to play this cagily here. And Benjamin Stadelbauer, our first skier to go through 11.25 meters in this competition, and thus takes the lead with a 6 buoy count and with continuation onto the next pass of 10.75 meters. Good start on buoy number 1. Now, he can make 1 or 2 errors here on 11.25 meters and still make the pass. He's that kind of skier. He has that kind of experience underneath his belt. And looking good and looking strong. Now, let's see what kind of impact he can make here on 10.75 meters or 39.5 off. All right, here we go, folks. First time we've seen 10.75 meters or 39.5 off in this tournament so far. That is Benjamin Stadelbauer with number one. Oh, and has a halfway decent turn on number one, but just arrived into the proximity of number two. Just a little bit too late for him to control his speed and his swing, and thus succumbing and getting 1.5 at 10.75 meters or 39.5 off. But it is a new lead score. Let's emphasize that. Your new leader is Benjamin Stadelbauer. Got a good number one, but just couldn't really control his speed and swing into number two, and thus scoring 1.5 at 10.75 meters. Your new leader is Benjamin Stadelbauer from Switzerland. Next skier up, Bradley Gibbons from Canada. All right, so there is your leaderboard. Benjamin Stadelbauer in the lead. A two-way tie for second between Jack Silver and Alex Gashil, and Landon Stischer currently in fourth place after four skiers with one at 11.25 meters. All of those scores were at 36 miles an hour, of course, as this is an open men's pro slalom competition. You run maximum speed here. Bradley Gibbons is coming up next. So, our 24-year-old from Canada, this is Bradley Gibbons. Has already competed in a couple of rounds of slalom so far this season, specifically in Okahili Park, and his best performance out of all of those rounds was halfway down 10.75 meters. So he definitely has the potential of taking the lead right here, but it's one pass at a time for Bradley Gibbons. Opens with 32 off 30 meters. Looking pretty strong. Seems to be dialed in. At least is looking good at 32 off, and just not exerting too much energy here on this opening pass, just allowing the ski to work for him. Great conditions here. So looking here, Bradley Gibbons not looking too bad at all. 32 off on that instant replay. Looking all right. 35 off, 12 meters here at the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented to you by Visit Gadsden County. Here we go. Now up on top of the water, waiting for that boat to accelerate towards the course. Nicely done. Good pull out for the entrance gates, trying to maintain a tight line with that S-line. 35 off, a little bit reared up on number 3, but still managing to get his ski down enough around buoy number 4 to execute a fine turn. He is a right foot forward skier, which means he has an easier time with his left side turns compared to his right side turns on the slalom course. So he just had to stay patient enough on number 4 to get the job done. And then it was a case of just riding out the storm around buoy number 5 and number 6 to make sure that he got the complete 6 buoy pass. 38 off coming up next. He knows that being able to run it here is going to be critical, and it is possible. We have seen Benjamin Stadelbauer, a skier previous to this one, do exactly that. All right, so Bradley Gibbons is now 2 passes to the good. And now pass number 3, 38 off, 11.25 meters. Turning round the good island. And now accelerating up to speed. 58K, 36 miles an hour. Looking good with the gate shot into buoy number 1. Just trying to maintain a good tight line and trying not to move around too much. Letting the ski do the work that it's designed to do. He's round buoy number 4. Good to go round number 5. Safety checks 5 and gets round number 6. And our second skier to get through 11.25 meters is Bradley Gibbons.
There you go.
Getting the job done, and is now within a third of a pass away from taking the lead away from Benjamin Stadelbauer. Benjamin Stadelbauer is on 1.5 at 10.75 meters, and that is now the next pass that will be facing Bradley Gibbons from Canada.
Don't quit. I'll be there, okay? I got my name on the brick up there.
Having a look at the tail of the tape here from Bradley Gibbons. He's skied in the Pan American Championships, where he got 3.5 at 11.25 meters. Certainly subpar there for him, but tournaments such as the Little Mountain Lakes Fall tournament in Maiden, North Carolina, he yielded a score of 2.5 at 10.75 meters. Bumped that up to 3 as well in that tournament. Scored 2.5 at the Alberta Regionals. So he's been consistent in getting as far into 10.75 meters, just not completely all the way through it yet. Now let's see what Bradley Gibbons can do here. There's number 1, gets a good start on number 1. He's round number 2. He's still there. He's round number 3. S-turns on number 3 to the wakes. It's a 3 buoy count. And your new leader is Bradley Gibbons with 3 at 10.75 meters. And for those of you that don't quite understand the metric system, it's 3 at 39.5 off. Or even for those of you folks that are watching us from Canada, seeing Bradley Gibbons get 3 at 10.75 meters. In your alternate language, it's 3 buoys à 10 mètres 85. Thank. 3 buoys à 10 mètres 75. There we go. Knew I'd get it right eventually, but it is a 3 buoy count at 10.75 meters for Bradley Gibbons. Probably one of his better scores. And there he is. He is at the top of the leaderboard right now.
Yep.
And hopefully we'll get a word or two from Bradley Gibbons. All right there, just hot-footed off the dock to talk to me. If you can switch the microphone on there, Bradley. Brad, 3 buoys, 10.75 meters. Must be pretty stoked with that.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about that. You know, it's only half a buoy off my PB and the best I've ever scored, you know, in an open or professional level event. So I'm very, very happy with that.
Excellent stuff. So what were the keys that you were trying to follow in running 11.25 meters? Because getting that pass under your belt was definitely critical going forwards.
Yeah, so I mean, for me, my key there really was on that gate coming up. I got pulled a little bit earlier than I normally need to, especially with that turn coming in. It's easy to get caught, you know, a little bit starting to pull out a little bit wider than you normally do. So I had to make sure I stayed in nice and close to that whitewash there, and have a good early confident pull out, just so I could bleed that speed and time.
We'll take a look at a little bit of this instant replay as we get ready to bring on our next competitor, who is Federico Jaramillo. But when you practiced here yesterday, was it a little bit windy or the same conditions that we got today?
I'd say pretty similar. We had great conditions out there. You know, it's been at the ski lake all day, so then coming in this morning a little fresher. It was definitely nice just not being out in the sun, and definitely had a better feel for the water today, which is good. So I was glad I had that practice yesterday.
All right, so 3 buoys, 10.75 meters, about half a buoy short of your personal best. You're figuring on taking down that personal best before this weekend ends?
That would be the plan. Yeah, I definitely have the gate in 1 that I needed there. Just gotta keep that confidence, keep that swing up on 2, just so that line's there a little bit more for me. Get 3.
All right then, folks, from Canada, Bradley Gibbons, and he has the lead with 3 at 10.75 minutes, and we wish him the best of luck going forward. Well done there, sir.
Thank you, Tony.
All right, and with that, we continue to go along. We've got on the water as it stands Federico Jaramillo, a former junior world slalom champion, coming to us all the way from Colombia, and works in the construction industry these days. Graduated from Arizona State University, I believe, and is involved in. Or very close to graduating from Arizona State, if I can get the proper stats on him. But he's involved in building construction for some school systems up here in the Florida Panhandle. So that's always a worthy endeavor, making sure that our future generations have the tools and the infrastructure needed to get on with their lives. So Bradley Gibbons getting a bit of support here on the live chat. Paige Topman there putting in her 2 cents worth in there. Darius Bradshaw, he too. Bobo Tavborn, he's here apparently. So, let's go crazy. We've got 35 off 12 meters for Federico Jaramillo. Not looking too bad, and they're getting the job done from Colombia. That is a 6 buoy count at 35 off.
I'll be right back. Gotta get a radio.
I'm gonna hold on just in case.
So 35 off. Looking impressive out there. For those of you watching the webcast, thank you very much indeed, tuning in from all spots around the world.
We got it going.
There's about 200 and almost 220 of you watching us right now, and that number's only going to grow as we continue to rock away down this list, and it's only going to grow when more of you actually wake up during the course of this weekend. And we thank you for tuning in to this, the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented to you by Visit Gadsden County, Florida.
Whenever you're good. I'm ready when you are, Keith. Here we go.
All right, coming round the Good Island. And coming into the course on a lake that's been treated by products from Atlas Tint. Here we go, Federico Jaramillo. Looking good. Looking strong there, halfway down 38 off. Won't be the first person to run this pass. He'll be about the third one instead, but he gets the job done with a 6-buoy count at 38 off 11.25 meters. But can he be the first one to get beyond the halfway mark on the next pass of 10.75 meters? So this is the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am coming to you from the county that may be small, but it certainly has a big heart. It's Gadsden County in Florida. You can find out more by going to visit GadsdenCountyFlorida.com, and you can experience a whole bunch of stuff in this part of the world, in the Florida Panhandle. If you're into arts and culture, we've got plenty to satisfy your needs here. Agro-tourism is certainly on the menu as well here in Gadsden County, as well as historic Main Street in places such as Havana and Quincy, along with Chattahoochee. The last Floridian county in the Eastern Time Zone. If you travel west of here towards the likes of Alabama and Mississippi, Louisiana and Texas, it turns into the Central Time Zone as soon as you cross over the river from Gadsden County. But if you do have a little bit of time to experience all that this county has to offer, by all means do. Here we go. This is Federico Jaramillo. There's number 1. There's number 2. This is 39.5 off 10.75 meters. The S turns and ties the lead with Bradley Gibbons. So taking a pull out for the entrance gates, looking fairly balanced there, but just taking a little bit too much of a chunk there on buoy number 1, and even worse on buoy number 2. But just couldn't really get coordinated off the first couple of buoys, and he was always trying to fight for survival there on buoy number 3, managing to get round number 3 into the wakes to tie for the lead. But he probably knows that his chances of making it through to the third round slalom final are going to rest almost entirely upon his effort on round number 2. And we'll see about that very, very soon. In the meantime, we're going to have Carter Eaton take to the water next. All right there, folks, here we go. Right here, right now, Carter Eaton. So another 24-year-old. This is Carter Eaton. Getting the job done, and Carter Eaton, who's had a good array of performances so far this season, has actually gone into 41 off, or 10.25 meters in his most recent competition. The second round at the 2-round record capability slalom at Okehele Park, which is kind of like at the furthest extreme of this state that you can get to away from Gadsden County, all the way in Palm Beach County in the southern part of Florida, right at the very end of the turnpike, towards the end of the turnpike, I have to say. Other performances so far this season have ranged from 5.5 at 11.25 meters to getting about 2/3 the way down 10.75 meters. Carter Eaton also competed at the University Worlds, which took place a little bit earlier on this season, actually in the first full weekend of March, where he got 2 at 10.75 meters in that tournament. Here we go, folks. This now is Carter Eaton. There's one. There's number 2. Waiting on number 2 at 35 off. He's looking good here. We're heading away towards the halfway mark of our slalom list, and Carter Eaton slicing and dicing away through that run. So Carter Eaton, good. As we continue to rock our way through this competition, Carter Eaton wearing a bib that was produced to us courtesy of Splash Threads. You can find out more by going to splashthreads.com. And right there is a special page for Lake 38 merchandise. So for those of you that are here on site, there is the Splash Threads tent right outside the 7th buoy. But for those of you that aren't, you can still get Splash Threads Lake 38 merchandise by going to that website, splashthreads.com. In the meantime, entrance gates round buoy number 1. And number 2, look at him go. This is 38 off, a pass that he has run consistently throughout this season so far, but taking a huge hit off number 5 and barely getting around buoy number 6 as a result, but managing to take that pass down. That is Carter Eaton, and that body language there basically telling you exactly how he felt after running that pass.
See, I think
not particularly
like that would have been really cool.
Encouraged by that, but he is on 10.75 meters coming up next. So one should count his blessings.
I'm sure you felt it stop all the way and he loaded up. It wasn't bad. Well, like he's moving before he took it. Yeah, he's taking it. He overdid it somewhere. He just got pushed. Like about 3 or 4. Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
All right, so the lead is currently a 2-way tie between Federico Jaramillo and Bradley Gibbons, both of them scoring 3. Let's see what Carter Eaton can do by way of a response. Let's see what we've got here. Coming in, this is Carter Eaton. 10.75 meters, gets the start that he needs off buoy number 1. Looking good for number 2. The ski is angled away. He's good for number 3. He has the lead all by himself now on number 4. Can he extend the lead out further on 5? And our first person is cleared. 10.75 meters off, 39.5 off is Carter Eaton. Woo-hoo. He wasn't particularly encouraged after 11.25 meters, but I dare say that his demeanor after this pass certainly takes an upward tick. There you go. Round number 3, there was no way that he was going to safety check 3 just for the sake of taking the lead with a piece of 4. He was looking to run that pass all the way down. Nice, nicely hitting the brake pedal there after number 6 and taking that pass down. And our first skier to get into 41 off or 10.25 meters is Carter Eaton. And now this could open up some possibilities for him. If he can get more than halfway down this pass, then he's really going to dial up the pressure against some of the more fancied skiers on this list. His best so far this season on this line length at that tournament in Okahili Park was 2. If he can get a piece of 3, watch out. 41 off. Carter Eaton, there's 1. Does he make it outside number 2? He's trying to sell us on it, and I'm not even too sure whether he makes it to the boat guides after number 2, even under the assumption that he got that ski round that turn. I'm going to get an indication from our producer here on the webcast whether that is number 2, but or whether it's a piece of 2. For my money, at least from my perspective, that should be 1 at the very least.
Did you get outside 2?
Be lucky to get anything more than that. We'll see if there is
Well, they're trying to figure it out right now, but hey, good job.
an alternate view that would confirm or confirm or
I'm gonna go ahead and go here.
confirm that score.
Good skiing. Good, here we go.
But Carter Eaton certainly taking the lead, and Hal at least 1 at 10.25 meters, 41 off. We'll have a look at the leaderboard very, very soon to confirm that. But ladies and gentlemen, heading in on his way back to the dock, your new leader is Carter Eaton. He's back into the dock. And tick-tocking his way to the dock. What style?
That is a one. Just is.
So guys, never mind.
All right, as Carter Eaton makes his way in, we'll see if we can put up that leaderboard and see if we can get a confirmed score for Carter Eaton.
You got to show that to Taya, right?
Yeah. You will definitely watch, hopefully. Yeah.
But in the meantime, whilst we get that, we're going to go on to our next competitor.
Have fun. Thank you.
This is Florian, right? Florian.
Next skier to take to the water will be Florian Paff, coming to us out of Italia.
Okay, we got Florian, 13.
So, the first pass for Florian Paff, 13 metres. meters. We are currently on skier number 7, I believe. Actually, skier number 8 on this list, but in actuality, this is our 7th skier that we've seen this morning because our first skier was a no-show. So we're getting very, very close to the halfway mark on this list. Florian Paff comes to us from the northern part of Italy originally, but trains the majority of his time when he's back in his native land. He trains over at Jolly Ski in San Gervasio. and they will be hosting their tournament at around about the first or second weekend of July. San Gervasio ProAm. He should be a feature on that. Florian Parf, an exceptional overall skier and a member of Louisiana Lafayette's Raging Cajun water ski team. Okay, looks like we got a confirmed score for Carter Eaton. It is 1 at 10.25 meters. 1 at 10.25 meters. And he's looking pretty stoked. And Carter, come on over here, sir. Could have a word or two with you. Yeah, there's a microphone right over there. There's an on switch. Yeah, if you want to put the headphones on, by all means do. Not entirely necessary, but Carter Eaton. Tell you what. Looking good out there for 1 at 10.25 meters. Must be pretty stoked about it.
I think pretty stoked is a good way to put it. Cloud 9 right now.
There you go, excellent. You had you scored into 10.25 meters a little earlier on in the season. How does this compare to that?
Definitely cooler to do it here. A few weeks ago, got it done and kind of monkey off the back. Mentally like, all right, I can do this. It feels good to show up and put one down.
Okay, yeah, my producer in my ear needs. You heard him on the headphones. That's the reason why you have him on. But there you go. So tell us a little bit about yourself, where you train and what have you. You know, to the good folks that don't know too much about you, because right now you've exerted a little bit of pressure on some of these skiers going forward.
Yeah, well, that's what I came here to do. I'm from Anchorage, Alaska. Grew up skiing there till college.
Yeah, I remember you now.
Yeah, I'm that guy. There's about 4 of us.
You're about 4 tournament skiers in the entirety of the last frontier, or is it the last frontier?
You got it.
There you go. So, what's it like trying to get a set up there?
It's colder, but you know it's beautiful, and I think our lake ski's great. Short season, we're always stoked to get after it. I think still coming to places like this, I have appreciation for it. So.
Yeah, that must be a great picture to get of someone slalom skiing on a lake in Alaska with like Denali or McKinley in the background, huh?
Yeah, we're about 30 miles from Denali. So.
Oh wow, so pretty close to that historic part of the world, as we see Florian Parf, who's known to ski with mountain vistas in the background himself in the northern parts of Italy towards the Alps. So now that you've gotten the score of 1 at 10.25 meters, does that kind of like buoys up your confidence a little bit? Do you reckon you can put some more buoys on top of that to really turn the screw a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, I won't say I've got 41 figured out by any means, but I feel like now I've got some confidence in 39. I can keep running that and keep taking these attempts at 41. So I had no gate there and went inside 2. I think try to go for it again and clean that start up and get further down.
All right then, and we look forward to seeing that. Carter, well done. 1 at 41 off. You are the leader. We'll see how far that lead takes you out of round number 1, but we look forward to seeing you ski again in round 2.
Thank you, Tony.
Not a problem. All right, excellent. So we've got Florian Parf getting ready now for pass number 4, which is 10.75 meters. Our first viable challenge to that lead now, currently on the shoulders of Florian Parf, who has actually scored into 41 off in past tournaments. There's one. There's a little on the back of number 2. He's still there. I don't know how he's still there, but he is there. He is round buoy number 5, dips the handle, and I don't know whether that handle came out of his hand prior to him getting buoy's width on number 5, but I tell you what, he was he was all over the place, and he still managed to conjure up a score here that puts him cleanly in second place right now. Just look at them go there off number 3. Takes a big hit off number 4 and just... Oh, that would have taken his arms off had he have held on to it.
That was fun. That was cool. A3 got you.
So there we go. That is Florian Parf. Ooh, bit of an old Carl Roberge handle dip there on that one, but there you go. All right, so still in the lead is Carter Eden with 1 at 10.25 meters.
Okay, we got Nick Adams, 13, and still 4 in front.
As our crowd continues to gather on the sofa at the 7th buoy and along the shore side as well, we get ready for our next skier, who is Nick Adams from Australia. Florian Parf for his part scored 4.5 at 10.75 meters, putting him fairly and squarely in second place right now. Bradley Gibbons and Federico Jaramillo currently in a two-way tie for third at this time with 3 at 10.75. But still Carter Eaton, 1 at 10.25 meters. Nick Adams. All right, so looking at that pass there for Nick Adams on pass number 1, 32 off, minimum starting line length. 35 off comes up next, 12 meters.
08.
Copy that.
So coming to you live from Lake 38, this is the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented to you by Visit Gadsden County, Florida. Here we see Nick Adams come into the course, pass number 2. This is 35 off the blue loop, 12 meters. There he is, round number 4. Looking good, not moving around too much on the turns, just trying to maintain his posture and keep things going forward. Excellent stuff there. That's Nick Adams. We are here in Gadsden County in Florida. Westernmost county you can travel to in Florida, where it is still in the Eastern time zone. And for the time that you spend here, you can experience the historic landmarks with historic homes, heritage buildings, plantations and estates, historic churches, and a whole bunch of other stuff. And if your tastes are a little bit more adventurous, we've got biking trails, paddling and boating, wildlife and botanical wonders, all in a small county with a big heart. It is indeed Gadsden County, Florida.
We good? All right, here we go.
Here we go, coming on in. This is Nick Adams, this is 38 off. This is the purple loop. Entrance 1. Oh, and he goes down round buoy number 3, and a big surprise, a shocker here from Nick Adams. You would have bet good money that he would have made this pass at 38 off, but now he's really going to have to hustle down and try and make this pass a reality in round number 2, because round number 1 only yields 2.5 buoys on that pass of 11.25 meters or 38 off. So Nick Adams with 3 at 38 off, that currently puts him in 8th spot right now out of the 9 skiers that we've seen. So Nick Adams swimming into shore. Now that will leave us with our next skier to take to water, our sole athlete from the nation of Slovakia. Coming to you originally out of Bratislava. Our next competitor to take to water is going to be Martin Bartalski. All right, looks like our towboat is slowed down towards the end of the course. Will not be making its turn round a good island, at least not immediately anyway. But we'll find out what the wait is for. Oh, it's a fuel break. Okay, that's cool. So halfway. We're about halfway down the list right now. So for those of you that are just watching, let's have a quick look at the leaderboard before we go into our fuel break to confirm the top spots. Carter Eaton with 1 at 41 off is your leader. In second spot right now with 4 and a half, I believe, on 10.75 meters is Florian Paff. Federico Jaramillo and Bradley Gibbons both tying for third spot right now. Those are currently your top 3. You are watching the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented to you by Visit Gadsden County, Florida. We're in the fuel break right now. That should only take us a few minutes, and when we return, we'll have the second half of our men's competition in round 1. We'll be back right after this.
Score big with Alsco uniforms, the ultimate game changer for your team's image. Dress your employees for success with our Game Ready Uniform Management Program. Our hygienically clean uniform laundry and deliveries ensure your team steps out onto the court looking sharp. From the maintenance crew to the kitchen crew to the mop crew, Alsco Uniforms has performance workwear for every player in your business. Let us show you why it pays to keep clean with Alsco Uniforms. Call us today.
I leaned on it.
Imagine a pond where every ripple reflects perfection, a haven where nature's true colors shine. At Atlas Tints, we bring that vision to life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes transform water features into vibrant, living masterpieces, enhancing beauty while remaining 100% safe for aquatic life. Our signature range of dyes includes Blue Defender. Infuse your pond with a clear, refreshing blue that brings a sense of calm and clarity. Midnight Mirage. Embrace a bold, deep hue that creates dramatic, sophisticated contrast. Green Shield. Enhance your pond's natural allure with a rich, harmonious green that perfectly complements nature. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes are designed to transform your water feature with exceptional clarity and vibrancy, all while protecting the delicate balance of your aquatic ecosystem. What sets us apart? Superior concentration for intense, long-lasting color. And because we know that time is as valuable as quality, we back our products with instant service, competitive pricing, and rapid dispatch. From your first inquiry to the moment your order arrives, Atlas Tints is with you every step of the way. Atlas Tints isn't just about color, it's about clarity, innovation, and honoring nature's beauty with every drop. Atlas Tints, pure color, pure quality, pure innovation. Thank you for choosing Atlas Tints.
Yeah.
Off the ropes.
Okay.
We don't need the 1, 2, 1, 2 anymore, so I just took them off.
Yeah.
Just make sure you're protecting the gray or the white.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and our Nautique towboat is making its way back towards the starting dock to pick up the first of our second batch of skiers, the skiers from skier 10 onwards, and that's skier number 10 on this list. is Martin Bartalski from Slovakia. All right, beautiful view of our course here at Lake 38. Beautiful man-made facility here in the heart of Gadsden County in the panhandle of Florida. All right then, folks, here we go. Coming into the course, opening pass, 32 off 13 meters. This now is Martin Bartalski. Entrance round buoy number 1. Martin Bartalski, who's had a fair amount of success on the water in recent fairly recent seasons, and managing to get the job done at 32 off 13 meters, looking good. Former NCWSA National Collegiate Champion. I don't know from how far back that is, but I mean it's probably in the mid 2K. But he's skied for the University of Louisiana at Monroe. Looking really, really good on the pass number 1. Always an encouraging sign to see him ski that smoothly on the opener. Definitely an encouraging sign going forwards. 35 off is coming up next on the 12-meter line. 12 meters gives him 40 feet of line to get round all 6 buoys on a course that's 37.5 feet in width. Some good shots there towards the end for Bart, as he's known in the skiing community. To us mere mortals, he is Martin Bartalski. Look at him go around buoy number 1 at 35 off, 12 meters. 40 feet of line. Looking good. And now going on to the next line lake, which is 11.25 meters. It'll be the purple loop. Martin Bartalski. Behind that red Nautique boat, the last S-Line's Lake 38 Pro-Am competition presented by Visit Gadsden County. The last time that this boat will be used in this competition, and it's done some sterling work over the last few seasons. The Red Baron. No doubt it will be replaced as of next season by the brand new Nautique towboat that was had its release last week, and by all accounts, those that have had the opportunity to ski behind that boat have given it some rave reviews. As much as they've given this boat rave reviews in the last few seasons that it's been in existence for. has been in service in the tournament water ski scene since 2019. And Martin Bartowski, he's a skier that has skied on a number of different brands of ski over the last few seasons that I've seen him. But he's settled on with a current year model, a good slalom ski. Let's see what he's got. Martin Bartowski from Slovakia, entrance number 1, looking good. This is 38 off. He can make 1 or 2 errors on this pass and still give himself a pretty good chance of running it. And that's exactly what he's done. 38 off, 11.25 meters for Bart, otherwise known as Martin Bartowski. So now he's on 10.75 meters off, 39.5 off. So getting a few responses now on the live chat coming through. So for those of you that want to live chat, please do subscribe to Kelvin Kelm's webcast. There's a subscribe button right next to his name on the below the screen, below the coverage. Subscribe to that, and you'll have access to the live chat. And certainly give a big shout out and big ups to Kelvin and the crew that's been assembled to provide coverage of this event, the Lake 38 Pro-Am from S-Lines, presented to you by Visit Gadsden County, Florida. Here we go. Oh, a very aggressive approach into number 1. Needs to be on 10.75 meters. He's all over the back of the ski. Only 1 skier has skied through, 39.5 off. That will remain Carter Eaton, because Martin Bartowski unfortunately got into trouble almost right off the bat and was just unable to maintain his composure and posture through this run. Right foot forward skier, big delay off number 2, and if you delay that much on 10.75 meters, it is going to eat you alive. And 3 buoys at 10.75 meters for Martin Bartowski. That puts him in, I believe, a 3-way tie with 2 other competitors, Bradley Gibbons and Federico Jaramillo. They're currently on 3rd spot right now. Florian Path with 4.5 at 10.75 meters. Still in the lead, Carter Eden on 1 at 41 off 10.25 meters. Of course, it goes without saying that for those of you that want to keep up with the current scoring of this competition, you can go to the IWSF results. As a matter of fact, if you go to Google right now, if you're looking for those up-to-date results, just type in Google IWSF results. Click on that, click on the link that it gives you, and then right towards the top you will see the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am presented by Gadsden County, Florida. That link to that live scoring, and then that will keep you informed. In the meantime, Jaden Eade, your current IWWF World Under-17 Slalom Champion. Won that title last season at the Lakes of Casting Stone, the Predator Bay Water Ski Club, just outside Calgary in Alberta. And I'll be making a return to Calgary, Alberta later on in the season, towards the tail end of July, for the IWWF U21 World Water Ski Championships. And I'm sure that Jaden Eade has interest in being involved in that competition as well. Jaden Eade actually won last year's U17 World Championships by way of a runoff against his brother. But just look at that. Good skiing there. So as we continue on, a big shout out to all of our officials in this competition as well, and I will mention them to you by name. Kim Wilson is our chief judge in this competition. Our homologator, otherwise known as the technical controller in this part of the world, Roger Logan. Our scorer is Debbie Kern. Our judges are Paul Turner, Jack Mills, Carly Burmaster, Henry Hoffman, and Tom Johnson, and your chief driver. And the owner and proprietor of this facility is Keith Alberton. Skier on the water, Jaden Eade, 35 off. Entrance around buoy 1, 2, halfway down the course right now, round number 4. Very well balanced on that Connolly slalom ski and takes that pass down. Yes. So looking good. All right, so it looks like we've got lunch and dinner provided on site, and athletes feel free to start grabbing food from the 7th buoy. Yes, they look after us here at Lake 38. Make no two ways about that. All right, so Jaden Eade getting the job done with that pass. He's gone through the opening 2 passes of 13 and 12. 38 off coming up next. 11.25 meters. The boat lining up. Entrance round buoy number 1. Can't afford to make too many errors here. He is on that Connolly DV8 slalom ski. Feels comfortable on that ski as compared to the Connolly C1, which is the top of the brand there for Connolly skis. But still working with his red and black bottomed Connolly slalom ski. Nice turn on number 2. Just really whips that ski hard around and feels really at ease with that slalom ski. Well, I'd say at ease, easier than the alternative, but there you go. That is 11.25 meters, and getting ready for 10.75 meters. Actually, I believe skied into 41 off or 10.25 meters at the Junior Worlds last season at the Lakes of Castingstone, and has also skied exceptionally well in tournaments such as the Mastercraft Pro at his home side of Ski Fluid. Some of the scores that he's produced this season, the last chance qualifier, got into 10.75 meters, didn't make it into 10.25 meters, and he's had a smattering of scores into 11.25 meters and 10.75 meters. And the Travis Grand Prix got to 2 into 10.25 meters last season. This is 10.75 meters now, and stalling out around buoy number 2. And just did not get the start that he desperately needed. He's still got another round to go. Just came into the turn, and the handle went up high and on the outside, and not the best of ingredients to have in order to continue slalom skiing at that juncture. So there we go. That is Jaden Eade. Excuse me for that can opening there for a second. About to chug down a Dr. Pepper, a zero sugar blackberry. This is mint, I tell you. Coming up next is Daniel Odvarko from Czechia.
Oh, yeah. I might want to take my shoes and socks out in case I have to jump in. Okay, we got Daniel, 13.
Well, here we go. Getting ready to go. Daniel Odvarko. Well, I'm sure you've heard instances of cars being rebranded and cities being rebranded. But what about whole countries being rebranded? Well, that's the case here with Daniel Odvarko. He represents the country of Czechia. Used to be the Czech Republic. Guess it's just less letters to work with. But there you go. 30 meters, or 32 off to start off with. Let's have a look at some of the scores that he held down last season. That is Daniel Odvarko, who resides in Florida these days, but visiting some friends up here in the Panhandle. Where he's visiting them isn't too far away. It's actually over at Santa Rosa Beach. So Daniel Odvarko has only slalomed once this season. He got half at 10.25 meters as his best score. He backed that up with 5.5 at 10.75, so there and thereabouts for him. He's turned in scores in places such as Chile, at Lago Los Moros. He got 2 at 10.25 meters there. Other scores at Lymanland, not about a midway point through the season. He got 1.5 at 10.25 meters. Half at 10.25 meters there as well. All of this information you can actually find out for yourself by going to the IWSF scoring website, and once you get to the actual tournament itself, you can click on any one of the names, and it will actually pull up the list of results they've had for the particular year that you're looking for. For those of you that are wondering how I'm coming up with all of these numbers, well, that's how. There's Daniel Odvarko. He's through the blue loop of 12 meters as we see a few more of our skiers make their way towards the site. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing Adam Caldwell again. He's getting ready to go. Rob Hazelwood, who's fresh off his competitive activities at the Masters competition. He'll be slaloming fairly soon as well. But no doubt they will be looking on with interest and seeing what Daniel Odvarko can do. He could pull off a surprise or two. Also, a few more of our other skiers. I see Tim Tornquist here on site. He's just going through his paces, just getting warmed up. So Daniel Odvarko now in the water at the Quincy end of this ski lake. The opposite end is the Havana end. The two main towns here in Gadsden County, Florida. You can find out more by going to visit gadsdencounty.com. Visit gadsdencounty.com. Here we go. This is now Daniel Odvarko. This is 38 off, 11.25 meters. Gets it to go around buoy number 2. A little on the back there, managing to hold the ski down long enough to get round buoy number 4. He's round number 4. He's good to go for number 5. And 38 off is in the bag. Nicely done for Daniel Odvarko, although his facial expression kind of gives off the vibe that that pass probably took a little bit more out of him than he was wanting to exert.
09.
So,
Starts down there where we lose it. Yeah, we notice it now.
So Daniel Odvarko getting the job done at 38 off, 11.25 meters. Now, what are some of the scores that are within his gun sights? Well, he's currently in 7th place right now. There are 6 skiers above him, at least. There's Benjamin Stadelbauer and Jaden Need are both on 1.5 at 10.75. The next target above him is a 3-way tie for 3rd between Martin Bartowski, Bradley Gibbons, and Federico Jaramillo on 3 at 10.75 meters. The next score above him is the 4.5 at 10.75 by Florian Path. But the leader, the score that it would have to ultimately shoot for, is 1 at 10.25 meters. But that is the pass after this one, which would necessitate that Daniel Odvarko would need to run through this pass to have a shot of getting anywhere close to the lead. He gets round buoy number 1. He's early for number 2. Look at this, folks. He's round number 3. He's still there. He's taking this pass. Look at him go round number 4. He's good to go round number 5. Safety checks on 5. And our second person to run 10.75 meters, 39.5 off, is Daniel Odvarko. Gets the job done. As Chapel Roan would once sing. There you go, Daniel Odvarko. Good turn off number 1. And he just stayed calm on this one. Just allowed the ski to rotate. Just skied to the handle. Didn't work. Didn't try to bring the handle across or moving around too much. You know, that would have shifted his weight on the ski to his detriment. Very well thought out pass all the way throughout there for Daniel Odvarko. Now 10.25 meters comes up next. Anything more than 1 will give him the lead. And it will give him an excellent shot of making it through to the 3rd round men's slalom final, which will take place tomorrow. All right there, so we are on 8 skiers from the end of this round. And if he takes the lead at this point, then the chances of him making it through to the final will take a huge uptick here. Daniel Odvarko trying to chase down that lead score from Carter Eaton, coming to us out of Alaska. There's number 2, 2 at 41 off, 2 at 10.25 meters. He will take that. And that will keep him very, very much in contention for one of those 8 spots into the men's slalom 3rd round final, which will take place as our second to last event tomorrow. There you go. Daniel Odvarko, 2 at 10.25 meters. He's chuffed with that.
Good skiing.
Just bang. Just gets a good turn off number 1 and knows that if he just gets around number 2 into the wakes, then that keeps him in contention. If he tries to attempt to turn around number 2, you know, you'd always run the risk of blowing the tail of the ski out and opening a door for someone to get exactly 2 buoys and thus eliminate him. but it at least puts him in a position where he could potentially ski through to the next round of the competition based upon that score, or he could at least put himself in a better spot, you know, in terms of being in a potential runoff. So 2 at 10.25 meters. Of course, he could ski better than that tomorrow. I mean, that's always the other option, of course. But there you go. There is our beautiful leaderboard. We've got Daniel Odvarko with 2, Carter Eaton on 1, Florian Paff with 4.5 at 10.75 meters in 3rd. And those are your skiers on that list right now after 12 skiers. So Daniel Odvarko we'll get to talk to him a little bit. He's normally quite loquacious. Yes, that is a word. And there is your remaining skiers on the starting list, and we also bring you the Open Women Round 1 as well. There's Saddlemeyer, Caldwell, Tornquist, McCormick, Hazelwood, Meckler, and Winter. They all remain.
I'll do that.
All right, so let's continue on. A good morning from Cedar Ridge in Canton, Mississippi. Shout out to Kelvin and the entire crew for making this event available. You guys are the best. Keep up the great work. Well, why? Why, thank you indeed there, Karen Erb. I believe your husband is actually one of the people on manning a camera right about now, so we thank him for his work. We got messages from Maureen Mostetler and Dale Bloodgood, and a whole bunch of others. And on the water right now, former European men's slalom champion from all the way back in 2011. This is Adam Saddlemeyer from Czechia. And Adam Saddlemeyer has tasted victory before at the world stage, particularly in the overall competition, where I believe he's a former 2-time world overall champion. But being able to be a world champion at that level in that event does take a highly skilled effort on all 3 events. And slalom being one of those events, of course. And Adam Saddlemeyer, who has competed in many of the world's top water ski tournaments in all 3 events, particularly slalom. Looking good, looking strong out there. That is Adam Saddlemeyer.
Here we go.
All right there, here comes Adam Saddlemeyer into the course from Czechia. This is 12 meters, the blue loop. Just making sure that he allows the ski to turn fully before he gets on the gas. Beautifully executed pass. There we go. 12-meter passes don't come any prettier than that for the most part. That's Adam Saddlemeyer, 12 meters, 40 feet of line. All right there. So as Adam Saddlemeyer gets the job done with 35 off 12 meters, I'm joined now by our brand spanking new leader, Daniel Odvarko. How you doing, sir? You might want to switch it on.
I'm doing great, thank you, Tony.
Okay, excellent stuff, excellent stuff. So kind of what was your approach coming into this round of slalom skiing? You know, because I mean, there are a number of scores of thought that you could have taken going in. I mean, like going for like the biggest score or that type of stuff. But I mean, what were you keying in on right off the dock?
Well, I just really that was my plan from the start, to run the 39 and see what I can get at 41. I'm not coming as well prepared as I would like to, so making a play on 2-ball right now wasn't really a plan in this first round. Just wanted to take a 2-ball and see where we stack.
I mean, absolutely. I mean, you said yourself you weren't all that prepared, but I tell you what, I mean, just skiing to your default level, you know, out there into 41 off, you know, I mean, that takes some doing.
Yeah, you know, with age, it's like, what happens is that your floor and your ceiling get very close together, you know.
I like that expression. I'm gonna use that one of these days. But I earwigged a little of that conversation with you and a couple of others underneath the tent, and you did notice and you did observe that that Keith actually drained the lake a little bit, not too much, maybe a few inches from the top, and that seemed to calm things down a little bit. Is that right?
Oh, major difference. I was shocked when he told me that. I was like, sure, it was fine yesterday in practice. It's gonna be good. It's a nice lake. It's always been. I love coming here because the organizers do such a great job, and Keith and his family and the whole support staff, they're just so welcoming, and it's just great to be here. And the lake, yeah, it was a huge difference. I didn't quite understand. I told Keith at the end, I'm like, this is actually a major difference. I don't know how, but it really is.
Yeah, and it's nice to have people that are just so well dialed into the sport, you know, and being able to make just a slight modification to the dynamics of the lake, just taking a little bit of water out, and it's improved the conditions. I mean, the conditions were pretty good before, I mean, as you mentioned, but I tell you what, it's a testament to Keith, who is driving the boat right now as we now pick up Adam Saddlemeyer. This now is, what is this? This is 39 and a half off right now. Takes a good hit off number one. Now look at this. Now trying to become only the third person to run this pass. This time, look at him go. There's number 4. There's number 5. Safety's on 5. Oh, now we've got a challenger here between the two Czechia skiers. Daniel Odvarko, who's talking to me right now, and Adam Saddlemeyer. He's getting ready for 10.25 meters. And what did you observe on that pass?
Yeah, he had a pretty good start, and after like a 3-ball, it was basically just kind of manage the line. Adam's been skiing really well. I got to ski with him a couple of sets last week, and yeah, the conditions are so much better, and he didn't even practice yesterday. Was saving him his back and stuff. I'm expecting a big score from here right here.
How important is it to you to be able to ski with people of your own nationality? I mean, you and Adam have been ski mates for as long as I ever remember you two skiing. You know, so I mean, how important is it to hold that camaraderie?
Yeah, it's like through the years, you know, it's like those are the best memories at the lake, right? With your friends skiing together and pushing each other. And
your kids playing with each other as well.
Yeah, and now the kids are playing with each other and all that. Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely, and yeah, I mean, you get to appreciate some of the little things, the simpler things in life going forward when you're at that stage. But now, this is where it starts, the crunch time now. 2 at 10.25 meters is the lead currently, courtesy of Daniel Odvarko. Let's see what Adam can do. There's number 1, boom, and this will be about 2 at max if he can get the ski on the outside, but he tried to sell that, but I don't think not many people are buying.
Oh, I don't think he got there. That was a very narrow gate. He got separated through that gate, and that just pulled him over the top of that 1-ball, and that was not the setup you want to see at the 41, that 1-ball.
Okay, and that puts him into a 2-way tie with second place with Carter Eaton, and clearly inside of buoy number 2, and like looking a little frustrated there. You know, he knew he had a chance to take the lead or at least tie, But you know, the margins are so razor thin at this point. You know that sometimes it's just luck or something else.
Yeah, no, I mean, Adam's a guy that like 3 at 41 is a lock for him almost. I've seen him do it for basically starting from the wakes and still get there. So I'm sure that's frustrating for him. But look for him to bounce back in the second round.
All right then. So before I let you go, let's try and fill in a few gaps. You know, because it's been a while since I've actually seen you. So what do you kind of do these days, work-wise, when you're not doing this?
I live with my family in Tampa, Florida now, but where we moved about 2 years ago. I coach a little bit on the side and mainly getting into financial management.
Okay, that sounds pretty good. That's always a nice bit of work to get into. So now that you're still in the lead, give maybe about 2 or 3 more skiers if they were to ski underneath that score. Then that would put you in a very, very good position to make it through to the next round. So,
haven't done that in a while.
I wasn't gonna mention that, but thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, it is what it is. But I mean, now you've got a pretty sensible score, 2 at 41 off. You know, what's your approach going to be for round 2?
Hopefully not ski.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you're betting that that they're not going to be any better scores earlier than you to kind of knock you off from there, and if you know that you're in the top 8 by that time, you said, okay, I'm done.
Yeah, I need to save my body for tomorrow. As I told you, I haven't skied much last 2 months. Just life happens sometimes, and even though I'm at the lake every day and bad weather and family and all that, so. It wasn't greatest practice. I was much better prepared in, say, March than I am right now. So, this week I got to ski a lot, and I'm super happy with this score, and we'll see. If I don't have to go, I'll rather save my hands and save my power for tomorrow. If I do, I'll go out there and try to do it one more time.
All right, then. All right, I better let you go because I'm sure Tiare and the other members of your family are probably trying to message you right now and they're probably jumping up and down and all that kind of stuff. Okay, but I'll let you go. Congratulations. Best of luck going forwards, and I hope to talk to you again sometime in the future.
Sounds good. Thank you, Tony.
Not a problem. All right, there. Skier on the water is Adam Caldwell. If you're looking for excitement out there on the slalom lake, you've come at the right time because this guy is just one of those that just takes slalom skiing to the next level in terms of him being able to eke out every single fraction of a buoy you can possibly muster out in the slalom course. There you go. Adam Caldwell on that Denali slalom ski, a ski of his and Adam Cord's design. I'm sure Adam Cord is watching us at this event.
Oh, coming up.
So again, a few folks are messaging in. Thank you very much indeed. The beast is back. Darius Bradshaw. Yeah, you're right. He is back certainly. And Deborah. Hang on a second. The beast is back. 38 off. The next run coming up for Adam Caldwell. This is opt-up time. I don't know why he would opt up. Unless he's trying to preserve his body for future endeavors, but okay. Well, I'm getting in some feedback from some of my folks here next to the starting dock. Rob Hazelwood believes that he has a better chance of getting a better gate shot at 38 off from that direction. 41, okay. Well, it'll be a 38 off right now, so I mean, but there you go. Ooh, almost getting a little bit too heavy on the tail there on number 3 and number 4. Good to go for number 5 now. 39.5 off. This is the first time that we've seen this pass attempted from the opposite direction. So I don't know. What about you guys over there in the live chat? Do you think this decision was a good one for Adam to make at this juncture?
Where are you at with fuel right
So 39.5 off, 10.75 meters coming up next. But I tell you, some great skiing so far, and actually, let's bring in Adam Saddlemeyer onto the mic. Yeah, I've got a drink, and so too that Adam Saddlemeyer is probably going to grab himself a little bit of a drink and come here in just a moment, after making sure that his kids are all right. Looking down the list of messages, our good friend John Horton watching F1 qualifying on one screen and watching the event here. Gotta love it.
Okay, here we go.
All right then, crunch time, folks. 13-meter start. 11.25 meters on its way back. This is now 10.75 meters or 39.5 off. One person has commented it wouldn't be Adam Caldwell if he didn't go for the risky opt-up. But I tell you what, look at that. He just drives that ski into the lake and just gets maximum traction across the back of the boat. That's 39.5 off. And I tell you what, as Adam Saddlemeyer puts on the headphones, it doesn't matter which direction it goes, they work just as well. Adam Saddlemeyer, the other Adam on this in this competition, you can't help but be amazed with something like that.
Yeah, I mean, definitely impressive. I know he's a couple years older than me, and just the way he's kind of able to go across and put so much load on the rope and the boat and just get so deep and still be able to ski out of it. I mean, it's definitely impressive, and there's no one else that can do it just like he does it.
Yeah, with his hips that far back off number 5 as well, and still able to run this pass at 10.75. It's just remarkable. And now that he's run 10.75 meters, that puts him within about a buoy or so from your current tie for second place right now.
Yeah, I mean, I think 141 really doesn't mean much these days. So I don't really think it matters. I mean, everybody's goal is going to be going, to and beyond, and just looking how Adam looks and how he's kind of swinging from one side to another, I don't see he's going to have a hard time getting past that.
Okay, let's see if he's actually registered some other results this season. He's a bit of a journeyman in that respect, but this is actually his first competition of the season, and looking down at some of his results, 1.5 at 10.25 on a smattering of occasions, so I mean, if he can get about a third the way down this course here, then it's definitely going to help his cause. There's one, there's number 2. I don't think he gets in around buoy number 3, so that puts him in at 2 buoys. That puts him in a 2-way tie with Daniel Odvarko.
Yeah, that was really good skiing right there. Obviously, I know he wanted it to go for more, but there was a little hiccup there through the gates, although he tends to go harder than most, and just kind of wasn't able to keep it going.
There we go. A little bit stiff-legged on the back there. You were. Yeah, I think age and bravery have kind of caught up a little bit with him there on that one.
Yeah, I mean, that was almost his signature move, right? I mean, we've seen videos, we've seen photos where he's like 3 feet up in the air, still holding on and trying to stretch out to go around 3, but
not this time.
Not this time. Yeah, I don't know if he's saving it for the next round, for the finals, or if he was just a little bit too far away. But hey.
But if the score needed to get through to the final out of the second round is something around about that area, you would know.
Yeah, nothing is too far away for Adam Caldwell. he's just going to go for it.
All right, there. So as we get ready for Tim Tornquist, your kids are waiting for you around the corner there somewhere. They're waiting on those jelly babies, something like that, gummy bears. But kind of filling a little bit of the gaps between the last time I saw you and now. What are you doing work-wise, that kind of stuff?
Yeah, we had a third child, Marek, so, managing 3 kids, it's a whole another job on its own, and huge respect to all the parents out there. It's definitely not easy. But other than that, yeah, just fighting a little bit of an injury. I was signed up for all the tournaments towards the tail end of last year, but had a little bit of a neck injury and was trying to kind of bounce back from it. Took a little longer than expected, so I did ski the Masters qualifiers, but this is my first true pro tournament back, and I'm certainly very excited and happy to be in the mix.
Well, I certainly wish the best of luck, as we just seen Tim Tornquist get through his opening pass of 32 off. I mean, makes that look smooth. But so, what other tournaments do you have kind of lined up? Are you? This is a Worlds year, obviously, so a lot of focus is going to be drawn towards that. But what about some of the other tournaments on the World Ski Pro Tour?
Yeah, definitely want to do a couple. Obviously, as many as I can statewide. But traveling to Monaco on Wednesday, then flying over to Morocco. So gonna do those 2, and then come back and hang out with the kids and spend some time with the family. So I'll definitely see you there, I hope.
Yes, and a lot of people are looking forward out of just like sheer curiosity as to how Rabat is going to work out in Morocco on that saltwater river.
Yeah, I mean, it's, I looked at the site on Google Maps. I mean, it looks like it's going to be right up there with the Moomba Masters and all the other tournaments. So it certainly should be exciting to watch. We'll see about the skiing part, but hey, I've never been to Morocco. It's been a while since I've been to Africa, so just going to miss out.
All right, then, excellent stuff. Well done, Adam Saddlemeyer. We look forward to seeing you ski in round 2 with the possibility of making it through to the 3rd round final, still very much on the cards. Thank you very much. From Czechia, Adam Saddlemeyer.
Yes, sir. Thanks, Tony. Thanks for everything you do, and thanks to everybody behind this tournament. We really appreciate you guys.
Excellent stuff, and I think we can all echo that sentiment as we see Tim Tornquist from Sweden drop in at the end of that pass. That was 12 meters or 35 off.
Who was it?
Me?
Oh. Yeah. He
told me he knew you, and you were like skiing for us over here when you lived in Georgia.
Oh, yeah.
So looking very, very smooth, very, very crisp out there. So Tim Tornquist, who's not only a good above-average slalom skier, he's not bad on the jumping either. He's actually entered for next weekend's LA Night Jam, which will take place on the 7th of June. You can find out more about LA Night Jam by going to lanightjam.com. That's taking place over in Zachary, Louisiana. And that facility, Bennett's Woodski School, is also utilizing Atlas Tint, the current lake dye that we actually use here at this site as well at Lake 38. You can find out more by going to Atlas Tint's website. They have three shades of lake dye that you can utilize, anything from the Blue Defender all the way up to their slightly darker colors and a very nice shade of green as well. So if you're looking for a lake dye, look no further than Atlas Tint. You can find them online, and you can find out all the information you need. And actually found out yesterday, having spoken to Tony over at Atlas Tint. Now it's a highly concentrated lake dye or lake coloring, and because it's highly concentrated, if for some reason you get a little bit on your hands and fingers, you know, it probably takes a little bit of scrubbing with soap. But as a matter of fact, if you use some Lysol spray, then that's enough to actually get that lake dye off your fingers. So that's for those of you that are utilizing that, and I certainly would encourage those of you that have problems with lake weed, getting into impellers and stuff like that, to use something like Atlas tint to do the job. Then that will mitigate the lake weed that throws down at the bottom of a lot of the man-made lakes that I see. Atlas tint, check it out. Tim Tornquist on the water right now. This now is 41 off. No, this is 10.75 meters, 39.5 off. Gets the good start that he needs. Look at him go. Oh, he gets round buoy number 3 and unfortunately unable to advance beyond that point. So it's going to be 2 1/2 at 10.75 meters, and he's going to have to work a whole bunch if he's to ski himself into contention for the 3rd round final, which will take place in our penultimate event tomorrow. Yeah, and Tim Tornquist getting into a little bit of bother there, and unfortunately unable to get much past buoy number 3. All right, who is our next skier? Well, the next skier is the 2024 U.S. Masters Slalom Champion. He comes to us out of Canada, and his name is Cole McCormick.
Okay, we got Cole, 13.
We got Cole at 50. All right, everybody.
There we go.
All right there, now that boat is now accelerating up to 36 miles an hour or 58k. The line length is 13 meters or 32 off. Looking good on that La Pointe slalom ski. Their primary skier on that brand that's developed by both Jennifer and Chris Lapointe. Looking very, very smooth. Bringing the handle in, his chest up. It's very, very active with the handle. Doesn't ski so much to the handle with his technique. Uses some good handle control. But we will see what occurs with the next run. Okay, hopefully in a few moments we'll get to talk to Adam Caldwell. As he gets changed out of his ski gear, we'll try and pick his brain a little bit and find out what was the rationale behind going in at 11.25 meters or 38 off on pass number 2, invoking the opt-up.
All right, here we go.
Adam Caldwell in a two-way tie with Daniel Advarco in the lead right now with 2 at 10.25 meters. Carter Eaton, Adam Saddlemeyer in a two-way tie for 3rd with 1 at 10.25 meters. So Cole McCormick just getting the job done. All right, and as Cole McCormick gets through pass number 2, that was at 35 off 12 meters. Unlike on pass number 2, Adam Caldwell, he decided to go in at 11.25 meters, 38 off. The big question is, why?
You know, it's practice. Because in the finals, we're taking 41 from the other end, and I just want as many looks from that end as possible.
Okay. Okay, that's a pretty good reason or rationale. One or two people were like thinking, oh, he figures that the gates are a little bit easier down that end, or you're setting yourself up for 41 off with easier gates down at that end.
Yeah, it's different. I mean, I think practice that I had here last year, I really struggled with my 39 gates on the start dock end, and I found my timing was a little easier to hit, just having a little bit straighter shot coming into the gate. And you know, for stepping up the probability of getting deep at 41, I figure that's probably my safest bet.
Now, the person who's currently tied with the lead with you, with 2 at 41 off at 10.25 meters, surmised that the lake ski's a little better now that we've taken a few inches of water out of it. Would you concur with that?
Oh yeah, everything felt really good out there tonight or this morning. Definitely should be some big scores out of the next few skiers.
All right there, so we're looking at Cole McCormick. This is 38 off 11.25 meters, continuing to go with the standard pass schedule. So let's try and fill in a few gaps. What have you been doing since the last time we've crossed paths?
I'm trying to think. When was that?
Probably maybe 1 or 2 tournaments last year. Maybe this tournament last year. I don't know if you were here.
Yeah, I was here last year. Did a little body slide at 1 ball or 3 ball 41.
Oh yeah, I remember that now. Yes. Yeah, we thought you were gonna try the same thing in this round to try and get that ski round number 3, but I think discretion was the better part of valor that time.
Yeah, 3 was I was a little too far down the lake out of 2 before I got the line tight to go for it, but you know, crossed my mind.
Okay, so where have you been skiing and how have you been practicing?
I've been up at Trophy in Charleston, South Carolina, skiing with you know, Kim Bryant, Mike Robinson, Seth Fisher, Landon. Been getting on the water a lot. Can't complain about anything. It's been a really good year so far.
So you surrounded yourself with some really good slalom talent. How important is that?
Oh, it's huge. Just being able to communicate and trust your drivers, and you know, talk through what you're working on, and have other people that can understand it is really important for me.
Excellent stuff. And as we get ready for Cole McCormick to head back into the course, I'll let you get changed out and get ready for the next round. Thanks a lot, Adam Caldwell, and look forward to seeing you ski in round 2.
All right, thank you so much.
All right, here we go. Cole McCormick. This is 10.75 meters now. This is 39.5. The pass that he needs to run to get within the top 3 at this time. Look at him go. There's round buoy number 3. Good to go round number 4. A little stiff on number 4. Has to overpull round number 5 to get round buoy. Oh, wow. Would not have put money on that happening. Tell you what, he kind of got out of sorts a little bit on number 4. The first half of this pass looked pretty straightforward, pretty typical Cole McCormick. But then things started to go a little bit sideways on him on buoy number 4. Pulls the handle in, stops the ski from rolling, and then he has to ski all the way around number 6 and tried to S-turn his way out of it, but unfortunately doesn't quite make it. So it's going to be a 5.5 buoy score, 5.5 at 10.75 meters. We prior to confirmation, that's what we believe the score is going to be. That will put him ahead of Florian Path. Even if that score is 5 at 10.75 meters, if it is indeed 5 and not 5.5, it'll still put him ahead of Florian and still put him in the top 5. But we just wait on that score to update, and we'll give that to you very, very soon. In the meantime, Rob Hazelwood from Great Britain is our next skier to take to the water. All right, it is 5.5. 5 1/2 has been confirmed as the score for Cole McCormick at 10.75 meters, and that bolts him into the top 5. Gives him a little bit of breathing space, but he's not out of the woods just yet. Here we go. Next skier, and the defending champion here from Lake 38, wearing the maillot jaune. This is Rob Hazelwood. .32 off, 13 meters. Now, not too long ago, I mean, I tried to earwig a little bit on maybe one or two of the skiers' conversations here in the green room, the tent next to the starting dock, that kind of thing, you know. And he actually looked at me and told me that Adam Caldwell tried to go with the opt-up and succeeded with it, basically purely on the gate. Now, I wonder if Rob Hazelwood himself feels inspired enough to invoke the opt-up between here and the next the pass to come after this one coming up. Okay, so we got Rob Hazelwood on the water, Dane Meckler coming up after him, and then finally Freddie Winter. All right, so pass number 2 has been completed by Rob Hazelwood, as you can plainly see on the instant replay. Here comes pass number 3. This is actually pass number 2. I'm sorry about that. Getting a little bit ahead of myself, but I'm sure that pass number 3 will be under his belt, provided that he gets around all 6 buoys on this one. This is pass number 2. This is the blue loop, 35 off, 12 meters, 40 feet of line. Gets the job done. So Rob Hazelwood, who's had quite a successful last 2 or 3 seasons, starting to find his consistency and doing well with that. Rob Hazelwood.
You can watch your pass over there.
Continuing to roll here. This is the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented to you by Visit Gadsden County, Florida. Some great places to visit around this immediate area of Gadsden. There are a number of different places to experience. Places such as Havana and also Quincy. It's the small county with the big heart. It is indeed Gadsden County. Here we go, folks. This now is Rob Hazelwood. Looking good at 38 off, 11.25 meters, easy meet there for him. All right then, coming to you live from Lake 38. And when these skiers get off the water, they dry themselves off using those Alsco towels. We thank those folks very, very much indeed for providing those for each of our competitors. Here we go, Rob Hazelwood, 39.5 off, 10.75 meters. He's round number 3. He's in 2/3 the way down the course off 4. He's good to go round number 4. Oh, he almost blows it over the front of his ski into buoy number 6. And he manages to get the ski round and through the exit gate. Hearts were a-fluttering for Rob Hazelwood coming off 5 into number 6, but he managed to hold it all together.
This is too good.
So for the first half of this course, actually the first 2/3 of the course, he looked in tremendous shape there. Took a big hit off number 5, but then off number 6, took an even bigger hit, and that almost propelled him over the front of his ski too far. But Rob Hazelwood, he's developed his technique, he's developed his style out there, and he's also added a good deal of strength and resolve alongside that as well. And he gets the job done with a 6 buoy count at 10.75 meters. Now, let's see how much further he can go. The current tide lead belongs to Daniel Odvarko and one other competitor, that is Adam Caldwell. In his immediate gun sights right now are the tied third place scores of Carter Eaton and Adam Saddlemeyer, both on 1 at 10.25 meters. And the next score immediately above them is the current tied lead with 2 on that same pass.
Here we go.
Making its way round the Good Island, our Nautique towboat, accelerating up to speed. 58K, 36 miles an hour, line length, 41 off, 34 feet of line. Let's see what he's got. Round number 1. Take goes in deep off number 1. Can he make a play on number 3? He can. Can he get to the wakes in time? Yes, he does. Provisionally, a score of 3 at 41 off, 10.25 meters, belongs to Rob Hazelwood. There's number 1, handle up really, really high, and he manages to get the ski round. I don't know how he got outside buoy number 3, or even if he did.
I love this ski, man.
We'll see if we can get a more conclusive look from inside the boat.
I went back to after Masters the day after, tried all my other skis.
There's number 1 looking at the instant replay from inside the boat. Now let's look at number 2 into number 3. I don't know if we could have slowed that down a little bit to get a more conclusive look, but Rob Hazelwood tried to sell us on 3.
All right, here we go.
Wait if the judges bought it. Yes, indeed they do. It's a 3 buoy count for Rob Hazelwood, 3 at 10.25 meters. For Rob Hazelwood, your new leader. With 2 skiers to go. 2 skiers to go, meaning that Rob Hazelwood will finish no worse than 3rd out of this first round. Could actually end up occupying one or two of the spaces that could potentially be above there for him. So Rob Hazelwood will get a chat with him in a moment. Hopefully, if he can catch enough breath. But Rob Hazelwood with 3 at 10.25 meters.
P1. Water's way better today, Dane. I drained it some last night.
Next skier to take to the water, our penultimate skier, it's going to be Dane Meckler.
Okay. Well, you would coming from Callaway.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. I can't hold on to the thing and I'm in the boat. Yeah. You've been
Okay, we've got Dane, 13.
All right, so here we go. Next competitor up, it is going to be Dane Meckler. He's up and he's making his turn round the good island. Look at him go. 32 off start. Should be well accustomed to this. Here at the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented to you by Gadsden County. Visit Gadsden County.
I did hear Tower 2. Judges majority is 6-13. Coming back at 12.
All right, just a reminder to our competitors in this this competition, our competitors and officials, that there is going to be food served throughout the day, and especially tonight, where we'll have the band playing here at the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented by Visit Gadsden County. Dane Meckler, comes to us originally from Ohio, but now makes his home in Central Florida along with his wife Janina Meckler, who I believe will be skiing in the women's slalom competition not too long from now. 35 off, 12 meters. Doesn't get much smoother than that, would you agree, ladies and gentlemen? 36 miles an hour, 35 off, 12 meters. Now getting ready for 38.
I'm not hearing Tower 2.
All right, now moving on. This is pass number 3, and this is Dane Meckler. This is 38 off. Still going on with the regularly scheduled array of passes. Starting off at 32, ran that, 35, ran that, and 38 has run this. There you go. Fantastic. No two ways about it. Seems to have a pretty good measure on this course. Looking good. I mean, the instant replay fails to do this pass justice in terms of displaying his technique and just the way that he manages to jump on that ski and into his pre-turn and his edge change into each buoy, especially on a pass such as 11.25 meters, where relatively straightforward for him, but for us mere mortals, it can pose quite a challenge out there, one would say. All right, so currently at the top of the leaderboard is Rob Hazelwood, getting halfway down the pass at 10.25 meters. And now, challenging that score. Not with this pass, mind you, because it is 10.75 meters, 39.5 off. But if you can get through this, then things start to open up opportunity-wise. Here we go. This is Dane Meckler. Halfway down, 2/3 the way down. The last third of the course on 5, and the full course on 6. That is a 6 buoy count at 10.75 meters. He was all over that. Doesn't get much better, does it? He's not the tallest of slalom skiers either. I mean, he stands at less than 6 feet tall. But he certainly has power and technique in reserve. Gets the job done at 10.75 meters. So, Dane Meckler at the Quincy end of the lake. The other end of the lake is the Havana end. Both of those, the two main towns in Gadsden County. Quincy is the county seat. And here we go at the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented to you by Visit Gadsden County. Here we go. Let's see what we've got. For Dane Meckler, this is 10.25 meters, gets the good start on buoy number 1. He's round buoy number 2. The ski rears up on him, and he is inside buoy number 3. So that puts him into a 3-way tie now for second place between Daniel Odvarko, Adam Caldwell, and Dane Meckler. Still out in the lead with 3 is Rob Hazelwood on 10.25 meters or 41 off. And in a moment or so, we'll actually get to talk with the main man himself. As a matter of fact, he's about to put the headphones on and grab the microphone and talk to me now. Helps if you switch it on.
It's not my job, Tony. I'm just here for the voice.
You're just here for the work.
I am.
There we go. Well done. Halfway down 10.25 meters. What was kind of your keys and stuff as you left it on?
Don't fall at half at 38 was a big one. Was a little nerve-wracking. Got past that. That was a big relief. No, I mean just trying to go out there and do what I did. This site always treats me well somehow, even though sometimes I maybe don't feel the most comfortable. But felt really comfortable in my practice here yesterday. And obviously something like the Masters, kind of the half at 38, it sticks in your head. I had a lot of belief in my setup, and then you go there and you do that, and it's like, well, was this the right choice? Was this the right decision? You know, we've got 5 weeks of Europe pretty much rolling around the corner. So that first round was a big step for the next 5 weeks. You know, if it would have maybe not gone so well, it does a good job of knocking your confidence. So getting back on the horse, getting a 3 at 41, which, I mean, the 1 wasn't great, but the way I came out of that 2, just a little less safe with my legs, and I feel like there's an opportunity to look at 3 a little bit more. So, yeah, it's about as good of a first round as I can ask for.
Excellent. I mean, you're going to be hard-pressed to find 8 skiers that could potentially knock you out of the final. So, I mean, what's the strategy going forward? Are you going to take a second round, or are you going to rest up and maybe?
No, I think I'll take a second round. I don't think more sets is worse. Seeding is very important. I guess it'll see I've always been seeding's usually on my side. I've been very lucky too in the past. A lot of my podiums have been through seeding. So I think seeding is very important just to take that one little thing off the back of your mind. So I'll see where it ends up. If a couple more people get a 3, then I'm probably almost definitely going to head out there. But yeah, I'll probably get some advice off some people who have done it a little more often and see. But yeah, I think I'll be back out there.
Daniel said that Keith took some water out of the lake. Did that work?
Absolutely, massively. You know, yesterday it was, I mean, movie. It was movie out there yesterday. There was quite a bit going on in that practice set, and it's funny, I think, because the course is so close to the banks. It hits differently than it does at a lot of places where it almost looks worse, but it's coming straight across. There's 0 down course. So just dropping that water level has essentially taken all of that away, and because there's no down course, there's pretty much nothing there. It was a lot windier when I skied than yesterday. I had it basically glass flat, so you're staring at it the whole way through, but yeah, it's pretty perfect for some big scores. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Freddie somewhat down it. He knows that a piece of 2 is going to give him a relaxing weekend, so I think he's probably going to want to get out of that 2 fairly safely, and then it's Hail Mary after that.
And relaxing weekends for Freddie have been a little bit few and far between compared between this time last year and now. You know,
I'd say he had a lot more relaxing weekends last year.
Well, I don't know if they were relaxing. They just weren't weekends where he was doing an awful lot on the water.
A lot more relaxing than pro events, I can tell you. I'm someone who's been also injured a fair bit. They suck, but yeah, there's nothing quite like pro skiing, and I think Freddie's made for it. He misses it, and it's awesome to see. Yeah, awesome to see him back on the water. I mean, injuries is something that come and go as a skier. You know, it's some big, some small, some a nightmare. He's a consummate professional, and I had very little doubt with the amount of drive that he has that we were going to see him back on the water. And with someone who has the talent to run 41, as long as the mentality's there, it's not something that usually goes away with an injury in my eyes.
All right, you're the defending champion in this event, so you know better than most what it takes to win here. Do you reckon you've still got it for the final?
I mean, who the hell knows? I want to go out and go there. I feel like, and again, that's kind of where Masters was a bit of a headache, because I felt the most set up I've been. I feel pretty dialed coming into the season. I feel comfortable, and normally at this point we're starting to get stressed about Europe and the travel, but I feel like this pre-season, it's been probably one that I've done almost the least skiing in terms of length, in terms of normally I'm out in Chile in January and skiing my head off all winter. But this has kind of been the first year where I came to Florida in March, and it's probably been the best thing I've done. I came back rested, I came back ready to ski, and I was at my highest scores quicker than ever. So yeah, I feel like I'm ready to do what I need to do, and it just depends on what the other lads can do, and put on hopefully a good fight between us all.
All right then, go get yourself dried off and grab yourself some grub, and we'll see you ski in round 2, as you've indicated that you're
hopefully
not going to rest.
We'll see. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I think if I'm trying to call myself some form of professional, I should probably be able to do 2 sets in a day and not knock me too badly. I've got a little shoulder stuff going on, but I think another set out there with a little less thoughts and just being able to go. I moaned all last year that I had to ski the second round with pressure and had to make finals. So I realistically should take all of that. Hey, Freddie, you put like $1,000 on the line to rock up to an event and then go there and not make the final. It's nerve-wracking when you have a 3 and you need to go get another 3 and you've flown halfway across the world. It takes a lot, right? Like, I love the job that we're able to do, but it's rather stressful flying halfway across the world on your own back and then going, okay, now you got to get another 3 at 41. So to be able to come into the gates on this next set and just feel like, all right, let's actually just ski. Let's not worry about making anything, hopefully. Let's not worry about trying to get anywhere. We can just go ski and see what poise we can put down. Never usually goes any better, but I'll sure enjoy the set, as we all love water skiing.
Well, the first part of that response was deprecating to the last, but it's just a little bit of a quirk that we have here in among British skiers, I would say.
Well, it's just there's a lot of enjoyment we take in water skiing, and when you got to ski to make a final, it doesn't mean we ski worse. It just means that we ski a hell of a lot more tense and stressed, and maybe enjoy it slightly less. So being able to go and do it is good. But Freddie looking dialed here. He's on the new ski. He was on that old ski for quite a while. He had quite a lot of years, and he's been pretty dominant on that other ski. So it's good to see him moving on to some new stuff and looking pretty solid out there.
Indeed, indeed. We'll let you get dried off.
Thank you, Tony.
Lunch is calling your name, and
always.
absolutely.
Ice cream.
All right, there. So current leader Rob Hazelwood with halfway down 41 off, 10.25 meters. Probably quite honestly a shoe-in for the final. But he said that he might toy with the idea of skiing in round 2. But there you go. All right then. So now let's we're almost feel we're neglecting him really, but I'll tell you what. Skier on the water right now, Freddie Winter. He's gone through the 4 passes that set him up there, 32, 35, 38, and now getting ready for 39. 39 and a half off, or 10.75 meters here at the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented to you by Visit Gadsden County. Visit Gadsden County, plenty to see and do here. It is the small county with the big heart. Yes, indeed. Gadsden County here in Florida. You can find out more by going to visitgadsdencounty.com. Visit gadsdencounty.com to find out all the things you can do in this Panhandle County. Here we go. This now is Freddie Winter. Now, I'm sure that he will want to take the lead at this point in the proceedings. Let's see what he's got. Round buoy number 1 at 10.75 meters. He's round buoy number 2. Look at him go. Round buoy number 3. He's waiting on that one. Let's see what he can do on number 4. He's good for 4. He's good for 5. And he is exceptional for 6. It is a 6 buoy count at 10.75 meters. And Freddie Winter now eyeing up the top spots in this competition after round number 1. Let's see what he's got. The current Masters men's slalom champion won that title this past weekend on Sunday of Memorial Day weekend. Had the opportunity to talk to Freddie about that, and also on his road to recovery to that victory at Callaway Gardens in Pine Mountain, Georgia last week. You can check that out by going to the TWBC podcast and listen to that. You can find that on Spotify. You can find that on YouTube Music, on iHeart Music, on iTunes, on Apple Music, and wherever your favorite podcasts reside. So now, riding that D3 slalom ski, the D3 Ion 3.
All right, here we go.
And making his way round the good island, and the boat now turns in, straightens up, 58K, 36 miles an hour, line length 10.25 meters. 41 off. It's 34 feet of line against the course width of 37.5 feet wide. Look at him go. He's round buoy. Look at him go. He's earning for 3 at 41 off. He's still there. He's round number 4. Can he make it round number 5? Yes, he can. Can he make it round buoy number 6? Oh, yes, he can! 41 off. 10.25 meters. He is on his way to a course record here.
Good job.
I hadn't run that a week ago.
Really?
I ran it the last 2 sets.
Wow.
It's a brand new ski.
Oh, that's the Neo 3?
I'm gonna need a hammer.
Oh, well, we're great.
All right, then, good stuff. And as I swig back this beautiful blackberry drink with 0 sugar in it, it's Dr. Pepper. Remarkable stuff there from Freddie Winter. Said that he was emotionally spent after last weekend, but I think he's gotten most of that energy back with that run at 10.25 meters. Now, 43 off. Coming up next.
All right, here we go.
Here we go. Coming in at 43 off, 9.75 meters. Entrance, buoy number 1. Skis for the wake and makes his way back towards the dock. He is your leader and a shoe-in for making it through to the 3rd round final. From Great Britain, let's give it up, please, for your leader, Freddie Winter.
That's 6 of them I pulled.
Really?
Yeah.
I've been in a boat.
All of them been Nate.
Like a bunch of them.
Just looking at the instant replay from the past previous to that, 41 off for Freddie Winter. We'll try to get you the replay for 9.75 meters, 43 off. But he was on his game.
For a minute, just to make sure. Yeah.
Wow. Just
My
wow.
phone's dinging like crazy.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Hey Kim, I'm putting this in the charger.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna talk to Freddie Winter in just a few moments.
In the charger. He's putting your.
He's putting that radio on the charger for just a second. Hey.
All right, we're looking at the instant replay for 43 off here, 9.75 meters. Gets the ski round.
Sorry.
They're both carabiner domes, so you don't have to do anything except.
Fantastic skiing there from Freddie Winter all the way throughout. So in this competition brought to you by Townsend Building Services, Talquin Restrooms, Atlas Tint, Alsco Uniforms, Good Skis, KD Skis, and is presented to you by S-Lines. This is the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented to you by Visit Gadsden County. And this event is part of the Water Ski Pro Tour. Once Freddie Winter has managed to collect himself, we'll put him on the mic and give him
Hey, you have another round.
we'll give him an opportunity to do that. But in the meantime, let's run an ad or two. This is the Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented by S-Lines and Visit Gadsden County. And when we come back, we'll have a word with Freddie Winter once he's measured his handle to find out that it's good.
Imagine a pond where every ripple reflects perfection, a haven where nature's true colors shine. At Atlas Tints, we bring that vision to life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes transform water features into vibrant, living masterpieces, enhancing beauty while remaining 100% safe for aquatic life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes are designed to transform your water feature with exceptional clarity and vibrancy, all while protecting the delicate balance of your aquatic ecosystem. Atlas Tints isn't just about color, it's about clarity, innovation, and honoring nature's beauty with every drop. Atlas Tints, pure color, pure quality, pure innovation. Thank you for choosing Atlas Tints.
Score big with Alsco Uniforms, the ultimate game changer for your team's image. Dress your employees for success with our Game Ready Uniform Management Program. Our hygienically clean uniform laundry and deliveries ensure your team steps out onto the court looking sharp, from the maintenance crew to the kitchen crew to the mop crew. Alsco Uniforms has performance workwear for every player in your business. Let us show you why it pays to keep clean with Alsco Uniforms. Call us today.
I see. So you're just flipping up.
All right then, ladies and gentlemen, sitting next to me right now and with a grin that's wider and brighter than a Cheshire cat, it is Freddie Winter. So, well done.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much.
So we're just through here, though.
So some great skiing out there. We're gonna watch the instant replay of a 41 off and show you that you'll want to see that 10.25 meters. At that point, the lead had been established by Rob Hazelwood, and we'll see. We'll see about getting that. But I mean, even if we didn't get to see it now in the instant replay, I mean, what was going through your mind at that point? You know, getting ready, getting past 10.75 meters. You knew that things were on an uptick there for you, but 41 off, a totally different kettle of fish.
Yeah, it's funny. I changed skis on Tuesday to the new Neo 3, which my friend Will Bush at D3 was asking me to get on before the Masters, but it just was made like a little bit too close. And he says, well, what if you prefer it? And I'm like, well, great, I'll have a better ski after Masters. and I think, I've had 3 good sets on it this week, but you don't know what a ski's like until you ski it in tournament. So I ran a bad 39. I'm like, what's going on? That felt terrible. Maybe the ski's not what I need. Maybe I'm not dialed into it yet, or maybe it doesn't feel as good in tournament. And then I just got a good gate at 41 there and just came out of one. And I'm like, okay, just keep moving. And probably a little bit of muscles used at the end there, but the ski, yeah, not to be a horrible salesman, but I'm very happy with that new Neo 3 that I've got under my feet. And, once again, D3 have done me a very, very big favor by putting a good ski underneath my feet.
Yes, indeed. A big shout out to Will Bush, obviously, for persuading you to get on that ski. You tried to persuade you.
Belatedly, yeah.
Belatedly, yeah.
When I'm driving back from Masters, I'm like, well, I'm going to ski that. That's the last set I do on the ski that I have been on, and I'm going to get on this thing. And I have to say, it feels better. It feels, yeah. I just felt like it was moving with me, and it it feels powerful, and it feels like it's I can come out of the turn, and it's masking my mistakes.
How much does that do to your confidence going forward? To be able to ski on one ski and then jump onto another and just be able to just do something like that.
Yeah, I mean it's great. I mean it's been a really, we mentioned it on the podcast yesterday, Tony, weird year, like very sort of like skiing terribly at the start of the year, really struggling to get back, and then like I've not been running 41. That's the third one I've run this year.
Wow.
And the first one was on Wednesday. So, I'm really happy about that, and I think that a lot of the work that I've done previously, I've been doing a lot of work in the gym, and I've actually tailed off the gym work. So maybe I've got a bit more energy for skiing, and maybe that's helped to pull my score up a little bit. So yeah, a lot of confidence. It's great, and the other thing. When you're searching for a result, confidence is low, and you're pushing it. And now, having had a good result last week, I kind of feel almost more relaxed to know that I'm in the mix. So and also the first round of a tournament, I was like, just go ski and feel it out.
Did it feel any better out there when they took the water out of the lake?
To be honest with you, I skied on the way up. I didn't ski here, practice set here yesterday. I skied on the way up to Masters last week before on Thursday, and it felt great then. So I don't know. It was kind of a bit of a wind, tailwind, headwind, headwind off the dock. So that was in my mind a little bit. But once you got moving, everything feels good. The lake, I've always tended to ski fairly well here. I guess it suits me a little bit. Like I tend to get to the other end of 10.25.
It doesn't get much better here. Keith knows his stuff. Put it this way. He's probably like borderline genius when it comes to setting up the lake for performances like that.
Yeah, I think so. You look at it on Google Maps and you can just see the layout. It's been purpose made for this, to get these big scores, and that's at every level. And for us to be able to come here and ski here, it's certainly different to what it was last weekend, which is fun for other reasons. But no, this is fantastic. And like I said yesterday, we've got a lot of variation of tournaments in the next few weeks, and this the conditions won't get much better than here.
Well, there's a whole county here in Gadsden here for you to explore, and you now probably have a good opportunity to do just that, because, for like 9 competitors to displace you, that's highly unlikely. So you will be skiing in the Sunday final. So
which is a relief.
Yeah, which is always a relief. You know, I mean, you've been on the receiving end. You've on fairly few occasions, you know. But to ski your first round and to put something out like that, no pressure for you, no expectation for you to ski in the second round, knowing full well that you can cruise into the third.
Yeah, sure. So yeah, I think I'll almost certainly be in the final with that, but I definitely will ski the next round. You know, I'm still getting used to the ski, and you know, there'll be some weird stuff. You know, when you're skiing well, things kind of work with you, but when you ski badly, you need to kind of understand the edges of it. So, you know, that 39, I was happy that I came into wave 5 needing a 5 in it, and it turned quite well without too much drama. So I like that, and I'll keep going, and I'll get used to things, and you know, hopefully set myself up for a good final tomorrow.
All right, then. That's Freddie Winter. You can hear more from Freddie on the latest edition of the TWBC podcast that dropped this morning, and listen more about his recovery and his road to redemption, considering what happened last season to the Masters victory that we were witness to this past weekend. So check that out. But I'll tell you what. Great skiing. Look forward to seeing you in the second round if you feel frisky enough to want to do that.
No, I will.
You will? Okay.
Oh, 100%.
Okay, you're in the same camp as Rob Hazelwood, you know?
Yeah, time to do it. I like it how you keep calling it my road to redemption. The redemption would suggest that there's something wrong to need to redeem myself. But yeah, I think I'm. If I could correct you there, Tony, I'll say my road to recovery.
Road to recovery. Okay. Okay. It starts with RE.
Yeah,
so
no, we were nearly there.
yeah. You always take me to task on stuff like that, and I'm not ungrateful.
But that's why we're friends, Tony. We could, we could pick each other up.
You still haven't invited me to dinner or to your parents' house or anything.
You're very welcome. Well, I mean, on my parents' behalf, come round for dinner.
Probably a Sunday roast is waiting.
Yeah, and I'll make the potatoes. They're much better than my mum's.
Oh,
she'll be upset that I said that, but it is the truth.
Truth bomb, beware. Okay, all right there. That's Freddie Winter. We look forward to seeing him continue to ski this afternoon and also tomorrow. So well done, Freddie Winter there. And when we come back, we'll have the women's slalom first round. But this is the ski line, the S Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am. Presented to you by Visit Gaston County. When we return, we'll have women's slalom.
Thanks, Tony.
Score big with Alsco uniforms, the ultimate game changer for your team's image. Dress your employees for success with our Game Ready Uniform Management Program. Our hygienically clean uniform laundry and deliveries ensure your team steps out onto the court looking sharp, from the maintenance crew to the kitchen crew to the mop crew. Alsco Uniforms has performance workwear for every player in your business. Let us show you why it pays to keep clean with Alsco Uniforms. Call us today.
Imagine a pond where every ripple reflects perfection, a haven where nature's true colors shine. At Atlas Tints, we bring that vision to life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes transform water features into vibrant, living masterpieces, enhancing beauty while remaining 100% safe for aquatic life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes are designed to transform your water feature with exceptional clarity and vibrancy, all while protecting the delicate balance of your aquatic ecosystem. Atlas Tints isn't just about color, it's about clarity, innovation, and honoring nature's beauty with every drop. Atlas Tints, pure color, pure quality, pure innovation. Thank you for choosing Atlas Tints. Imagine a pond where every ripple reflects perfection, a haven where nature's true colors shine. At Atlas Tints, we bring that vision to life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes transform water features into vibrant, living masterpieces, enhancing beauty while remaining 100% safe for aquatic life. Our signature range of dyes includes Blue Defender. Infuse your pond with a clear, refreshing blue that brings a sense of calm and clarity. Midnight Mirage. Embrace a bold, deep hue that creates dramatic, sophisticated contrast. Green Shield. Enhance your pond's natural allure with a rich, harmonious green that perfectly complements nature. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes are designed to transform your water feature with exceptional clarity and vibrancy, all while protecting the delicate balance of your aquatic ecosystem. What sets us apart? Superior concentration for intense, long-lasting color. And because we know that time is as valuable as quality, we back our products with instant service, competitive pricing, and rapid dispatch. From your first inquiry to the moment your order arrives, Atlas Tints is with you every step of the way. Atlas Tints isn't just about color, it's about clarity, innovation, and honoring nature's beauty with every drop. Atlas Tints, pure color, pure quality, pure innovation. Thank you for choosing Atlas Tints.
All right then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Alrighty was the signal, and our next skier to take to the water is our first skier in the women's slalom competition. It is going to be Janina Meckler. Okay, and judging by the amount of rope that she has to work with, I believe this is going to be 14.25 meters or 28 off. .47 feet of line to work with and gets it down. There you go. That is a 6 buoy count. So, for those of you that have just joined us, welcome to the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro, presented to you by Visit Gadsden County. Right here in the most western extreme county that you can get in Florida that is still within the Eastern time zone. For those of you that are trying to locate Gadsden County on the map, you're looking at Google Maps or just even an old-fashioned atlas, you'll find it not too far outside of Leon County, which is the next one over and is the home of the state capital that is Tallahassee. Now, what's going on in Tallahassee right now? I'm sure some of you are actually wondering that, because the baseball. The NCAA Baseball Championship is currently taking place with the Tallahassee Regional. And Tallahassee took Bethune-Cookman to the woodshed last night, scoring 6 runs to 2, and they are in the winners bracket where they'll take on Mississippi State, whereas Bethune-Cookman will be in the losers bracket right now, and they'll take on Northeastern. But in the meantime, Janina Meckler from Germany out on the water right now, running through 30 meters and making that look nice.
Nice job.
So as we continue to progress down this list, let me tell you that we have 12 competitors on this list for women's slalom. 8 will advance through to the women's slalom final. And the list of skiers starts off with Janina Meckler, who we see on the water right now, having cleared through 13 meters, getting ready for 12. Samantha Stadelbauer will be our next combatant to take to the water, followed by Taryn Grant. Then we'll have Karen Truelove, then Daniela Kretzmer, then Kennedy Hansen, Anne-Marie Robliski, Vanessa Veek, Ali Nicholson, Jamie Bull, Whitney Reaney, and Regina Jaquist. Here we go, folks. Now, this is Janina Meckler. This is 12 meters. Gets a decent start. Needs to stay on top of the ski here on number 3, but unfortunately unable to get much of anything going off the first half of the course. So it looks like it's going to be 2 1/2, 2 1/2, 2 1/2 on 12 meters, and that's going to set the bar. Had a good turn on number 1, but just didn't quite have the strength to hold the angle that she generated for herself, and making it late into number 2 and even later into number 3.
Yeah, she really overran that gate, and then she was just really fast. Everywhere.
So as we get ready to bring on our next skier, let me tell you about Tao Quinn. Tao Quinn, portable restrooms of various shapes and sizes available across Gadsden County at the various events that take place during the festival season. A lot of locations. You can find out more by searching for them online. It is Tao Quinn Restrooms. And also, let me tell you about Atlas Tint. Now, if your lake it suffers a little bit through invasive weed growth, and you're needing to get some of that out of your impeller, the best way to do it is to put lake water tint in the lake, otherwise known as lake dye. But you have to make the right choice, and the choice there comes down to Atlas Tint. And there are available in the three distinct colors that you can choose from. We've went for the Blue Defender. As you can see, the lake looks resplendent with that lake dye in it. You can Google Atlas Tint, that is Atlas Tint, to find out more. And there is also currently a discount being offered by Atlas Tint for those of you that want to order the Blue Lake Tint kit, and through the Lake 38 Pro-Am. My good friend Tony here is on the shore side as well at the 7th buoy, and he'll tell you more about the Atlas Lake tinting system. It's already in use at one of the world's top water ski schools, and that was applied last week, and the lake looks absolutely splendid with it in. So check out Atlas Tint. All right, getting ready for her opening pass. It is going to be 28 off. It is Samantha Stadelbauer. And she is deciding to go in on 13 meters. 13-meter start, or 32 off for Samantha Stadelbauer. Not messing around. Starting to go with the shorter line length. All right, so looking at the instant replay for Samantha Stadelbauer, a little bit delayed off number 2, but she still has enough room to work with, provided that she allows the ski to rotate under the line and get into a good stack position across the back of the boat. Just able to get it done.
It was man-made, definitely. Right?
Yep.
Sorry, then he rushes me.
You're all right.
All right, continuing right along, and when our skiers get themselves toweled off and dry, they choose Alsco uniforms and their towels this weekend. Check out Alsco Uniforms. They are a nationwide company and they provide uniforms, and for this particular tournament at least, they provide us with clean, beautiful towels that each of our competitors will dry themselves off with. That is Alsco. Here we go, Samantha Stedelbauer. This is 35 off 12 meters. A little bit flat-footed off number 4, but managing to get round 5 and number 6. So there we go. She takes the lead, having gone more than halfway down that previous pass, and she will try to up the ante a little bit with 38 off for 11.25 meters. Coming up next. So not looking too bad, left foot forward, and she just commented just a few moments ago that she's trying to warm up her offside, and reconciling that with what I'm seeing here on the action replay. No truer word been said. So, Samantha Stadelbauer, or should I say Samantha Stadelbauer, MD. Medical doctor by trade. Working at a clinic fairly close to where she resides, which is in Claremont in Lake County, Florida. We're in Gadsden County, the westernmost Floridian county that is still within the Eastern time zone, as she works her way around the Good Island. That Nautique towboat now squaring up towards the slalom course. 34 miles an hour, 55K. That line length will not see that handle stretch out as far as the buoy. It will come up on the inside. There we go, round buoy number 1. Takes it, that one to go. She's round number 2 and backs off on number 2 and tries to get her offside a little bit better turnaround, but this time around doesn't quite get the goods on that. However, it is 1.5 at 38 off, 1.5 at 11.25 meters. Tries to bring the handle down and to her inside hip, but unfortunately in the process stops the ski from turning. So there we go. That is Samantha Stadelbauer, and now we're going to get ready for our next competitor. See who that is in just a moment, and yes, we will indeed see who it is. Making a comeback to the competitive skiing scene, it is going to be Taryn Grant.
Ready? Here we go.
So coming to you, courtesy of Gadsden County. This is the Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented to you by Gadsden County in Florida. Plenty of great sights to see here in the small county with a big heart. That is Gadsden County. You can experience art and culture in places such as Quincy and Havana. All right then, folks, here we go. Next competitor to take to the water, and a welcome back to the skiing competitive scene. This is Taryn Grant. Now, during the course of these events, these international competitions, you actually have the ability to be able to pull results for a particular skier by simply clicking on a link on the IWSF results. The last competition in which Taryn Grant was a feature of was the Moomba Masters in 2023. That was a competition in which she has sustained a particularly nasty injury during the jump competition, and that has kept her off the ski scene for at least the past 2 seasons now, almost. But it's great to see her back on form and riding that Vapor Pro build, going through the opening pass on 14.25 meters, and we'll see what she can do with 13 meters coming up next.
Carly, did you get a time, a zero off time? I did not get a time.
9-4.
So in terms of her slaloming performances, I mean, right up until she sustained the injury in 2023, she had been slaloming quite well into 11.25 meters for the most part. Got a score of 2 at 10.75 meters as far back as 2022 on Lake Ledbetter in the Trick Time tournament. Looking at some of her other competitive performances, the Mastercraft Pro, she did particularly well in with 2 at 10.75 meters there. Won the Mastercraft Pro jump title way back in 2022. That was her last professional win. Let's see what she can do here on this next run. This is 13 meters. Just easing her way back into full tilt competitive event. And here we go. This is Taryn Grant. Oh, that's the Taryn Grant that I know and love. There you go in the slalom course. 6 buoys there. 13 meters. Now getting ready for 12. And the sense of relief after running those opening 2 passes is palpable. So, 14 and 13 for Taryn Grant. All right, so 2 passes to the good right now for Taryn Grant, and now getting ready for pass number 3. This is going to be 12 meters. 12 meters or 35 off. Let's see what she has. This is Taryn Grant. Entrance round buoy number 1 at 35 off. 40 feet of line to get a ski round a course that's 37.5 feet in width, and unfortunately unable to get much past number 3. So producing a score very similar to that of Janina Meckler. Exactly 2 1/2 buoys, 2.5 at 35 off or 12 meters. And that is the final score for Taryn Grant. At least in round number 1, we'll see if she can get back into 11.25 meters in the next round. But for the time being, I think that she'll take that and be grateful for the fact that she is back and that she is competitive. Handle up a little bit high on number 3, and that caused her to spiral a little bit out of sorts. But there you go. That is 2 1/2. 2.5 at 12 meters, 2.5 at 35 off. The final score for Taryn Grant. Next competitor to take to the water. Let's have a look and see. It is going to be Karen Truelove. All right, folks, here we go. Our boat is making its way back to the dock. As we pan around, we get to see our first view of Karen Truelove, getting ready to go. Going with Alpha 2 at 28 off.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, we have Karen 14. Karen 14 yellow.
Copy that, Karen, Truelove, 5514, 5514.
All right, Karen, here we go.
All right, here we go. This now is Karen Truelove. Looking good at 28 off. No two ways about that. Looking in good shape.
Judges agree for 6 at 14. We'll be coming back at 13.
Keeping everything in perfect working order on All right, so at the opposite end of the course, one pass in, that is Karen Truelove. Coming to us originally out of the small town of Fuquay Varina in North Carolina, but resides along with her husband and 2 kids over in Winter Garden, or a little outside Winter Garden, more specifically Windermere. Looking good. 32 off shouldn't be too much of a stretch for her. Mind you, she is not one of the tallest slalom skiers, but she does pack a punch out there when called upon to put some power into her leans and stuff like that.
Judges agree for 6 at 13. We'll be coming back at 12.
All right. We're looking at the instant replay there for Karen Truelove at 32 off 13 meters. All right, here we go, folks. .35 off 12. Karen Truelove, 2/3 the way down, managing to stay on pace here. There's 4, there's 5. And now she's going to have a crack at 38 off, 11.25 meters. Coming up next, that is Karen Truelove. Here at the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented to you by Visit Gadsden County. A little bit of a longish pull into number 2, but managing to still stay upright, and much the same can be said into number 3 as well. Pretty even on both sides of the course. Not an easy thing to accomplish, but there you go, riding that good slalom ski. And looking exceptional out there. That is Karen Truelove. We're here in Gadsden County. From rolling hills, a vibrant history, abundant recreational opportunities, a thriving arts culture, beautiful Victorian homes and restored buildings, Gadsden County is truly an original piece of Americana. There's so much to see and do that is historic and educational. Come and visit the history of Gadsden County, from the Diesel House, Planters Exchange and Coca-Cola Connection, to the John Leaf McFarland House and Shade Leaf Farms. You'll find much to see and do in Gadsden County. So, skier on the water right now, and certainly one of the true legends of the sport in women's slalom skiing. This now is Karen Truelove. 38 off, 11 point. Oh, gets a good start there on number 1 and number 2. A little bit strung out into buoy number 3, and unfortunately unable to get much of anything going on number 3 itself, but it is a 3 buoy count. 3 buoys at that pass at 11.25 meters, 3 at 11.25 meters, or 3 at 38 off. Good skiing there from Karen Truelove, and that score should elevate her up on the leaderboard at this time. Decent start on number 1, but a straight pull into number 2 and losing time all the time there, and getting 3 at 11.25 meters, which puts her about a little over a pass ahead of the next best competitor on this list, who is Janina Meckler. Now, we take 8 skiers through to the Saturday third round final. To the Sunday third round final, I beg your pardon. So we're out of 12 skiers, we would lose 4. And our next skier to take to the water, certainly one of our younger skiers coming into this competition, former Junior World Slalom Champion, won that title about two cycles ago in Chile. Her name is Daniela Kretzmer. So, Daniela Kretzmer from Chile. The skiers that we got next after her are Kennedy Hansen, Anne-Marie Robleski, Vanessa Veek of Australia, Ali Nicholson, Jamie Bull, Whitney Reaney, and finally Regina Jaquist. And making her way round the good island now. This is our Chilean skier, our sole Chilean skier in this women's competition. This is Daniela Kretzmer. Looking good off buoy number 1 at 28 off. Looking good for number 2 as well. Keeping the flow going at this early stage and not really pressured to to put too much energy behind the boat, because she knows that even running at 65-70% of her potential strength and effort out there, she can still make a good impact upon the course in terms of making it round all 6 buoys. So there we go. That is 6 buoys, opening pass, 14.25 meters.
Did you guys get a time in the boat?
9.5.
Back.
9.5.
A little bit longer.
9.5.
Yes.
Here we go.
Here comes Daniela Kretzmer coming back on pass number 2. This is 32 off or 13 meters, and gets that one to go as well. Looking very, very smooth out there. Not exerting too much energy at this time, but still able to get the job done. Entrance number 1. Just controlling how much that ski kicks around at the end of the turn with her edge change. Starts to edge change, stands up, then lets the ski do the remaining part of the job. So as we continue right along in this tournament, this is the Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented by S-Lines and Visit Gadsden County, and certainly one of the more notable places to go to in Gadsden County are the banks of the Chattahoochee River. It's located on a high bluff overlooking the Apalachicola River and Lake Seminole. Narrow, scenic neighborhood roads dip and curve, reaching the Apalachicola River, and it was quite coincidental that Alan Jackson was playing there in the background, because he sang of the times that he spent on the Chattahoochee. Anyone that's ever searched on YouTube for Alan Jackson and the Chattahoochee River, you know that particular video accompanying that song has a special place in the hearts of every water skier out there, given what was done on that video. But here we go, 35 off, 12 meters. Daniela Kretzmer, and getting ready to strike foot towards the lead. 11.25 meters coming up next. Now, another reason to visit Chattahoochee is it's also popular with history enthusiasts because it is the home of the Federal Arsenal, which the U.S. War Department used in the early 1800s through to the Civil War. Today, the Arsenal is home to Gadsden County's largest employer, the Florida State Hospital, which boasts a campus soothing to those souls in need of special care. And all of that you can visit here in Gadsden County. You can find out more by going to their website, visitgadsdencounty.com. So if your travels take you up around the Panhandle, and if you're into the arts or antiquing scene, or if you're looking for just something a little bit different from the norm, then Gadsden County has it for you. So visit gadsdencounty.com. We're having a look at Daniela Kretzmer, seeing what she has in store for us right here and now with the next pass, 11.25 meters. Currently, the lead at this time is Karen Truelove on 3. There's number 1. There is number 2, 11.25 meters, trying to get it done. There's number 3. There's 4, taking a big hit on number 4, over pulling for number 5, but she gets 4 at least, and 4 will actually put her in a pretty good spot in terms of making it through to the next round. Under the assumption that we take 8 skiers through from the 12 that we have on our list, that means that we would lose 4 prior to the third round final, which would be our final event to take place tomorrow.
Perfect. Yeah, that's fine.
But for Daniela Kretschmer, currently in the lead, and there are 5 skiers directly below her, so simple math should tell you that a score of 3 buoys on 11.25 meters or better at this time would be enough to send a potential female skier through to the third round final. But let's not forget that there is also a second round of women's slalom skiing to take place as our final event today, and that will ultimately determine who will be the 8 skiers that will be competing in the third round final. With that in mind, let's continue on to our next competitor. This is Kennedy Hansen from the United States. Daniela Kretschmer in the lead there, confirmed on our leaderboard up on the screen, with 4 at 38 off, ahead of Karen Trulove with 3. All right, here we go, folks. Come on in. Looking good round buoy number 1. This is Kennedy Hansen. So Kennedy Hansen, who lives fairly close to Santa Rosa Beach in the northern part of Florida, still well within the Panhandle. Santa Rosa Beach is in Walton County in the Panhandle, which is only just a few miles away from where we are in Gadsden County, and a time zone away. So just looking at Kennedy Hansen, a very, very free flowing style. Seems to have a real ease about her on that slalom ski, and that kind of matches alongside what she does on the trick ski, as old Glory flies. Making her way around the Havana Island, heading in towards the slalom course behind that resplendent red ski nautique towboat. This now is Kennedy Hansen. At 32 off, or 13 meters. Looking good. 13 meters should have this on lock and gets it done. 12 meters comes up next. All right, so we just looked at the instant replay for Kennedy Hansen. Looking at it from our boat cam view. Ski rising up a little bit on her strong side turns. but able to get that ski back down almost immediately. Same could have been said for buoy number 5 there, but managing to keep everything flowing. Kennedy Hansen now. She's gone through 14 and 13. Now this is 12 meters as she works her way around the plant life that is Good Island. Let's see what she's got. Coming in. This is 35 off. Something along the lines of about halfway down, 11.25 meters or 38 off may be enough to see her potentially be a finalist, but she definitely wants to. Whoa, an S-turn. An S-turn around buoy number 5 and will not make it through the exit gates. I don't know, not too sure what happened there, but we're going to take a look at this once again. And just when she was on the cusp of securing herself a place potentially into tomorrow's third round final for the women,
Nice work.
something terrible happens there on buoy number 6. But there we go. There's buoy number 4. Let's have a look at this again. She's round number 5, takes a big hit there, taking a lot of speed, tries to S-turn. Well, she did S-turn, but now, unfortunately, not taking account of the fact that the distance between the gate buoys and the next set of boat guides is actually less than the distance between the boat guides and themselves. So she had less room to work with to fully execute the S-turn and continue on with the next pass. I don't know how that's going to be scored. I think that's going to be 5.5. Might even be 6, no continuation. Double check with our officials just to make absolutely sure. Indeed, it is 5.5, 5.5, and okay.
Was that 11 or 12? That was 11, I thought.
So it looks like the score coming through is 5.5, but it's 5.5 at 11.25 meters. No wonder she was having difficulty with getting the S-turn on number 6. So that was 5.5 at 38 off. My apologies to you good folks out there. So she actually started in on, 13 meters. 13-meter start there from Kennedy Hansen, resulting in that total score of 5.5 at 11.25 meters. That means that Kennedy Hansen is potentially through to the next round. She is the leader, and with how many skiers we've got remaining, we've got 5 skiers remaining, 8 to make it through to the next round. So Kennedy Hansen, definitely our top skier right now, ahead of Daniela Kretzmer and Karen Truelove. So, coming into the course, the current U21 Women's Slalom Champion, the world champion in U21 Women's Slalom. This is Anne-Marie Wroblewski. Skier for Louisiana's Raging Cajuns to boot, the current NCWSA National Collegiate Team Champion. Been that way for the last 4 nationals. So Anne-Marie Wroblewski, double check on the line length that she went in on, just for the sake of accuracy. So just to reconfirm for you good folks out there that are watching and watching the scores as they transpire. Kennedy Hansen scored 5.5 at 11.25 meters. That means that Kennedy Hansen has the lead at this time. That puts her ahead of Daniela Kretzmer, who has 4, and Karen Trulove, who is on 3. Samantha Stadelbauer currently on 2 at 11.25 meters, currently in 4th spot right now.
Gates are fine. They lost gate camera.
We'll keep an eye on the leaderboard as results become available. And we'll also keep an eye on the results that'll be coming through to us when the time comes with the baseball regional that's taking place in Tallahassee. I'm sure some of you Seminole fans along the shore side will be eager to see Florida State University, the Seminoles, advance through to the Super Regional. Now, the Super Regional could well be interesting. They could actually end up hosting the Super Regional, the Seminoles, unless
if you have anything that you want different from
unless Oregon State managed to pull something out of the bag because they lost their opening lost their opening game in their regional in Corvallis.
You're in the process of doing that, it looks like, according to my screen up here on tower 2. It's hilarious if they came on. Just be like, the boat cruise on the water. Just close it out, and then on the left-hand side, third icon up is a little icon with 3 buoys on it. Open that up and see if that fixes it. If it isn't, it's probably the capture card. And I'll tell you what to do there. That, but we still only have the...
All right, then. Looks like Anne-Marie Robleski taking a little bit of an extended breakdown down at that end. I think the line's going to tighten up fairly soon, however.
Yes, they are. And they like to bite you. They like to nibble. They don't really bite you. They nibble.
So Anne-Marie Robleski looking at the current scoring. She's on 6 buoys at 28 off, 14.25 meters, getting ready for 13 meters, but still not back up on top of the water yet. I don't know what's happening. Whether they're double checking the gate shot or something to that effect.
Yeah, what it is, the gates were valid for the pass because they had the entry gate. It was the exit gate that wasn't on, and that just needs to be observed.
Imagine a pond where every ripple reflects perfection, a haven where nature's true colors shine. At Atlas Tints, we bring that vision to life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes transform water features into vibrant, living masterpieces, enhancing beauty while remaining 100% safe for aquatic life. Our pure concentrated pond dyes are designed to transform your water feature with exceptional clarity and vibrancy, all while protecting the delicate balance of your aquatic ecosystem. Atlas Tints isn't just about color, it's about clarity, innovation, and honoring nature's beauty with every drop. Atlas Tints, pure color, pure quality, pure innovation. Thank you for choosing Atlas Tints.
Score big with Alsco uniforms, the ultimate game changer for your team's image. Dress your employees for success with our Game Ready Uniform Management Program. Our hygienically clean uniform laundry and deliveries ensure your team steps out onto the court looking sharp, from the maintenance crew to the kitchen crew to the mop crew. Alsco Uniforms has performance workwear for every player in your business. Let us show you why it pays to keep clean with Alsco Uniforms. Call us today.
Imagine a pond where every ripple reflects perfection, a haven where nature's true colors shine. At Atlas Tints, we bring that vision to life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes transform water features into vibrant, living masterpieces, enhancing beauty while remaining 100% safe for aquatic life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes are designed to transform your water feature with exceptional clarity and vibrancy, all while protecting the delicate balance of your aquatic ecosystem. Atlas Tints isn't just about color, it's about clarity, innovation, and honoring nature's beauty with every drop. Atlas Tints, pure color, pure quality, pure innovation. Thank you for choosing Atlas Tints.
Score big with Alsco uniforms, the ultimate game changer for your team's image. Dress your employees for success with our Game Ready Uniform Management Program. Our hygienically clean uniform laundry and deliveries ensure your team steps out onto the court looking sharp, from the maintenance crew to the kitchen crew to the mop crew. Alsco Uniforms has performance workwear for every player in your business. Let us show you why it pays to keep clean with Alsco Uniforms. Call us today.
All right, so we're going to take you down. We're going to restart your set. But your score is already protected, so 6 at your over. But, yeah, so you get that protected, and we're going to go down that end and start you over. All right. Any line length you choose, though? No. Protected. Do I? That's a good question. Like, we know that her start starts over, so it's being scored, but it's protected. So can she start at any? Can she start at any two she wants?
Imagine a pond where every ripple reflects perfection, a haven where nature's true colors shine. At Atlas Tints, we bring that vision to life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes transform water features into vibrant, living masterpieces, enhancing beauty while remaining 100% safe for aquatic life. Our signature range of dyes includes Blue Defender. Infuse your pond with a clear, refreshing blue that brings a sense of calm and clarity. Midnight Mirage. Embrace a bold, deep hue that creates dramatic, sophisticated contrast. Green Shield. Enhance your pond's natural allure with a rich, harmonious green that perfectly complements nature. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes are designed to transform your water feature with exceptional clarity and vibrancy, all while protecting the delicate balance of your aquatic ecosystem. What sets us apart? Superior concentration for intense, long-lasting color. And because we know that time is as valuable as quality, we back our products with instant service, competitive pricing, and rapid dispatch. From your first inquiry to the moment your order arrives, Atlas Tints is with you every step of the way. Atlas Tints isn't just about color, it's about clarity, innovation, and honoring nature's beauty with every drop. Atlas Tints, pure color, pure quality, pure innovation. Thank you for choosing Atlas Tints.
So do all the scenario options here, do you understand that? No? But if you want to go down at 32, you can do that.
Where do you want to start?
You start at 28? Because your set's starting over from scratch, you have a protected score then.
All right, yeah, I'll just start. 28?
Yep.
So just say 28?
Yep. Okay.
All right then, back on with competitive action. We've got Anne-Marie Robleski now. From what I understand, with the technical delay, apparently it had something to do with the gate camera down at the far end of the course malfunctioning. So we needed to make sure that was continued to operate.
Anne-Marie, do you want to go to the
Now, because the delay was in excess of 10 minutes, that means that Anne-Marie Robleski has one or two options at this point.
You
She could have continued to ski onto the next pass, which would have been 32 off from the opposite end, or she can decide to go in at 28 off or any line length pass that she wishes, and run that, and then she will continue scoring right after that practice run, irrespective of whether she skis or not, whether she runs it or not. That's according to the rules, but it would seem that the Anne-Marie Wroblewski is not skiing immediately. So looks like we're going to experience a little bit more of a delay, but when we come back, we'll have more action here at the Ski S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented to you by Gadget. Visit Gadget.
Gonna hop in down there and join you.
Imagine a pond where every ripple reflects perfection, a haven where nature's true colors shine. At Atlas Tints, we bring that vision to life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes transform water features into vibrant, living masterpieces, enhancing beauty while remaining 100% safe for aquatic life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes are designed to transform your water feature with exceptional clarity and vibrancy, all while protecting the delicate balance of your aquatic ecosystem. Atlas Tints isn't just about color, it's about clarity, innovation, and honoring nature's beauty with every drop. Atlas Tints, pure color, pure quality, pure innovation. Thank you for choosing Atlas Tints.
Score big with Alsco uniforms, the ultimate game changer for your team's image. Dress your employees for success with our Game Ready Uniform Management Program. Our hygienically clean uniform laundry and deliveries ensure your team steps out onto the court looking sharp, from the maintenance crew to the kitchen crew to the mop crew. Alsco Uniforms has performance workwear for every player in your business. Let us show you why it pays to keep clean with Alsco Uniforms. Call us today.
We're on the way.
Hey, get on it.
What is it?
Score big with Alsco Uniforms, the ultimate game changer for your team's image. Dress your employees for success with our Game Ready Uniform Management Program. Our hygienically clean uniform laundry and deliveries ensure your team steps out onto the court looking sharp, from the maintenance crew to the kitchen crew to the mop crew. Alsco Uniforms has performance workwear for every player in your business. Let us show you why it pays to keep clean with Alsco Uniforms. Call us today.
Imagine a pond where every ripple reflects perfection, a haven where nature's true colors shine. At Atlas Tints, we bring that vision to life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes transform water features into vibrant, living masterpieces, enhancing beauty while remaining 100% safe for aquatic life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes are designed to transform your water feature with exceptional clarity and vibrancy, all while protecting the delicate balance of your aquatic ecosystem. Atlas Tints isn't just about color, it's about clarity, innovation, and honoring nature's beauty with every drop. Atlas Tints, pure color, pure quality, pure innovation. Thank you for choosing Atlas Tints. Imagine a pond where every ripple reflects perfection, a haven where nature's true colors shine. At Atlas Tints, we bring that vision to life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes transform water features into vibrant, living masterpieces, enhancing beauty while remaining 100% safe for aquatic life. Our signature range of dyes includes Blue Defender. Infuse your pond with a clear, refreshing blue that brings a sense of calm and clarity. Midnight Mirage. Embrace a bold, deep hue that creates dramatic, sophisticated contrast. Green Shield. Enhance your pond's natural allure with a rich, harmonious green that perfectly complements nature. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes are designed to transform your water feature with exceptional clarity and vibrancy, all while protecting the delicate balance of your aquatic ecosystem. What sets us apart? Superior concentration for intense, long-lasting color. And because we know that time is as valuable as quality, we back our products with instant service, competitive pricing, and rapid dispatch. From your first inquiry to the moment your order arrives, Atlas Tints is with you every step of the way. Atlas Tints isn't just about color, it's about clarity, innovation, and honoring nature's beauty with every drop. Atlas Tints, pure color, pure quality, pure innovation. Thank you for choosing Atlas Tints. Imagine a pond where every ripple reflects perfection, a haven where nature's true colors shine. At Atlas Tints, we bring that vision to life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes transform water features into vibrant, living masterpieces, enhancing beauty while remaining 100% safe for aquatic life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes are designed to transform your water feature with exceptional clarity and vibrancy, all while protecting the delicate balance of your aquatic ecosystem. Atlas Tints isn't just about color, it's about clarity, innovation, and honoring nature's beauty with every drop. Atlas Tints, pure color, pure quality, pure innovation. Thank you for choosing Atlas Tints.
Score big with Alsco uniforms, the ultimate game changer for your team's image. Dress your employees for success with our Game Ready Uniform Management Program. Our hygienically clean uniform laundry and deliveries ensure your team steps out onto the court looking sharp, from the maintenance crew to the kitchen crew to the mop crew. Alsco Uniforms has performance workwear for every player in your business. Let us show you why it pays to keep clean with Alsco Uniforms. Call us today.
check. All right there, folks. Good afternoon and welcome back. My name is Tony Leifer, and this is the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented to you by Visit Gadsden County. Now, we had a little bit of a delay, a technical delay of sorts. We lost the Havana end cause gate camera.
Hello again.
Rephrase that. The Havana end of that of this lake. We lost the functionality of our gate camera, and we've been endeavoring to get it up and running again. We have succeeded in doing that, and because the amount of time that has passed, we are going to run Anne-Marie Robleski right off the starting dock from scratch on her original opening pass, which is going to be 14.25 meters. So, skier about to take to the water, and the current IWWF U21 Women's World Slalom Champion. This is Anne-Marie Robleski.
Tower 2's ready, and it looks like Tower 1's ready as well.
Alrighty, here we go.
Ready to go.
All right, making its way around the Good Island. Entrance number 1. This is 28 off, or 14.25 meters for those of you that understand the metric system better. Slicing and dicing away. Looking in very, very good shape, as a matter of fact. That is Anne-Marie Robleski. Getting pass number 1 under her belt. Again, it's a rewrite of pass number 1. And not seeing any indication as to the functionality so far as the gate camera is concerned. I would assume that everything is in perfect working order. And that being the case, we'll go on to 13 meters or 32 off for pass number 2. This is Anne-Marie Robleski. All right, so one pass down, second pass coming up pretty soon. Anne-Marie Robleski. All right, working away into the course. Pass number 2, this is 32 off or 13 meters, the green loop. Keeping everything on an even keel here. That's number 4. This is number 5. And with a 6 buoy turn, that's a complete pass. So 13 meters run, 12 meters coming up next. The blue loop is coming up as her next pass. That is Anne-Marie Robleski.
Judges agreed for 6 at 13. We're coming back at 12.
Do it? Yes!
All right, so Anne-Marie Robleski. This is at 35 off or 12 meters. Looking good, looking in good shape here. A little bit late on one or two of those turns, but managing to get things nailed down. All right, so Anne-Marie, current world champion in U21. So Anne-Marie Robleski, who comes to us out of Toledo in Ohio. And also skis over at the Coble Ski School, which isn't too far away from here. It's actually in Lillington in Harnett County in North Carolina. Her first ever tournament, a matter of fact, a little over a decade ago, over at the 2013 Ohio State.
Here we go.
And this will probably come as no shocker to anyone that knows her, but Anne-Marie Robleski lists as her favorite track Lose Yourself by Eminem. Here we go, here comes Anne-Marie Robleski. This is 11.25 meters. If she can get through this run, she will take the lead. There's one, there's number two. Let's see if she can make up for lost time. There's number three. She's making up time all the time, folks. She's round number four. She's round, oh, and blows the tail on buoy number 5. Looks like it is going to be 4 1/2 there for Anne-Marie Robleski. And that should put her into the top 3 at this time. We'll double check on the leaderboard. But at this time, Anne-Marie Robleski, a little bit loose off number 2, but she still had enough room to work with into buoy number 3 and indeed number 4. Taking a big hit there on the inside of buoy number 4, and then tried to make up even more time on number 5, but unfortunately unable to do so. Anne-Marie Robleski with 4.5 on 11.25 meters gives her a half buoy advantage ahead of Daniela Kretzmer, who is on 4. Karen Trulove there with a 3 buoy count, 11.25 meters. And also in amongst the mix as well, and I do believe Kennedy Hansen still has the lead with 5.5 on 11.25 meters. So we'll try and update that leaderboard, but in the meantime, there you see Kennedy Hansen on 5.5, Anne-Marie Robleski on 4.5, Daniela Kretzmer on 4, Karen Trulove on 3, Samantha Stadelbauer on 2, and all of those are skiers that I mentioned on 11.25 meters. Now, skier about to take to the water next, coming to us originally out of Perth in Western Australia, but now lives over in Pantalago, which is towards the southern point of this great state of Florida. This here is Vanessa Veek. Vanessa Veek here at 32 off. Coming to us out of Australia. Not looking bad at all.
What?
All right, you settled in just fine. Yeah. No worries. There's not much of anything at the moment, but
Maybe a little crosswind, but that's it.
All right, so having run pass number 1, this is Vanessa Veek approaching the course on pass number 2. Off. Looking in good shape here. So Vanessa Veek, who's competed in a few tournaments this season, gotten into 10.75 meters in 4 out of the 5 scores that I've seen her produce so far this season. The other score was deep into 11.25 meters, but suffice to say she's been pretty consistent in running that pass, and it is 11.25 meters that will be coming in her general direction next.
Here we go.
So here we are at the S Lines, Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented to you in association with Visit Lake Gadsden County. Vanessa Veek out there on the slalom course. Here we go. Round 5, round 6, and she will take 6 buoys and the lead at this point in the proceedings. There you go, Vanessa Veek. Very good start on the first couple of buoys, and now then got into number 3 and got herself set into a nice sustainable rhythm. At 38 off, she's good to go. Round all 6. Good, solid effort there for Vanessa Veek.
I've got you. Let's do it.
Okay, let's do it.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. To extend a lead beyond 5.5. Here we go. That's 1. That's 2. And 2 is all she'll get there at 10.75 meters, but she does have the lead ahead of Kennedy Hansen, who has now seen her 5.5 buoy score on 11.25 meters being relegated to second. And your new leader is at dockside right now, and that is Vanessa Veek with 2 at 10.75 meters, the first of our athletes in the women's slalom competition to get through 11.25 meters and thus register a score at 10.75. All right, so who is on the dock next? Well, I'll tell you, it's a skier who originally hails from the city of Gallatin in Tennessee, but makes her residence now in Central Florida. He's over on Lake Roper, to the best of my knowledge, and our skier on the water is the current U.S. Masters Women's Slalom Champion, making her way around the Good Island. This is Allie Nicholson. Two off start. And looking good on that start at 32 off. Rope length that she would ordinarily clear in conditions such as these. Certainly had to battle hard last weekend in Callaway Gardens in Pine Mountain, Georgia, to take the win in the slalom event in the Masters. He won the Marrakesh Pro, the Carmel Marrakesh Pro, which took place last year. Slalomed exceptionally well over the last 2 seasons. The first time that she's ever run 10.75 meters. She did that in Europe as well. At the Haifa Pro, which took place 2 seasons back in 2023. Has really excelled with her technique out there. As we look at her once again with the instant replay, having run the opening pass of 30 meters or 32 off. Right, she's now going to make the return back towards the course. 35 off, 12 meters. Here is Allie Nicholson. Not looking bad, 12 meters. Certainly like a free-flowing style out there. It's certainly has to depend a lot upon the stance on the ski and your mindset going forwards to be able to slalom with that kind of technique.
Where was he sitting? He was like just sitting looking down the lake when I came in.
Kind of like the technique that's almost like describing a romper peel product, kind of set it and forget it. But there you go, getting good turns and a good release off the line and excellent angle. Just drives that ski into the wake, just gets absolutely explosive angle. Allie Nicholson doing a fine job out there so far off the opening 2 passes. So there we go, 32 and 35 under a belt, now 38 off. Here we go. This now is Allie Nicholson, 38 off, 11.25 meters. She'll need to get more than 5.5 here to elevate her to at least the top 2 on the standings list. And she will do so. She becomes our second skier to go through 11.25 meters. Excellent stuff there from Allie Nicholson.
Said you got back in it. Got back in it. Moving right now.
just looking at her 11.25 meters pass. Again, an absolute thing of beauty there.
Here we go.
As we continue on this competition, the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro, presented to you by Visit Gadsden County. Here we go. Ali Nicholson, round number 1, takes a good hard snap. Round number 2, can she still continue to make an impact here? They're on number 3, excellent stuff. Round number 4, she's almost there. She's good to go. Oh, and is in the inside of buoy number 5. The margin's so finite between succeeding in running that pass and coming up a little bit short. But there you go. That is a 4 buoy count. In my estimation, well good enough to make it through to the 3rd round women's slalom final, which will take place as the last event tomorrow. But Ali Nicholson, certainly a good performance to open up with. Longish pull into buoy number 1, but that's her style, that's her technique. She will pull a little longer than most. There you go, into buoy number 3, whips the ski hard round. At this point, you would probably be betting for her to actually run that pass, but unfortunately taken a little bit too much of a chunk off number 4 and unfortunately unable to make it round 5. So Ali Nicholson, 4 at 10.75 meters, 4 at 10.75 meters.
Jamie starting at 13 green for Jamie.
And that gives her a 2 buoy cushion ahead of Vanessa Veek. Those are your top skiers at the moment. We'll take a quick look at the leaderboard, if that's entirely possible, before we go on to our next competitor. Ali Nicholson in the lead with 4, Vanessa Veek on 2, Kennedy Hansen on 5.5 on the previous run, Anne-Marie Robluski on 4.5, and the list goes from there. All right, here on the water right now, it's going to be Jamie Bull. Jamie Bull, the current Water Ski Pro Tour Women's Slalom overall champion from last season, has had quite a consistent run of results in the past season. Has gotten off to a little bit of a slow start this season, one would have to suggest at this point in the proceedings. You would normally have banked for her to have made it through to the women's slalom final at the Masters, but that didn't happen this time around. So looking to try and get into some sort of consistency towards the higher end, and could do with a good performance here at Lake 38 to ease her worries going forwards. It's Jamie Bull, the current and 2-time Women's World Slalom Champion.
Here we go.
Here comes Jamie Bull, pass number 2, 35 off. Jamie Bull, who originates out of North Bay in Ontario, in Canada. Her off-season is spent in the Great White North, guiding skiers on backcountry trails in places such as Whistler and the like in BC.
Green for 6 at 12. We'll be coming back at 11.
Does that quite a bit, and as a matter of fact, it's not uncommon to see Jamie Bull extend her season out in on the slopes to to a period maybe about a fortnight before she's due to slalom in a competitive event on the water. That happened last year. Jamie Bull, who competed, who was the only skier to have won the Swiss Pro Slalom aside from Regina Jaquist in the entire history of that tournament. Jamie Bull has tasted victory in a lot of other locales as well. Places such as Caiafa in Greece and like I say, many other spots. I can't recall them all. There have been so many on the Water Ski Pro Tour. And here she comes from Canada, from North Bay, Ontario. This is Jamie Bull. 38 off, 11.25 meters. Gets the start that she needs for 11.25. She is waiting on buoy number 2. Looking good. Dare I say, looking splendid. There you go. That is a 6 buoy count, and that is 11.25 meters. For the former skier from Louisiana's Ragin' Cajuns, that is Jamie Bull.
At 11, we'll be coming back at 10:07.
They're working away from one side of the course to the next. A little bit of a delay off number 4, but she has enough power to mitigate any potential areas that could occur as a result. But looking in good shape for the most part. Jamie Bull letting the ski run round. She is a right foot forward skier, which means she has an easier time making more extreme turns on her left side of the course instead of her right. But now that is behind her, and now she's going to get ready for 10.75 meters. As we see the Canadian maple leaf fly in the distance, and that will welcome Jamie Bull around the Havana Island and come into the course for 10.75 meters. Anything more than 4 will give her the lead. If she can get round 2, that would put her in runner-up spot at this time. But she's not worried about that right now, because the lead of Ellie Nicholson is 4, and it has been superseded by Jamie Bull with 5. So superb skiing there from Jamie Bull, and it is a 5 buoy count. She managed to get the ski on the outside of that turn and get back to the wakes on time. Trying her signature turn off buoy number 2, but unfortunately ended up on the tail of the ski and losing angle into number 3. And there it was just a case of survival, managing to get to the wakes in time for the 6 buoy boat guides. Thus, she scores 5 as a result. It's Jamie Bull. She is in the lead, ahead of Ali Nicholson and Vanessa Veek. We're down to our last 2 competitors in round number 1. And those 2 competitors will feature Regina Jaquist, who will be last off the dock, but before her, it's going to be Whitney Reaney.
They're reviewing the last scores. Just give me just a minute.
We're just gonna wait a second. She got back. Surprisingly, I didn't think she was going to.
All right there, looks like we got the green flag to proceed on with Whitney Reaney. there is your current leaderboard with 5 at 10.75 meters, or 39.5 off Jamie Bull, ahead of Nicholson, Veek, Hansen, Wroblewski, and Kretzmar. Those are your top 6. And 8 make it through to next round. So you can check the leaderboard for yourself by going to IWSF results, Google that, and follow the links that come after. Here we go, Whitney Reaney, 32 off start. All right, so from one Canadian to the next, we got Whitney Reaney. Looking top draw right now. She gets round buoy number 6 and looking in good fettle. Whitney Reaney, who made history not too long ago by claiming her 10th total title at the Moomba Masters, which took place in March of this year on the Yarra River in the great Australian city of Melbourne, and has indicated that that might be her last adventure to Australia to compete in the Moomba Masters. Remember some of the announcing that was done by my good friend Jared Faro at the Moomba Masters, and he interviewed Whitney Reaney, and she indicated that her planning so far as continuing to compete at the sport at this high level may not continue that much longer, has other plans possibly going forwards. I won't delve too much into what that may entail, but I think those of you that were watching the webcast and can read between the lines and figure out what that is. But for this part of our competitive season, Whitney Reaney doing a fantastic job with the opening 2 passes, 32 and 35. 38 off comes up next. So there, Whitney Reaney getting round buoy number 5 and taking a good snap of the line and getting everything that she wanted off that pass.
Here we go.
And the 3 beeps indicating that the 55 seconds of wait time at the end of the course has expired. Round the Good Island at the Quincy end of this lake. Here comes Whitney Reaney approaching a course at 38 off, 11.25 meters. Entrance, round buoy number 1, takes a hard snap, round number 2, keeping the ski out in front of her, which is going to be a critical aspect going forwards as she goes deeper into this pass. And round number 5, and that's the 3rd skier in a row that has run through 10.75 meters or 39.5 off. The latest skier to do so is Whitney Reaney. So some superb slalom in action there, courtesy of Whitney Reaney. In this tournament, the S-Line's Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented to you by Visit Gadsden County, and also brought to you by Alsco Uniforms, Good Water Skis, Atlanta's Tint, KD Sports, Nautique Boats, Townsend, Building Supply, Talquin, Portable Restrooms. This competition is a part of the Water Ski Pro Tour, and apparel from this competition can be found at Splash Threads, not only here on site at the 7th buoy, but also online on their website. Google Splash Threads and you'll be taken to a special page for merchandise pertaining to the Lake 38 Pro-Am. This is 10.75 meters, 39.5 off. Whitney Reaney is all over this pass. Round number 4, and here we go, our first person to go through 10.75 meters. Whitney Reaney. That all but guarantees herself a spot through to the women's slalom final, which will take place tomorrow. Tremendous effort there from Whitney Reaney. Just look at this instant replay once again. Just got in really deep off buoy number 1. So much so that our camera person on the tower had a hard time keeping her in frame, but when he got things situated, it was just in time to see Whitney Reaney get through that pass of 10.75 meters. Now we're on 41 off. 10.25 meters. There's 1. There's number 2. And there we go. That's number. That should be 2 buoys. And I'm sure that between the likes of Jamie Bull and Whitney Reaney, they're both shooting for an outright setting of the Canadian National Slalom record, which currently sits at 2 1/4 at 41 off for a 10.25 meters. She got extremely close to getting the kind of turn necessary that she needs to make a play on number 3, but for her part, Whitney Reaney scores 2 10.25 meters.
Well, this is where you're supposed to do it, right?
Represent the extent of her effort out there. So Whitney Reaney will ski into the dock, and she will relinquish the line to our next competitor, our last competitor in the women's slalom round 1. It'll be Regina Jaquez.
Yeah, you squeaked in.
Anyway, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Here we go.
Nice job.
Right, so now making her way back. Working her way back to the dock, and no doubt she'll be suitably relieved that she was able to make it through 39.5 off 10.75 meters, and
White rope.
White?
Yep.
Video review has 1.
I'm sorry, come back.
all right. So one handle coming off the rope, another one being put on. Previous handle belonged to Whitney Reaney. She does love pink.
Let me know when you guys finish with the review.
The review's done.
Review has one buoy.
All right, now we're on to our final competitor.
Review, the score is 1.
Our final competitor in women's slalom round 1. Multiple-time world slalom champion, current and multiple-time world women's slalom record holder, multiple-time Pan American champion, multiple-time Pan American Games champion. There is a difference. She is on the water right now, looking to see if she can put her mark here at Lake 38. One more time, let's see what she's got. She is the defending tournament champion from 2024, and this now is Regina Jaquist. 13-meter start. There's Regina Jaquist on the instant replay. Looking fantastic on the opener.
Green for 6, but I don't have any time.
Good extension there into buoy number 2, and being able to extend and that much and to maintain your balance is critical to allowing the ski to fully rotate round.
Very much so.
Regina Jaquist, after the pass, pulling out towards the right-hand side to have her rope shortened down to 35 off, or 12 meters. Take a look at the leaderboard quickly to tell you that currently in the lead is Whitney Reaney with 1 at 10.25 meters. Jamie Ball currently in second spot with 5 at 10.75 meters. Ali Nicholson with 4 on that same line length. Nessa Beek 2. 4 are the only competitors to run into 10.75 meters and beyond. Regina Jaquist, 35 off. Head of each turn at this point, allowing the ski to get out nice and wide. A good swing allows for that, and she's good to go there. Once again, Regina Jaquist on her game with a second pass of 35 off. Not breaking into a sweat too much at this time.
Like a little tailwind at the gate, but then crosswind once you're down there. Yeah.
I know.
It's the usual here, right? You should know this. Here we go.
All right, now working our way towards the slalom course at 11.25 meters. Resident of Santa Rosa Beach, which is in Walton County in Florida. This now is Regina Jaquist. Good hit off buoy number 1, round number 2 at 38 off. Well early into number 3. She could have a copper coffee and a donut with the amount of time that she has prior to each turn. Fantastic there, Regina Jaquist, the defending champion.
Two-ball with a little shoulder.
Don't leave with the shoulder.
What was that?
Don't leave with my shoulder.
Yeah, don't do that. That was like me yesterday. Don't do that.
I have no idea where that even came from. I like completely lost all my balance. I'd rather do it on that path.
Yeah, exactly. It's fine.
So just looking at this again, Regina Jaquist
Here we go.
manages to nail every pass that she is eaten so far in this round. And here she comes, Regina Jaquist, last skier up in this first round of competitive action in the pros. We'll go on to men's in round 2 fairly shortly afterwards after a quick break. But that's not until we've seen Regina Jaquist complete her task. Her task is to run this pass, and indeed she does. There you go, Regina Jaquist. The challenge is on. Whitney Reaney has scored 1. Reaney has actually scored a 1 at 10.25 meters, according to the scoring information that I have, which means that Regina Jaquist has to get a piece of 2 to take the lead, and B, at this juncture, the top seeded skier going into the women's slalom final. Let's not forget that each one of our pro competitors start in right after Regina Jaquist in the men's and women's competition consecutively. Each has another chance out there on the slalom course in the second round, so a little bit of room for redemption for some of our competitors that have come up a little bit short of their expectations. But so far as Regina Jaquist is concerned, she gets through the pass of 10.75 meters and is now going to have a go at 10.25 meters coming up next.
Here we go.
So, our athlete on the water, multiple-time champion in a number of different high-class competitions, whether it be Pan American, whether it be World Championships, or a whole slew of tournaments such as Moomba Masters and the Masters competition. There's been very few tournaments out there that she hasn't finished out on the top with. And Regina Jaquist taking a big hard chunk off number 1 and unfortunately unable to get outside buoy number 2. So it's going to be a tie for the lead at this time. A tie for the lead with 1 buoy at 10.25 meters. Tried to get it on, and unfortunately the handle came away from her grip as before that ski made it to the buoy line that connects 2, 4, and 6. So there's number 1. Handle released too early to make a play on number 2, but that doesn't bother her too much at this time. It's a 1 buoy count at 10.25 meters. In all actuality, that will be enough to send her through to the final, whether she will be the last off the dock or the second last to come off the dock. It's going to come down to her performance in the second round. Or could it be someone on the outside looking in that could come through with a score in excess of 1 at 10.25 meters to really put the cat among the pigeons? We'll find out as we continue on the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented to you by Visit Gadsden County, and also brought to you by Alsco Uniforms, Good Water Skis, Atlantis Tints, KD Sports, Nautique Boats, Townsend Building Supply, Talquin Portable Restrooms. This competition is the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented to you by Visit Gadsden County. Thank you very much for tuning in and watching. We've still got a whole round of slalom skiing to go with the men's and the women's competition. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and I will be returning here very, very soon. Let's take a break for a moment and wait until the men's slalomers take to the water. All that to come right after this.
Imagine a pond where every ripple reflects perfection, a haven where nature's true colors shine. At Atlas Tints, we bring that vision to life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes transform water features into vibrant, living masterpieces, enhancing beauty while remaining 100% safe for aquatic life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes are designed to transform your water feature with exceptional clarity and vibrancy, all while protecting the delicate balance of your aquatic ecosystem. Atlas Tints isn't just about color, it's about clarity, innovation, and honoring nature's beauty with every drop. Atlas Tints, pure color, pure quality, pure innovation. Thank you for choosing Atlas Tints.
Score big with Alsco Uniforms, the ultimate game changer for your team's image. Dress your employees for success with our Game Ready Uniform Management Program. Our hygienically clean uniform laundry and deliveries ensure your team steps out onto the court looking sharp, from the maintenance crew to the kitchen crew to the mop crew. Alsco Uniforms has performance workwear for every player in your business. Let us show you why it pays to keep clean with Alsco Uniforms. Call us today.
Imagine a pond where every ripple reflects perfection, a haven where nature's true colors shine. At Atlas Tints, we bring that vision to life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes transform water features into vibrant, living masterpieces, enhancing beauty while remaining 100% safe for aquatic life. Our signature range of dyes includes Blue Defender. Infuse your pond with a clear, refreshing blue that brings a sense of calm and clarity. Midnight Mirage. Embrace a bold, deep hue that creates dramatic, sophisticated contrast. Green Shield. Enhance your pond's natural allure with a rich, harmonious green that perfectly complements nature. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes are designed to transform your water feature with exceptional clarity and vibrancy, all while protecting the delicate balance of your aquatic ecosystem. What sets us apart? Superior concentration for intense, long-lasting color. And because we know that time is as valuable as quality, we back our products with instant service, competitive pricing, and rapid dispatch. From your first inquiry to the moment your order arrives, Atlas Tints is with you every step of the way. Atlas Tints isn't just about color, it's about clarity, innovation, and honoring nature's beauty with every drop. Atlas Tints, pure color, pure quality, pure innovation. Thank you for choosing Atlas Tints. Imagine a pond where every ripple reflects perfection, a haven where nature's true colors shine. At Atlas Tints, we bring that vision to life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes transform water features into vibrant, living masterpieces, enhancing beauty while remaining 100% safe for aquatic life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes are designed to transform your water feature with exceptional clarity and vibrancy, all while protecting the delicate balance of your aquatic ecosystem. Atlas Tints isn't just about color, it's about clarity, innovation, and honoring nature's beauty with every drop. Atlas Tints, pure color, pure quality, pure innovation. Thank you for choosing Atlas Tints.
Score big with Alsco uniforms, the ultimate game changer for your team's image. Dress your employees for success with our game-ready uniform management program. Our hygienically clean uniform laundry and deliveries ensure your team steps out onto the court looking sharp, from the maintenance crew to the kitchen crew to the mop crew. Alsco Uniforms has performance workwear for every player in your business. Let us show you why it pays to keep clean with Alsco Uniforms. Call us today. Score big with Alsco Uniforms, the ultimate game changer for your team's image. Dress your employees for success with our game-ready uniform management program. Our hygienically clean uniform laundry and deliveries ensure your team steps out onto the court looking sharp, from the maintenance crew to the kitchen crew to the mop crew. Alsco Uniforms has performance workwear for every player in your business. Let us show you why it pays to keep clean with Alsco Uniforms. Call us today.
Imagine a pond where every ripple reflects perfection, a haven where nature's true colors shine. At Atlas Tints, we bring that vision to life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes transform water features into vibrant, living masterpieces, enhancing beauty while remaining 100% safe for aquatic life. Our pure concentrated pond dyes are designed to transform your water feature with exceptional clarity and vibrancy, all while protecting the delicate balance of your aquatic ecosystem. Atlas Tints isn't just about color, it's about clarity, innovation, and honoring nature's beauty with every drop. Atlas Tints, pure color, pure quality, pure innovation. Thank you for choosing Atlas Tints.
Okay.
Are you available to say hello?
I am right at the moment.
Okay.
Hello.
Hey, well, Doug's right here.
Oh,
He
is
just
he?
wanted, yeah, he just wanted.
I was asking you, do you know what you're doing?
Yeah,
How you doing, buddy? Good. We get this, all these electronic stuff going, we'll be fine. That's all mine is. Yeah, mine too. All good? Yeah, we got. Yeah, that's perfect. Thank you. We got like.
I swear I did the same thing. Well, I did it so many times like that.
All right, there, good folks along the shore side and online. This is the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented to you by Visit Gadsden County. We are just a few moments from starting the women's slalom second round. We're just waiting for the boat to make its way up and down before we send our next skier to come. It'll be men's first and then women's second. Those events in that order. To the best of my knowledge, I believe the order will be reseeded. So whoever finished in last place in the men's slalom at round one will come off the dock first. Whoever finished first out of the second round, first round will be the last off to ski, and the in-betweens will resolve itself along those lines.
Right, get her done. Apple one, got you.
Let's have fun.
All right, here is our open men's running order. We got Landon Stisher going to be our lead-off skier, followed by Nick Adams and Jack Silva.
Landon at 13.
Then Alexander Gashil, then Benjamin Stadelbauer, Jaden Eade, Tim Tornquist, Bradley Gibbons, Federico Jaramillo, Martin Bartowski, Cole
Here we go.
Florian Path, and Cole McCormick. Those were the first 10 or so skiers to hit the water. And our first skier to get out onto the water. Number 1 skier up. See who this is. It's Landon Stisher. Looking good. So far, so good. This is a 32 off minimum starting line length. And looking strong out there. Boat speed now at maximum 36 for men. Looking all right on pass number 1. That is Landon Stisher. So for those of you chatting on the video chat, you're most certainly welcome. Make sure you subscribe to the Kelvin Kelms webcast. There, and once you subscribe, then that will give you the ability to live chat with me right here at the announcing position. Got a few people chatting already. And a few carrying over from round number 1.
All right, we good? Here we go.
All right, Landon Stisher getting ready for pass number 2. Looking purposeful out there and wanting to try and put a little bit more of an impact this time around. Right, this is 35 off 12 meters and gets that one to go. Right, so Landon Stisher in the round previous to this one scored 1.5 on 11.25 meters. 11.25 meters is coming up next. So for Landon to try and get closer to a position where he could make it through to slalom final, he would need to finish in the top 8. And just to give you an idea what 8th place is right now, 8th place is Cole McCormick's score of 5.5 at 10.75 meters. So essentially what Landon has to do is to get through this pass, get through the next one, and go fairly deep into the pass after that to see if he can make it through into the top 8 finalists.
Here we go.
There are other skiers to account for, of course, between now and then. But essentially anything relatively deep into 10.25 meters would possibly put that skier through to the 3rd round final, which will be our penultimate event taking place tomorrow among the pros. Here we go. This is Landon Stisher. This is 12 meters and unfortunately going down, and that was actually 11.25 meters. He had to start off at 32, come back on 12, and that was 11. So even though that score is going to be better than what he did in the round previous, not enough to push him into the proximity of the finals. So our first skier to be eliminated at this stage of the game is Landon Stisher, and given his position off number 2 into number 3,
because everything he's doing is
fairly easy to see where things started to fall apart for him.
So he can't get his ski around. The boat's already on it. By the time he's got his ski around, he can't even do it.
Apple tree. Whoa! Uh-oh. Good shot.
Good thing it's not 3 feet deep.
I saw his handle when it was white. I thought it was white.
Oh, no.
All right, here we go.
Okay, I'm sorry, I did not hear you call in.
It was Nick Adams at 13, returning 12. Uh, 09 on time. Did you hear about the state mistake? She was, it's just so, she was a lot of fun, man. She was a lot of fun too. Always smile, always helping, tournaments was just.
Good. Here we go.
All right, returning to action on the water, we've got Nick Adams. 32 and 35 in succession. Left foot forward skier and doing a good job out there. There we go, Nick Adams. First 2 passes complete. Let's see how far he can get on the next one and beyond.
That was something like that Garcia used to do. Score in a tournament. She's like, hey, I didn't say that it was a nice way of saying, hey, you idiot. You forgot to tell me.
Right.
Picking me up.
want more or no? Okay. Okay.
Oh, what's one I said? I was surprised you said it. It just looks like it's too right on that football. I'll take around the island.
All right, so pass coming up.
All right, you good? Here we go.
All right, here comes Nick Adams coming in on 38 off 11.25 meters. 11.25 meters right here at number 4, around number 5. Takes a hit off number 5, and now he's trying more than ever now to ski himself back into contention. And if he can get through this next run, then it could well be game on for him. That's Nick Adams out of Australia. Looking at Nick Adams, tail end of this run at 11.25 meters. He's round number 4 at this stage. He's with a kind of calm self-assurance out there, not rushed into to making the turns or trying to get on the gas too quickly.
Here we go.
Using his height and natural ability to do most of the work out there for him. We'll see what Nick Adams has got with the next pass that's coming up. Here he comes, Nick Adams. There's one. There's number 2 at 10.75 meters. He really needed the first couple to go his way, and unfortunately that's not going to be the case. So another skier who's eliminated, virtually eliminated at this stage, is Nick Adams with a 2-buoy count at 10.75 meters. It was better than the previous round, but needed to be significantly better to really challenge the top 8 spots in this competition. Currently in 8 spots in this event.
All right, get it done, brother.
If I'm looking at this correctly, if the 8th spot currently belongs to Cole McCormick, and to displace him and get into a spot higher, 8 or higher, the skier has to go more than 5.5 at 10.75 meters.
We got Jack Silver, 13.
All right, so who is our next competitor? About to take to water. This is a skier from New Zealand. His name is Jack Silver. Round the Good Island. Boat speed working its way to 58 kilometers an hour, or 36 miles an hour. Line length 32 off, or 13 meters. Very smooth through the wakes. Very crisp and clean with the edge changes. Hardly registering a bump there between buoys. Managing to get the job done. Looks strong in the process. There we go. That is Jack Silver. this once again, and directing his back forwards in towards the handle to complete each turn. Whipping his outside hip across his body, getting everything he wants out of each buoy on that pass. So we return to Jack Silver at the Havana end of this lake. I don't know if anyone's ever wanted to try and name an island or something like that. We've got the Good Island down here. Maybe we should go for the Cigar Island down at the other end. Havana, you got that? Yeah. Maybe we could get ourselves a sponsor of that sort. Maybe. Anyways, look at it. Look at this. Skiing towards the Quincy Island, or the Good Island, and here we go. That is Jack Silver getting through 13 and now 12 meters. He certainly left it out in the breeze a little bit off buoy number 5, but managing to make it up.
I mean, he was like over the top of the left hand.
And wasn't especially comfortable around number 2, if we're really being honest, but managing to get things. Oh man, he almost had his head between his knees off buoy number 5. And we'll look at that in more forensic detail, but we'll have a look at the first third of the course. Yeah, got a little bit of wheelie up there off number 2 into number 3, but managing to keep his composure long enough. And then round number 2, round number 5. Yeah, he was looking at his bindings at that point. And then a little flat into number 6, but he had enough in hand and just held on. Here we are at the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented to you by Visit Gadsden County. Here we go, right now. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3. Oh, and unfortunately, 11.25 meters off 38 off was just a pass too many there for him. That is Jack Silver. Gets around 1. Oh, we even broke forward hard into buoy number 1, but managed to regain his composure back on his strong side turn. But not in time to do the same thing on buoy number 3. So it looks like it's going to be 2.5. With 2.5 at 11.25 meters, that also officially eliminates him from future contention here. So as we take a look at the resplendent plant life that is on Good Island, we've got Alexander Geschiel from Austria coming up next, and his site over in Linz in Austria will be welcoming the finest U21 talent from across Europe to compete in those championships. Just a few days before the world's best assemble in Rocchetto in Italy for the World Championships at the tail end of August. And of course, in each instance, you know where to find those events online. All right, so let's continue on, shall we? Our skier about to hit the water. It's going to be Alex Geschiel. All right, here we go, folks. Alexander Gershil coming to us from Austria. And he's also a member of a collegiate water ski team known as Louisiana Lafayette Raging Cajuns. Let's see what he can do here. He's an exceptional overall athlete, and part of being a good overall athlete is the ability to do the three events equally well. If you were to decide which of the three events he's most excels at, probably jumping is probably the one that he would edge, but he's certainly no slouch with tricks or even the slalom event, which he's competing in right now. A little bit reared up on the back on buoy number 1, but being that this is 32 off or 30 meters, it shouldn't be enough to really deter him from what he needs to do going forward. And it is a clean pass at 32 off.
Last night we were talking about 14.
Well, that's when I thought there was 20, but a few dropped out.
Yeah.
All right, working our way down.
Here we go.
Flags of the neighboring nations of Switzerland and Austria flutter at the moment. And here we go. This is Alex Gershil. He's gone through the opening pass of 32. This is now 35 off, or 12 meters. Gets a good hard pull to go. So, 6 buoys. In his parlance, that would be Wolf Meta. In our parlance, it's 12 meters, or 35 off. The 40 feet of line to get round, of course, it's 37.5 feet wide on each side. Looking strong in this instance. Looking in very good shape. All right. So, looking good. Alexander Gershil on the opening 2 passes. It's 32 and 35 off. 38's going to be a little bit more of a challenge for him. We'll see what kind of start he gets.
Here we go.
Here we go now. Alexander Gershil. This is now 11.25 meters. There haven't been that many people that have gotten deep into this pass at this stage of the game in round 2. And for Alex Gershil, on 11.5 meters, 11.25 meters, I should say. 3.5 buoys is going to go his way. Certainly had a decent enough start. Brilliant start, as a matter of fact, at 11.25 meters. You don't get much better off buoy number 1 on an approach into number 2. But then he just started to get the ski to carve exactly how he wanted it to. So it is going to be 3.5 on 11.25 meters for Alex Gershil. 3.5 at 11.25 meters. Should give him a total of 57.5 buoys, if my math serves me correctly. All right, so Alex Gashil there with 3.5. Now let's continue on to our next competitor coming to us out of Switzerland. It is going to be Benjamin Stadelbauer. And before we take him out to the water, let's have a quick look at our leaderboard, taking into consideration the scores from what we've seen so far. What we've seen so far in round number 2, and obviously not much of an impression from those scores just yet, but those are your top 12. Freddie Winter, your current leader, with 1 at 43 off, which is at 9.75 meters, all the way down to Bradley Gibbons, who is in a tie with Federico Jaramillo and Martin Bartowski. All of them tied for 10th right now, with 3 at 39.5 off 10.75 meters. 8 make it through to the next round, and as you plainly saw just there, Cole McCormick currently having the 8th spot with 5.5 at 10.75 meters.
Okay, we've got Benny at 13.
All right there, so continuing on, and a quick shout out to Townsend Building Supply, who have been in business for over 80 years. Check them out whenever you need to call for building supplies right here in Gadsden County. That is Townsend Building Supply. In the meantime, this now is Benjamin Stadelbauer on 13 meters or 32 off. It's looking good. All right, just looking at a skier on the water. It's Benjamin Stadelbauer, who is currently the holder of the Swiss national slalom record with a score of, I believe, halfway down 41 off or 10.25 meters. Sure, if Vince is watching this, he'll tell me almost instantly on the live chat.
Here we go.
All right there, working our way into our next pass. This now is 12 meters. 35 off. Letting the ski carve round at the tail end of the turn and just trying to settle his nerves here a little bit. He's certainly had the ability to excel at this level of slalom skiing. Just one or two things tend to not cooperate with him, at least in the past few seasons, and he's found himself a little bit wanting, but we will see how much further he can go down here. He's gone through 32. This is now 35 off on the instant replay. Little broken over a little bit into number 3, but managing to sort things out there. Almost overturned number 5, if we're being honest, but there you go.
Good, here we go.
All right, folks, working our way to the next run. And we're 3 passes deep now. Benjamin Stadelbauer has run the first and the second pass of 32 and 35 off respectively. That's 13 and 12 meters now. This is 11.25 meters off 38 off. 11.25 meters. Let's see what he's got. There's one. There's number two. There's number three. Continuing to rock here. A little bit of a safety check on four. Managing to stand up and make that turn. That is 11.25 meters for Benjamin Stadelbauer. Now, this could start to get interesting, depending on how deep he gets into this run. Benjamin Stadelbauer. We will see what kind of start he'll get. And it will all be dependent upon his gate pull-out and how he allows for that ski to turn naturally with the gate shot and the remaining 6 buoys on the slalom course, of course. All right, now the skier is at the upper end, the Havana end of this this facility here. And the Benjamin Stadelbauer now making his way round the turn, setting up for this pass coming up right now. Benjamin Stadelbauer. Entrant number one. Good hard snap off number one. He's round number two. He's still there. He's round number three. A little bit back there at number three, and unfortunately just losing his position in there on the ski after buoy three, and unfortunately unable to get much out of number three into number four. So it's going to be 3 at 10.75 meters, 3 at 10.75 meters for Benjamin Stadelbauer. Benjamin Stadelbauer in the previous round scored, I don't think he got that much. He got 1.5 at 10.75 meters, so that was a 3 buoy count. So 1.5 buoys more, but unfortunately not enough to see him through to the third round final. That is Benjamin Stadelbauer from Switzerland. Next skier to take to the water should be Jaden Eade.
Jaden, 13.
All right, here we go. Next skier up is Jaden Eade, the current junior world slalom champion. Won that title at the Lakes of Castingstone Predator Bay Ski Club around about in the middle of the summer of last season of 2024. Won that via a runoff against Damien Eade, who is on site but elected not to compete in this event. Looking at this from Jaden Eade on that Connolly slalom ski, slicing and dicing his way through this run. Now Jaden Eade in the round previous to this one, looking at some of the previous round scoring. Jaden Eade scored 1.5 at 10.75 meters in round number 1, currently putting him in 16th place at the moment.
Really? We went back last night, sat in the corner.
All right, we good? Here we go.
All right, here we are. We've got Jaden Eade. Looking good. And probably feeling pretty good out there as well. All right, so Jaden Eade, he's gone through the opening 2 passes. He's gone through 32 and 35 off consecutively. Behind the Red Baron and making his way around the Good Island. In this event that's been brought to you by Alsco Uniforms, Good Water Skis, Atlas Tints, KD Sports, Nautique Boats, Townsend Building Supply, Talquin, Portable Restrooms. This is a Water Ski Pro Tour event. This is the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, brought to you by Visit Gadsden County. Here we go. This is Jaden Eade, looking strong though. He's looking okay round number 5 and number 6. There you go. 38 off, 11.25 meters.
What? Here we go.
All right. Okay, here comes Jaden Eade, folks, the current U17 World Boys Slalom Champion. Let's see if he can replicate the kind of form that took him to that distinction. He gets round buoy number 1, 10.75 meters, horrible number 2. He gets round buoy number 3. He keeping it going round number 4 and unfortunately popping the tail. So it is going to be a 3 1/2 score, 3 1/2 buoys at 10.75 meters. So 3 at 3.5 at 10.75 meters. That currently puts Jaden Eade into 10th spot right now. Puts him into 10th spot at the moment.
But it goes off.
And thus, by that virtue, with 8 going through to the next round, Jaden Eade, unfortunately, will not be among those competitors making it through to the final.
We've got Tim at 13.
Here we go.
We'll see what happens going forward as we now look and see our next competitor. This is Bradley Gibbons. Actually, I do beg your pardon, it is Tim Tornquist. Tim Tornquist of Sweden. 32 off opener. Could have a relatively straightforward time of making his way through this run. A podium finisher in events such as the Miami Pro, which took place last season at the Greater Miami Water Ski Club. So he has tasted some podium success in the past, not only in this event but also in the jump event. He will be jumping in a pro tournament in about a week's time. It's at LA Night Jam on Saturday, June the 7th. Those of you that want to watch some jumping at night, one of the world's top facilities for that event, then you can find out more by going to lanightjam.com. That's lanightjam.com.
So Cole got 5. So we're getting down to where they kind of know. They got yeah. Because we got. We got 8 that ran through.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. Entrance number 1. Tim Tornquist of 35 off. Gets it going. Tim Tornquist looking in tremendously good shape at this time. All right, so 2 passes under his belt. That's Tim Tornquist, and he's gotten through 32 and 35 off. 13 and 12 meters. Our skier from Sweden. So Tim Tornquist, he comes to us from Sweden. And for those of you that have difficulty with your flags, Sweden is the one with the yellow cross in the middle. Switzerland is the one with the white cross. for a little longer than anticipated. For Tim Tornquist, I'm not too sure why.
Let's try it. Here we go.
All right, getting ready for Tim Tornquist. Now, the skiers always have the option between each pass to change the zero off settings, whether to change the letter or the number. That can be invoked in between passes, and is sometimes used to mitigate the effects of certain wind direction patterns. But for Tim Tornquist, I don't think that's going to matter awfully, because we have pristine conditions here at Lake 38. And a decent looking run there through the exit gates, 11.25 meters. That is Tim Tornquist. Tim Tornquist, who in his collegiate days skied for the University of Louisiana at Monroe. What seemed to be a lifetime ago. Replay once again at 11.25 meters.
I did not get any time.
Doesn't put much of a foot wrong on 11.25 meters. 10.75 meters is going to be the critical pass coming up right now, as he gets ready to get back on top of the water with the 55 seconds of time at each end about to expire. There he is. There's his flag, the flag of Sweden. As we now pick him up once again. Here we go. Now, this is Tim Tornquist. See if he can make up for lost time here. 10.75 meters. There's one, and there's number two. Skier who's really improved in the slalom event of late. And I tell you what, 10.75 meters, he may have just skied himself back into contention. And with that score of 6 buoys at 10.75 meters and continuing to ski, he is unseated Cole McCormick at this time. Now, Cole McCormick, for his part, still has the second round to go, so he's going to have to ski, and has to ski better than 5.5 at 10.75 meters to ski himself back into contention. But for Tim Tornquist, the path to redemption is not quite complete. He still has to ski more, and if he can get a fair ways down 10.25 meters, then it is, as they say, game on.
I think it's something to do with this defense. I do too. Maybe. I do too. I think even though you would think the battery, I think it was I thought maybe once in 100%, it's a beep of telling us that it's at 100% when you plug. That's probably.
So now Tim Tornquist with his score of 6 buoys at 10.75 meters with continuation.
Here we go.
That means that he's unseated Cole McCormick at this time. And he now, Tim Tornquist, is now in 8th spot. If he scores more than 1, that will vault him into 6th place outright. If he scores more than 2, he'll be in that cluster of skiers with a tie on that particular score. So it's going to be 2. He gets round 2, he gets to the wake. That puts him in a multiple way tie with Adam Caldwell, with Dane Meckler, with Daniel Odvarko. A 4-way tie for 3rd place now belongs to Tim Tornquist. And that was kind of like a halfway celebration there for him. He knows that he's done enough to put himself in contention for the slalom final, but he knows that it could have been a heck of a lot better. Now, a not too sure. I'm looking at that again, and I'm not too sure whether he actually made it round buoy number 2. The score coming through, it's still on 6 at 10.75 meters. The latest score to come through for Tim Tornquist. It is 2. It's 2. That puts him into a multiple weight tie with a few other skiers, such as Adam Caldwell, Dane Meckler, and Daniel Odvarko. And bear in mind that those last 3 skiers that I mentioned have all yet to ski in round 2. So they could battle back and potentially unseat Tim Tornquist from his current position right now. And that is also the case with some of our remaining skiers who are on the outside looking in. Starting off with our next competitor from Canada, Bradley Gibbons.
Oh.
Roger's over there.
Okay, he's coming. He's coming.
GD gas?
No.
All right.
No. Stay.
So Roger, what's happening is we get here in some beacon, and you can see a big battery pack. It's beeping, it's at 100%. I said, well, just come.
Imagine a pond where every ripple reflects perfection, a haven where nature's true colors shine. At Atlas Tints, we bring that vision to life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes transform water features into vibrant, living masterpieces, enhancing beauty while remaining 100% safe for aquatic life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes are designed to transform your water feature with exceptional clarity and vibrancy, all while protecting the delicate balance of your aquatic ecosystem. Atlas Tints isn't just about color, it's about clarity, innovation, and honoring nature's beauty with every drop. Atlas Tints, pure color, pure quality.
Yeah, pick up whatever
pure
mic is there underneath
Thank you for
the
choosing Atlas Tints.
there.
Score big with Alsco uniforms, the ultimate game changer for your team's image. Dress your employees for success with our game-ready uniform management program. Our hygienically clean uniform laundry and deliveries ensure your team steps out onto the court looking sharp, from the maintenance crew to the kitchen crew to the mop crew. Alsco Uniforms has performance workwear for every player in your business. Let us show you why it pays to keep clean with Alsco Uniforms. Call us today.
It looks like they're on a refuel break, so I'm going to give you a chance to get dried out of this bib, and then when you come back, we'll do the interview. After the boat's refueled, yes.
Imagine a pond where every ripple reflects perfection, a haven where nature's true colors shine. At Atlas Tints, we bring that vision to life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes transform water features into vibrant, living masterpieces, enhancing beauty while remaining 100% safe for aquatic life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes are designed to transform your water feature with exceptional clarity and vibrancy, all while protecting the delicate balance of your aquatic ecosystem. Atlas Tints isn't just about color, it's about clarity, innovation, and honoring nature's beauty with every drop. Atlas Tints, pure color, pure quality, pure innovation. Thank you for choosing Atlas Tints.
Score big with Alsco uniforms, the ultimate game changer for your team's image. Dress your employees for success with our Game Ready Uniform Management Program. Our hygienically clean uniform laundry and deliveries ensure your team steps out onto the court looking sharp, from the maintenance crew to the kitchen crew to the mop crew. Alsco Uniforms has performance workwear for every player in your business. Let us show you why it pays to keep clean with Alsco Uniforms. Call us today.
All right, there. Welcome back. We've got the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am presented to you by visitgadsdencounty.com. In just a few moments, we'll be talking to our good friend Tim Tornquist. Just needs to gather himself a little bit here before he comes over here. But let's have a quick look at that leaderboard whilst we got a little bit of time. The leaderboard should show that Freddie Winter is still in the lead in this competition, having still yet to ski the second round. The remaining portion of the leaderboard, if my memory serves me right, should show that Rob Hazelwood currently in second with 3 at 10.25 meters. Tim Tornquist, as a matter of fact, his score ended up being 2.5. 2.5 at 10.75 in round 1, but 2 at 10.25 meters in this round. He has the tiebreaker right now by the virtue that he has skied twice already, whereas Dane Meckler, Alan Caldwell, and Daniel Varco, even though they're tied with Tim Tornquist, they have yet to ski. So they've only had one complete round of skiing. All right, then. So let's continue on. Next competitor to take to the water, coming to us out of Canada. His name is Bradley Gibbons. All right, there, joining me in the announcing position. I'm going to have a quick word with him, and you know, he's just come off the water and proving to fans and detractors alike, he may be a Swede, but he's certainly not a turnip. This is Tim Tornquist. How you doing, sir?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I mean, especially after that second round, it feels a lot better than after the first round. So I'm happy now. Absolutely,
and huge sense of relief, huh? I mean, you just vaulted yourself up into third places. There's still opportunities for other competitors to catch you at this point, but I think you've done pretty much what you wanted to do out there, what you aimed to do, right?
Yeah, I mean, my goal was to, of course, run at 39. I mean, that was my goal coming into this tournament, to run at 39 both rounds and have a good shot at 41. I mean, since I kind of screwed up that first round, I was looking to get a piece of 3 in the second round. But, yeah, I kind of changed my game plan when I came in a little hot at that gate. So, yeah, just S-turn 2 ball, and I'm hoping for, yeah, it will be enough for tomorrow.
Yeah, you always kind of run that risk a little bit that you would go into a particular round of skiing and just ski for the S turn at a particular point, and maybe you end up on the outside looking in. But a lot of times it may come down to you skiing in a runoff situation. I don't know whether it's in the rules that if there's a multiple way tie for like 12th spot, then all of them go through. But we'll try and find that out in the fullness of time. But
I think, Tony, that the rules are like we go based off top score, and then it's the backup score, and then if we got 2 rounds tied, then we'll get all skiers through to the final. But since nobody has tied my second round score, I think either I'm in or I'm out.
Yeah, you're currently in third spot right now, outright. I mean, the other skiers that are tied with you are in fourth place right now, tied because they've yet to ski.
I will say, though, as we're looking at Bradley coming into this 35 pass, like the wind is a little bit tricky out there. I mean, it keeps changing it up. I was glad I could be looking at the flags down there at this end. I mean, every end I was looking back, seeing what those flags were doing. So those really helped me out with timing that gate.
It's nice to have those on site as well. They're not just there for decoration, but also I posed this question to a lot of other skiers. Keith actually drained the lake by a few inches. Did that make a difference between the time you practiced last night and the time you skied the now?
Oh yeah, huge. I mean, I told him after my 32 pass this morning, I was like, asked him, I told him like this lake ski is much better today. How much water did you drain? And he like showed me it was just a couple of centimeters. I mean, we're talking a really small amount, but I think it's just enough for that. You see that beach in the replay there? I mean, for that sand to show up, and the energy of those both wakes, they go through the beach and then they hit the bank. So I think they don't come back as much today as they did yesterday.
All right, then. That being that as it may, well, I'll let you go for a little bit, Tim. But best of luck to you going forward. So you're currently in third spot, and hopefully you'll keep a spot around about that range to be a shoe-in for the men's slalom final.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you.
Not a problem. That's Tim Tornquist out of Sweden. And Bradley Gibbons is still out there on the water, having gone through his opening 2 passes of 32 and 35 off. Now, Bradley Gibbons in the round previous to this one. Let's search for his score. Yes, indeed, I see it. And it is a 3 at 10.75 meters. So basically, for Bradley Gibbons, he's got to score another 5 buoys on top of that to put him in a tie-break situation with some of the other skiers that I mentioned, including Tim Tornquist. Now, there's Bradley Gibbons. There's 1. There's round number 2. This is 11.25 meters. Oh, getting into a little bit of difficulty here, but this is 11.25. This is number 4. This is number 5, and that is number 6. So looking in better shape here, certainly compared to this pass in round number 1.
Yeah.
but he really needs to buckle down and get through the next run.
Yeah, you can't come back from a blown tail. It's over.
You can come back from a different turn.
Yeah.
Take two this time, right?
All right. So looking at his pass 11.25 meters again, but the task is by no means complete. If he aspires to be in the third round final in the slalom competition here at the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented by Visit Gadsden County, he needs to get the entire pass, and he's got to get more than a third of the way down the pass after that to seal the deal. Here we go, folks. This is now Bradley Gibbons. Little bit of an early pull out for the exit, for the entrance gates. Didn't get much swing into number one, but now he's really going to have to hustle here at 10.75 meters. He's round number 3. He's on the back of the ski, and he collides with the wake on his way from 3 to 4. I'm not even too sure whether he gets the full 3. It's 2.5 at least, and unfortunately, that is going to be of no comfort there for Bradley Gibbons, who scored 3 at 10.75 meters in the round previous to this. But unfortunately, with a backup score of 2.5 at 10.75 meters, it isn't going to help him much in that respect. So, Bradley Gibbons eliminated at the stage. Only 2 outside skiers remain. That's Martin Bartowski, and Federico Jaramillo. And I believe it's going to be Federico taken to the water first.
What up, Keith?
Not much. How about it?
The test. That was a test. I don't know who was getting tested.
Okay, so with 12 skiers going through to the final and 2 outside athletes yet to do their second round. It would only be through simple math to determine, and this is unconfirmed at this stage, that a score of 4.5 at 10.75 meters for Florian Paff may have been enough to see him through. However, that's unconfirmed as yet.
I mean, it all goes back to what skiing position. Yeah. Like, his head was definitely, Okay, we got Federico 13.
Here we go.
I mean,
all right, skier on the water right here, right now. Federico Jaramillo. Federico Jaramillo, who a few years ago won the junior under-17 World Slalom Championship, and I also believe he won the U21 Worlds as well at some point in his career, or he at least podiumed. That was certainly a remarkable event that took place over at the World Water Ski Center, otherwise known as Corey's, in Rose Beach, in Florida. It was actually a combination of 2 events that had to take place at more or less the same time due to COVID restrictions. One event was held later than scheduled compared to the other, while the other was held on its current cycle. And then when you combine the fact that the hilltop event actually was still going on at around about the same time, at the end of the hilltop event was going on around about the same time as the start of the Junior Worlds, and the U21 Worlds was taking place, with two webcasts at the same time from 2 different locations. It was certainly a huge logistical challenge, as far as I recall, from back in those days. All right, here we go. Federico Jaramillo after pass number 1. He gets ready for pass number 2. It's going to be 35 off. He still has a whole bunch of work to do. Federico Jaramillo, good for 3 passes so far. 32, 35, and 38. He's also competed at the collegiate level as well when he was eligible to ski for the Sun Devils of Arizona State, and is currently in the occupational field of construction, in particular school buildings, especially in this part of the great state of Florida. Federico Jaramillo, let's see what he needs to do to make it through to the next round of the competition, and maybe also at the same time find out what score Martin Bartowski has to conjure up himself to be a part of the top 12. We'll get the leaderboard up on the screen in a few moments, but we'll read off some of the scores that need to be exceeded for the likes of Federico Jaramillo to put himself in a good spot right now. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3, 4, 5. A little bit of a safety check on 5. It gets around number 6 at 11.25 meters. So 6 at 11.25 meters and continuing to ski. Now, let's have a look and see what it looks like so far as the top 12 are concerned. Obviously, Freddie Winter is the top of the leaderboard right now. He's still yet to ski. So too Robert Hazelwood. Then we got Dane Meckler, Tim Tornquist, Adam Caldwell, Daniel Advarco. With the exception of Tim Tornquist, those third tied skiers have yet to ski. Then we've got a tie for 7th place between between Adam Sattermeyer, Carter Eaton. 9th place on his own right now is Cole McCormick. Remember, we're taking 12. We're taking 8 through to the next round of the competition. I beg your pardon, 8 through to the next competition. So currently, as it stands right now, both Adam Sattermeyer and Carter Eaton are holding on to a spot through to the next round of the competition. It will take a score above 1 at 41 off to unseat them down from a tied 7 to a tied 8 spot. And then from there, then it becomes a case of using a tiebreaker to determine who advances forward. So here we go. There's 1. This is 39.5 off. This is number... Oh, he's in deep off number 2. He's round number 3. Can he make this up? No, and it is inside buoy number 4. So another skier eliminated from future contention. That is Federico Jaramillo with a 3 buoy count at 10.75 meters. Looking at this, and Federico Jaramillo gets round number 2 and number 3 and inside buoy number 4, and that eliminates him from future contention. Now we're on to our next competitor. Currently with a first round score of 3 at 10.75 meters from Slovakia. It is Martin Bartowski.
Okay, we got Martin at 13.
Martin, 5813. 5813.
All right, here we go. This now is Martin Bartowski, 32 off start for him. Getting this to go. Six buoy count, first pass, 32 off in, well in play here. Good skiing there from him for his opening pass. Now let's have a look at the scores, and for those of you that are totally engrossed in the skiing right now and not bothering to check the current score in the UEFA Champions League match, which is going on between Paris Saint-Germain and Inter Milan. Paris Saint-Germain have a 2-goal advantage, 2-0 right now.
There's 2, but the men skied
over
on
Inter.
the same 2, and the women skied
Other
on the
things
same
that are
2.
happening, other things else happening in the world of sport. Obviously, around these parts, it's the Tallahassee Baseball Regional. I believe that Florida State will play their next match, their next game this evening. They'll play Mississippi State at 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
That is a different one.
And among other sporting events that go on, Oscar Piastri takes the pole position ahead of Lando Norris for tomorrow's Spanish Grand Prix. A lot of sports going on right now, including the Lake 38 ProAm, brought to you by S-Lines, and visit GastonCounty.com. Martin Bartowski at 35 off. Looking good, looking strong. He's not doing too badly here. Like what he's doing. Looks like we're getting the band set up at this moment in time. Don't forget, for all of you competitors on site here, around about 7 o'clock, we're striking up the band, I believe, and we've still got plenty of food on the offering as well over at the 7th buoy. So check that out.
Charlie won.
For those of you that are watching the webcast, hopefully you're being entertained with what you see right now, as we see the one-handed gate shot from Martin Bartowski on that pass of 12 meters. Now let's get back so far as the scoring is concerned. Obviously, Freddie Winter, he is pretty much a shoo-in for the next round of the slalom competition. So too is Rob Hazelwood and Tim Tornquist and Adam Caldwell and Dane Meckler and Daniel Odvarko. Now, the big question mark concerns Carter Eaton and Adam Settlemeyer, who are both tied at 7th. Eight skiers make their way through to next round, and only a perfect tie at 8th will ensure that both skiers will make it through to next round if they end up tying in 8th spot. And a lot of that can be determined by the performance here by Martin Bartowski. If he can get more than one, if he can get more than 1 at 10.25 meters, then that will put him in the top 7. It'll relegate Adam Saddlemeyer and Carter Eden into a tie for 8th, and then it's a straight-up shootout between those two competitors. Of course, let's not forget that we have a whole slew of skiers yet to ski. And some trying to ski themselves back into contention, the likes of Florian Parf, who scored 4.5 at 10.75. And Cole McCormick, who himself scored 5.5 at 10.75. Two name athletes. I'm sure that you've recognized them from previous tournaments.
I mean, I know this one. I took the one from the hole that she hung there and put them in the hook.
All right, we're good. Here we go.
All right, the boat down at the end of the course, making its way around the Havana Island. Here we go, folks. Watch as he makes his way towards the course. This is 10.75 meters a pass he needs to run here. Oh, and he doesn't get the turnoff number one that he needs. That therefore means that the tie for 7th place is enough. Could well be enough for Carter Eaton and Adam Sattermeyer to make it through. However, Cole McCormick might have something to say about that in terms of the standings between him and the two aforementioned competitors. But Martin Bartowski has skied himself out of contention with a half buoy score at 10.75 meters, so commiserations to him. Now we're down to our final 9 skiers.
White line fever.
Everybody going to white. Apple one.
Actually, our final 10 skiers.
Okay, we got 40 and a 13.
All right, we good? All right. Here we go.
Okay, Florian Parf, who comes to us from Italia, from San Gervasio Bresciano. We'll see more of him during the course of the season, especially in some of the overall events that will take place. Team member for Team Italia. And also a member of Louisiana's Raging Cajun water ski team. 13-meter start and gets it going. Nicely done.
Trying too hard.
No, he said I was looking at going.
Oh, good. All good.
All right, so Florian Parf, let's see what he can do to ski himself back into contention now. If he can get more than 3, if he can get more than 1, then that will certainly help his cause.
All right, here we go.
If he can get 2, then he'll be in a multiple weight tie with Dane Meckler and Daniel Odvarko. And also Adam Caldwell. That's certainly a target that he's looking for, and if he can get about halfway down the round the pass, maybe halfway down, that would certainly help him out a whole bunch. This is Florian Parf. Oh, nice. I like that. just looking at this once again. Such an ease of transition from one side to the next, you know, and getting good leverage behind the boat for the most part. All right, here we go. Signal into the boat, and here we go. This is Florian Path. If he can ski himself into contention, you need a score of more than 1 to do that. 1 at 10.25 meters. And unfortunately not getting the best of start at number 1 at 11.25 meters. Now, what does that do to the to those in contention? Well, actually quite a bit, because what that therefore means is that Carter Eaton and Adam Saddlemeyer, Adam Saddlemeyer, both tying on 7th place right now. One final skier from the outside looking in. It therefore means that at least one of those two individuals, Carter Eaton and Adam Saddlemeyer, has half a spot through to the next round of the competition. To make it a whole, they would have to make sure that one prevails over the other. Now, the reason why I say this is because the last skier who's on the outside looking in is Cole McCormick, with 5.5 at 10.75 meters. And yes, there's a big challenge, a big struggle here with the likes of Cole McCormick, who is standing on the dock right now, getting ready to go. I'm sure that he knows what he needs to do. I will tell you what he needs to do in just a moment, but I want to make sure that that the skier concerned has the opportunity to focus fully upon what he's going to do. But in the meantime, sweating it by the dockside is Carter Eaton and Adam Saddlemeyer. Both of them on 1 at 10.25 meters. Now, both of them will possibly make it through to the next round of the slalom course of the slalom event if he comes up, if he doesn't come up with the score that he needs to put himself back into contention. Cole McCormick, last season's men's masters slalom champion. All right then, folks. We've got just a quick battery change there, and then we're bringing the boat up and down as for a simulation pass, and then we're going to bring on Cole McCormick. I'm pretty sure that he knows what he needs to do to make it through to next round of the competition for absolute certain. And just to let you know, I mean, just looking at the results that have come through, only one skier so far in this competition has actually skied himself back into contention from a position where he could have quite easily have been eliminated. That is Tim Tornquist, who skied in the second round with a score of 2 at 10.25 meters to put himself into a multiple-way tie currently with Adam Caldwell and Dane Meckler and Daniel Odvarko. Although the tire break is that second round, is that backup score that he has of 2.5 at 10.75 meters. So Tim Tornquist actually has that tie break. He's currently in third, while the others that have tied with 2 are all currently tied in fourth spot right now. All right, continuing to rock and roll, folks. This is the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented to you by Visit Gadsden County. All right, as we continue on, looks like the Tallahassee the regional is back on. Florida State University, not a feature in. Okay, so looks like we are ready. We are good. So towboat, please proceed. Towboat, please proceed with our next competitor. We are good after the battery change. Now, currently in the Tallahassee Regional, it's Bethune-Cookman right now, currently in the bottom of the 9th. So that game is almost done. Bethune-Cookman on 2, Northeastern on 4. So Bethune-Cookman about less than an innings away from being eliminated from the Tallahassee Regional. Cole McCormick out in the water at this time now. Let me get you up to speed so far as what's going on with his score and where he stands position-wise. Okay. Here's how it stands right now. Cole McCormick in his opening round scored 5.5 at 10.75 meters. Not enough to send him through to the next round of the competition at this juncture. Now, he can ski himself back into contention if he can score more than 1 at 10.25 meters. If he can do that, then what that ends up doing is it relegates the current tie between Carter Eaton and Adam Saddlemeyer from a tie for 7th to a tie for 8th. And we only take 8 through to the next round of the competition. That therefore virtually means that if Cole McCormick scores more than one buoy at 10.25 meters, then it almost certainly invokes a runoff situation, a virtual runoff situation head-to-head between Carter Eaton and Adam Saddlemeyer for whomever between the two can score greater than each other to advance into the final spot. Now, if the other scenario comes into play where Cole McCormick could potentially score less than 1 at 10.25 meters, then that could potentially mean that Carter Eaton and Adam Saddlemeyer both advance through currently in a tied 7th, and as we take 8 through, then both of them would make it on a tie for 7th. So that's kind of what we got right now. I'll try and keep you up to date with what we've got going on so far as the scoring is concerned, and where it places the concerned skiers in proximity to each other. Right, just looking here at Cole McCormick. He's run through 32 and 35, 38 off coming up next. He's still got a whole chunk of work that he needs to get done to get anywhere close to where he needs to do score-wise to put himself without a shadow of a doubt through to the next round. Looking good at 11.25 meters. Nice, I like it. 11.25 meters. Now he's come to the crunch pass. He needs to get through this one and more than one on the pass to come afterwards to ski himself back into contention now. Now, for those of you that are monitoring the situation with the Tallahassee Regional, you should also be just as concerned with the Corvallis Regional, because whoever wins out of the Corvallis Regional could potentially meet Florida State in the Super Regional. Currently, as it stands right now in the elimination bracket, Oregon State right now in their home site of Corvallis is in a bit of a pickle. Well, actually, they're 4 runs to 0 up against TCU. So if Oregon State manages to climb out of their situation in the losers bracket right now, they could fight their way back into contention, much like Cole McCormick at this time, because currently he has a best score from the previous round of 5.5 at 10.75 meters. Now let's have a look and see what he's got right here, right now. 10.75 meters. He needs to run this and get more than one on 10.25 meters to reassert himself in the battle for the remaining spots. Here he comes. There we go. That's number 5. Good to go for number 6. And he is about a buoy or so away from redemption. Okay, just to clarify, if there is a perfect tie, then both skiers go through to the next round. First of all, they look at the previous score. If that's tied, then they both go through. Perfect. All right then, I managed to get that one right. All right there, Cole McCormick. He's now a little over a buoy away from skiing himself fully back into contention here. But obviously, if he can create a little bit of breathing space between himself and those scores that are towards the bottom end of the top 8 right now, then that is certainly going to help his cause a bunch. Ooh, there you go, right just inside the exit gates, and that is a 6 buoy count at 10.75. 10.25 comes up next. Let's see if he can get more than one. Entrance gate, round number 1. Gets that one to go. There's round number 2. Takes the 2. That puts him into a multiple weight tie with skiers such as Adam Caldwell, Dane Meckler, Daniel Odvarko. And that almost certainly puts him through to the next round of the competition. He has vaulted himself from 9th through to 4th. Now, what does that do to the likes of Carter Eaton and Adam Sattermeyer? Well, I'll tell you exactly what it does. They are now currently in a 2-weight tie for 8th spot. We only take 8 through to the next round. So basically, between Carter Eaton and Adam Sattermeyer, it is a virtual shootout now. Both of those competitors are currently on 1 at 10.25 meters from round number 1. So whoever prevails in terms of breaking the tie between those two competitors will make it through to the next round of the competition. For Cole McCormick's part, he has made that distinction a reality so far as he is concerned. He is currently right now in a tie with Dane Meckler, with Adam Caldwell, and Daniel Odvarko. As a matter of fact, because Cole McCormick has skied twice, and so too has Tim Tornquist. Actually, Cole McCormick currently has 3rd place, Tim Tornquist on 4th. That tiebreaker, a 3-buoy differential in tiebreaker between Cole McCormick and Tim Tornquist out of round 1, and both them tying on round number 2. So Cole McCormick currently in 3rd, Tim Tornquist in 4th, and now we've got a 3-way tie for 5th, which brings us to the 2-way tie for 8th, and the head-to-head battle that will ensue now between Adam Sattermeyer and Carter Eaton. So here's our current leaderboard for those of you who are picking up on the results as we go through. Freddie Winter currently 1 at 43, 1 at 9.75 meters, all but certain through to the next round of the competition. It just basically comes down to seedings now. Only one more skier to be eliminated. Could it be Adam? Could it be Carter? Or could both end up making it through to the next round of the competition if each of them tie each other in the second round to match the tie that they had in the first round? Good to see a good few of our folks messaging in on the live chat. Thanks a lot. Thank you very, very much indeed. Good to see a great level of support for this event. And quite a few of you are watching the webcast as it progresses right now. So great skiing and great athleticism by the likes of our skiers. And there you see the leaderboard. Freddie Winter still in the lead and almost certain to maintain that lead all the way through to the third round slalom final, which will take place tomorrow. Rob Hazelwood halfway down, 41 off for 10.25 meters. He is in second spot right now. But could his position be under threat from the likes of Dane Meckler and Adam Caldwell and Daniel Advarco? Those are the skiers among the high-level ties that we've seen so far. Cole McCormick has skied, so has Tim Tornquist. Dane Meckler should actually be in fourth. So too as Adam Caldwell and Daniel Advarco. And then we've got our eighth tied between Adam Saddlemeyer and Carter Eaton.
What weight? 530 or 40, whatever they recommend. It's not what's on. They had a bulletin come out. They went from that 1540 or whatever it was.
Of course, as I mentioned, the tied scores of Adam Caldwell, Daniel Advarco, and Dane Meckler, they should all be tied for fifth because Tim Tornquist had a far better backup compared to Cole McCormick.
Oh yeah, really? Yeah. You'll hear a comment.
That determines where they currently stand right now at the highest pecking order at this moment. See our band getting ready for their set, starting around about 7 o'clock-ish.
We gotta go down the back. Gotcha. White.
So it looks like the boat is going to make its way up and down again for our simulation pass. This is the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented to you by Visit Gadsden County. And also brought to you by Alsco Uniforms, Good Skis, Atlas Tint, KD Sport, Nautique Boat, Townsend Building Supply, Calquin, Portable Restrooms. This event is part of the Water Ski Pro Tour and is brought to you by S-Lines, the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, brought to you by visitgadsdencounty.com.
White road, right?
Yep.
All right, fellas.
Get it on.
32A2.
Got it.
Does it go out that quick? Okay, we've got Carter at 13.
5813, 5813.
Good? All right.
Here we go.
All right there, resuming our competition. This now is Carter Eaton. Entrance round buoy number 1 and gets a good strike off that turn. There's number 2. Nicely played there. Round number 3 continuing to rock here. There's number 4. There's number 5 and gets it to go round buoy number 6. That is Carter Eaton. First pass 32 off, but there's still some more work that he needs to get done. And this is going to set the target for our next skier to come, and that is Adam Saddlemeyer. Okay, so Carter Eaton there. Carter Eaton, 35 off, 12 meters now, the blue loop. See him on this run, 32, now 35. Oh, and a nice little hand drag there, a little bit of indication of his confidence. So, as we look at Carter Eaton with the instant replay, I'm going to be joined here very, very soon by Cole McCormick, the 2024 US Masters Men's Slalom Champion. Doesn't matter where they go on it works just fine there. And pick up the microphone, and there's a little switch at the top that will turn it on. And Cole, so well done. You've made it through to the final. A little bit of nervous waiting and anticipating for this one. But how do you feel right now?
Good. Not my best skiing, but we got the job done. We get to ski, on Sunday, and that's what matters. I mean, I learned a couple years ago, it doesn't matter how you're skiing in practice, doesn't matter how you're skiing going into a tournament. You can lose the tournament on Saturday, you can't win it. So it's just trying to get through Saturday, give yourself a chance to compete on Sunday.
And just to let our folks know, I'm actually sitting down and he's actually standing, so it's not like Andre the Giant or anything like that.
There we go.
Okay, that's better. Okay.
I'm actually shorter than you now that I've sat down. Wait.
No, that's just a shorter stall.
Okay.
There you go. That's a little better. All right then. So okay, breezing over that. Okay, we got Carter Eaton coming into the run here. He's run through 32 and 35, and I know you've been in situations like this before, many years ago. You were the hungry young competitor, battling away, trying to get that break that broke you into the big time. So I mean, what do you see when you see this?
I mean, I like his skiing a lot. I got a chance to ride in the boat for him last year out at California a few times. I went out a week early, practiced for California. I ski at the Grubs a little bit. Got to watch him ski a couple times. He's crazy strong, crazy aggressive. He grinds on some passes, man. He pulls out of some stuff that...
Out of Alaska, he probably wrestles bears as well.
Yeah, he pulls out of a lot of stuff that most people wouldn't be able to hang on to. And I'm excited to see what he does here. The first round he comes out, it's mostly like a practice set. He's just trying to run 39 and give himself a chance to make finals. But now he's sitting in the spot where he has a great backup score and just has to go out there and put up a solid, do it or replicate it, do it again, and he's in the finals. So. We'll see what happens here.
All right, let's talk about you a little bit, because I mean, I'm sure you had a pretty darn good idea of what you needed to do score-wise in order to make it through to the next round. just plain point of fact, I want to know, was I any help?
Were you any help? I honestly didn't hear what you had to say out there. I was focused on what I was trying to do. I mean, I kind of figured it after the first round. Looking at the scores, I was thinking the cut was probably going to be 2. We have a solid field here, and so I figured it was going to be right around 2. And there was 6 people behind me that I was like, oh, they're definitely going to run 39. Let's watch Carter here.
Here we go, 10.75. Keep going. Oh, and he collapses there. That means that is going to be 2.5. And 2.5 at 10.75 meters is now the target score for Adam Sattermeyer to exceed in order to advance.
Yeah, that means Tim's in now, yeah?
Tim has been in for a while.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I knew I needed to get 2, but I wasn't sure if Tim was in yet. But
yeah, Tim's currently in 4th place right now, outright, and Adam Caldwell and Dane Meckler and Daniel Advarco are currently all tied for 5th right now.
Awesome. Yeah, it's gonna be a bear fight of a final tomorrow. Really sad for Carter here, man. That's tough. I mean, that's a lot of pressure to, put up a great score the first round and have to go out there and put it up again. But I mean, this is why you got to ski pro events. You got to get yourself in those situations, the headspace, and he's going to come back stronger and he's going to figure it out. Just the kind of person he is. I think you're gonna see him making a lot of finals here in the next couple years.
From a hungry young talent to a rugged veteran out there, from one extreme to the other, I guess. This is Adam Sattermeyer, former European men's slalom champion from way back in the day. But he proves, from time to time that he still has the goods, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's a strong skier. When he's on, he's on. Sometimes, he looks a little off, but he's a scrapper, man. He fights through a lot of stuff, and he can still put out scores even when he's not skiing his best. But he's looking solid this weekend. He had a great first round. He's a veteran. I think he's going to be able to, I think he's going to hit the score he needs to and cruise into tomorrow's finals and give himself a crack at winning the tournament tomorrow.
Do you think he'll try and push himself hard to go up the leaderboard a little bit, or will he just get around number 3 and call it a day?
I mean, I think it very much depends on how the start goes. I think if he gets a good start, he'll probably, if he comes into 3-ball in good shape, he'll probably not S-turn 3. I bet he'll probably safety turn it and then come in and try to crank 4. He's righty, so I think that's probably what we'll see him do if he's in good shape going into 3. And if he's late, he'll probably S-turn. But I imagine we're going to see a great start from him at 39, and he's probably going to have a nice, I call it like the 75%. The 75% turn. Give yourself like the best odds to get through a turn, even if it's not your best turn. Just get through the turn, keep going, get to your onside, turn it onside, get ahead.
For us mere mortals, that has to be like 175% to get to this level. But all joking aside, Cole, I mean, tomorrow we're going to see slalom in the finals, but it's going to be a rare instance where we actually get to see you ski this summer on the professional circuit, because your missus has a child coming in in July. So the next realistic competition we'll actually get to see you ski will quite possibly be the World Championships in the latter part of August.
It'll pretty much definitely be the World Championships. Just our baby's due mid-July, and I need to make sure I'm back in the States, in case she delivers early. So I'm gonna miss out on Europe this year, but I have a bunch of friends going over there, so I'll be on the webcast watching, and I'll be back home preparing at Jack Travers Ski School, getting ready for Worlds, and you'll see me in top form at Worlds. That's the goal for this summer. Got a few months to focus up and get myself in the best shape possible to try to go win Worlds this year. I came close at the last Worlds, so I'm gonna try to give myself the best shot to do it this year.
And then obviously the Mastercraft Pro and the Travers Grand Prix, depending upon where your schedule lies.
Yeah, I'll be at those for sure. All the ones in Florida I'll go to. I'm gonna miss out in California this year. California is 2 days after the due date, so that'll be tough for me to make. But I'll be at Mastercraft Pro, Travers Grand Prix, any other pro tournament that pops up in Florida, I'll be there.
And it's nice to have someone who actually kind of understands where your headspace is for something like that, So I'm sure that if things turn out okay, with the birth and everything, then I'm sure that Jesse's going to be fine if you need to get on the plane and go to California possibly. I don't know.
I don't know. I'll probably stay back for that one. That's a little close to the due date, and I'm got to make sure I stay home and spend time with the baby. I mean, I'm going to be gone for 2 weeks for the World Championships, so and that's already the World Championship is less than a month after the due date of the baby, which is July 15th. So I'm going to be gone for 2 weeks. That's I got to make sure I stay home, spend some time with the baby, and take care of Jess, and yeah.
All right, then. So we'll continue on. Adam Saddlemeyer, this is at 38 off 11.25 meters. Now we've got to keep an eye on this because Adam Saddlemeyer is making a bit of a meal out of this with a couple of those hard hits, but managing to get through 11.25 meters and setting himself up for a score in excess of 2.5 at 10.75 meters will see him through to the next round of the competition.
Yeah, I mean, he's a little bit out of sync on that pass, but he managed it. It was one of those things where at 38, it's just still a warm-up pass for the most part. It's the first pass where you're really feeling the swing of the boat, and first pass where your handle doesn't reach the buoy. So you're just trying to put yourself in a headspace to go out there and run 39. So I'm sure he's felt he's a little bit out of sync, and he's going to correct that here.
All right then, but getting the good start at 39.5 off is by no means a cakewalk. I mean the pullout has got to be on time. The pullout has got to be committed, and you got to get that good tight line and get that good 180 degree swing from one side to the other.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely no easy feat getting a good start at 39, but 39 is probably the pass that us as pros spend the most time at, especially. It's the pass that you have to be able to run in all conditions, all circumstances. Even if it's windy, it's rolly, you have to be able to run 39. So I know myself, if I'm in practice and I run a crappy 39, I'll make sure I run a second one or even a third one if the second one's bad. Like I want to make sure that I go into a tournament, I'm at the end of the lake, I'm going to run 39. But let's watch Adam here.
Yes, indeed. Here he comes around buoy number 1, a little bit stalled there. Around buoy number 2, look at him go. Oh, a little bit shaky there. He gets the 3 that sees him advance, and our 8 skiers making it through to the next round of the competition consists of Adam Saddlemeyer, Daniel Odvarko, Dane Meckler, Adam Caldwell, Tim Tornquist, yourself, Cole McCormick, Robert Hazelwood, and Freddie Winter.
Yeah, no, that'll be an exciting final. A lot of firepower in the final. And that was a pretty veteran move there. I mean, he didn't have the best of starts, but he made that 75% turn I was talking about earlier at 3 ball, and gave him a shot to keep going with the pass. I mean, he was still pretty late to 4, so he needed a big turn at 4. But slalom is a lot about managing your offside, getting back to the side that you can turn the best, because you're more confident in that side. I mean, that's how it is for me as a lefty, right? If I come in and I screw up a 1 ball or something, then 2 ball, I'm just thinking about getting through it and getting myself in a position that I can come in and make a really good 3 ball turn. 3 ball is normally my best turn in the pass.
Yeah, because there's a huge difference between turning just for that buoy and just to make sure that you get it, and a difference between turning like that and turning to be committed to actually taking on the rest of the course, especially on this line.
Yeah, I mean, even at like a normal scenario, even whenever you'll see a lot of left foot forward skiers on tour when they're running a really ahead of schedule 39, they come into 4 ball. There might be like a slight delay out of 4, and it's just them taking a little extra time at that turn at 4 ball, making sure nothing weird happens. They maintain firm connection with the rope, and then they can pull a little longer, get over to 5 ball, make a great 5 ball turn, get to 6 early. And righties will do the same sort of thing. Coming into the 3 ball, they'll make sure they get through 3 safe, come into 4, make a great 4 ball turn, and run the pass.
All right then. So So there, Daniel Advarco, he knows he's through to the next round of the competition. He scored two at 10.25 meters, and he can rise up basically as high as he wants to at this point, you know, because he's tied with at least 2 or 3 other competitors, you know, and if he can exceed their backup scores, he can rise up even higher. You know, I mean, case in point here, I mean, if Daniel Advarco actually scores more than 5.5 at 10.75 meters, he could rise as high as third and drop you down a place.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great spot for Daniel to be in. I've been in this spot before, and it's great. Normally, when I'm in this spot, I go out at 35 because most pro tournaments now we have to start at 35 in the finals. So if I'm coming into my second round, I'm already through the finals. Like 9 times out of 10, I'm going to start at 35 because I know I'm going to have to start it in the finals, and that way I get a look at the gates from opposite ends, and let myself feel it out for the finals. Even if I don't ski the best, then it's at least I've looked at it once and I can make some corrections if I need to for the finals.
All right, then, as we see Daniel Advarco come back in on the pass number 2, thank you very much once again for spending an extended amount of time with this interview, and I will certainly wish you the best of luck, and in particular, I wish you and your missus the best of luck as well going forward.
Yeah, thank you, Tony. I appreciate it.
All right, there. That was Cole McCormick, and we got Daniel Advarco looking good for 35 off. Through the 12-meter line, and not looking too bad at all. Under absolutely no pressure to perform in this second round at all. I mean, he doesn't have to redeem himself. I mean, if he seriously wants to get himself a little bit higher up the rung here, so far as being able to start later off the dock, then yes, certainly he can put himself under that kind of pressure load. But in terms of making it through to the next round of the competition, he knows that is a done deal. Daniel Advarco from Czechia lives in Tampa in Florida these days, along with his wife and kids, and spends a little bit of time in Chile in the summer season over at Lago Los Mares. Somewhat fluent in Spanish, but obviously he can speak English extremely well, and Czech is his native language. I'm actually jealous a lot of times, you know, for the folks that can actually learn and speak and be fluent in another language and do it just seamlessly. Especially where it comes to the kids as well, you know. I mean, 4- and 5-year-olds can switch between English and Czech and Spanish, you know. It's just remarkable. Anyway, continuing on with the action on the water, leaving the linguistics aside. There's 4, there's 5, and there is number 6. No problems at all. All right. We've got Daniel Advarco still on the water right now, and some of our folks there are watching in on this monitor. There's Jaden Eade, there's Rich Kruger, there's Alex Gashiel, and Kennedy Hansen. And picking up the microphone now and switching it on is a rather pleased and relieved Adam Saddlemeyer.
Definitely more relieved than pleased, but hey, job done. We'll get another shot at it tomorrow. That's all that matters.
Okay, so what was going through your mind when you saw Carter Eaton blow his tail at 3 ball?
Hang on, I'm just watching Danny over here. He's absolutely killing it.
Yeah, 39. Look at this.
He keeps complaining how tired he is, but man, he's in it. Good job. Wow, double-handed turn. Who does that?
I don't know. Daniel Odvarco.
Yeah, the one and only. The one and only.
He complains that he's tired all the time.
Yeah, I think it's just a dad thing.
I think he's trying to put some reverse psychology on.
You think so? He's
I think so.
Sandbagging.
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, it might be.
You know, he's trying to get the least out of you.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, and I mean, if that's the case, it's certainly working. So keep it up, right?
It's not working that well. I mean, come on. I mean, you got one at 10.25 meters in the first round. You got 3.5 at 10.75. Now, I surmised that there was a different approach going into 10.75 meters from the point of view of knowing that if you get round number 3 into the wakes, you're in. And also from the point of view that if you come into the pass with the determination to make all 6, there are different strategies for each one.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. You know, I want to run 39 every time I'm out there. But, you know, quite frankly, this is just, like I said earlier, this is my first pro tournament back after quite a bit of break. So, you know, I'm just not mentally where I need to be. The confidence is lacking a little bit, and, you know, just knees are a little shaky. And with that...
Oh, broken over and inside number 2.
Yeah, and, you know, with that, you just, your mind starts slipping, and all of a sudden, you know, 2.5 at 39 seems like a tough score to beat. So, you know, it sort of worked out, and hopefully we can just build from there.
All right, then. So that puts him on 2 at 10.25 meters. He actually has a score of 2 at 10.25 meters from the first round. So actually, that vaults him up to, what is it? Actually puts him in 3rd.
Yeah. I mean, he's having one of the best tournaments he's had in a long time. Of course, he hasn't attended that many, you know, living down there in Chile and stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be fun sharing a hotel room with him today. That's for sure.
Sharing a hotel room.
You know it. Boys trip, you know, so...
So have you got, like, the little playpen and bastonets and everything?
Oh, no. It's just him, me, and my boy. He's 5 years old, so we're just slumming it.
Yeah, I can only imagine what that entails. But anyway, it's you're Czech, he's Czech, and your kid is...
Half Czech, so yeah, it's a room of Czechs mix.
I never thought about it like that. Okay. All right, then. So your summer coming up. I mean, this is your first slalom tournament that you've had in quite a while, and obviously, you said it yourself that it's probably going to take a little while before you get up to full strength. You know, so what events do you have coming up?
Yeah, going to Monaco on Wednesday, so I'm certainly looking forward to that. It's going to be a great event. Going to Morocco after, and
in
kind of calling it a day after, you know, for the European tour for myself, and flying back home and taking care of the family and spending summer with them.
Okay, and how's Alex these days?
She's great. I think she's watching, you know, just kind of managing kids and, you know, mom's life.
Yeah.
Nothing else to say about that.
Okay, nothing else that needs to be said going forwards as we get ready for Adam Caldwell to take to the water now. He's a character, certainly, and I mean, we spoke about him a little bit earlier on, and seeing how close he was to throwing that ski up above his head and sliding on his back, and then his head, and then his back, and then behind the boat.
Yeah, I mean, you know, when Adam's out there, you know it's going to be entertaining. I mean, he's a great slalom skier. You know, he never holds back, and he can put up some big scores. And you know, he does more often than he does not. So. definitely like contender. I know he likes this event a lot. He's in the finals quite frequently, and you know, we don't really see him on the European side of the tour. You know why that is?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'd love to see him at the Worlds.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's going to that, right?
You just never know. He's
Yeah.
had the opportunity to be in the World Championships a couple of, well, actually, the last 2 World Championships were over at Jack's, weren't they? So
Yeah, I think he skied.
yeah, he did. Yeah, I think he skied in the 2023 one, which was 2 years ago. But I wonder if he uttered those words after this pass. The 2 words being opt up.
Oh yeah, that'd be great. I mean, I heard you guys talking about it earlier with Cole, right? I mean, he knows he's in. He's sitting in a pretty good spot as far as backup scores go. And I know he likes to do that 41 from the other end. And did he start at 32 or 35?
He started at 32.
Okay, so I want to say he's probably going to go for it, right?
I don't know. I'm waiting for that message to come through my headphone. Coming back at 11, it's an opt-up. There it is.
You could be a prophet, whatever they call it.
No, a prognosticator.
Yeah, there you go. That's a very complicated word, you know, of a word for a Czech person.
Okay, but you speak in English with the best of them, me included. Here we go. This here is Adam Caldwell, 11.25 meters. A narrow pullout for the gates. What's up with this?
Yeah, I think he just, you know, that lefty gate, I think he likes to be a little bit on the narrow side, gives him a little bit more control, and you know, we all know he likes to go harder and through the wakes, so he kind of creates the speed that way. So certainly works for him. He had a tight line out of 1 ball, and you know, one of the most interesting facts about his skiing is I talked to my buddy Andrew, who was a great tournament driver, and he had the pleasure of driving him.
Andrew
you know,
Bergman, yeah.
Yeah, correct. At a bunch of tournaments, and you know, you would figure that Adam would be a really hard guy to drive, just you know, by the amount of load he puts on a boat and how hard he turns. But you know, Andrew made a comment that he's actually really easy to drive, right up there with Nate.
And I'll tell you why. He puts most of the load when the boat is going straight.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way to do it, right?
Yeah, because, I mean, if he was hitting them, like, extremely hard all the time, then you would have to, like, countersteer like crazy. But he, like, feeds that ski round, and then once the ski's round, then he just drops in hard behind the boat and keeps the boat straight.
Yeah, and I mean, I think he has a great rhythm, right? So he goes hard, yes, but it's very consistent, and that's certainly easier to drive. You know, when I'm out there struggling, leaning, and pulling, and slack rope, you just never know what you're going to get from me, so it's hard to predict, you know? I mean, I wouldn't want to drive myself, you know?
I wouldn't want to drive myself either.
Hey, Tony, you can put up a score, can't you?
I can. Well, maybe, I don't know. I'd have to whip out that Connolly C1 at some stage during the year.
Dust the dust off?
Yeah, indeed.
All right.
All right, here we go. This is Adam Caldwell coming to us out of Charleston in South Carolina. There's one.
Solid one. Ooh, a little broken over.
A little on the tail, but he manages to drop that skiing hard around buoy number 4. Look at him go. Look. Oh! Whoa! Whoa, whoa. Control it, boy.
That's impressive. I
Wow.
mean, that's the sheer confidence right there, right? I mean, he looks like he never misses it in tournament, in practice, and just no matter what happens, he keeps the ski moving, keeps it going, and, you know, pretty impressive.
All right, so now it's just a case for him to set a score that will actually exceed the tied score, courtesy of himself, Dane Meckler. We got Daniel Dvarko on 2 as well. Daniel Dvarko, for his part, he skied twice already and got 1 at 41 off. Now Adam Caldwell is out in the water there, and he's gotten through 10.75 meters. So if he gets more than 1, then he supersedes Daniel Dvarko and puts himself into 3rd place right now. But then we've got Dane Meckler yet to ski. He has 2 at 41 from the previous round, and if he ends up having the better score, then he's in third place.
Boy, the math is just off the chart over here, huh? Things are getting a little complicated.
Yep, hopefully we'll decomplicate it eventually within about the next 2 to 3 competitors. We got Dane Meckler coming up next, then we've got Rob Hazelwood. It shouldn't be too complicated between Rob Hazelwood and Freddie Winter, though. I mean, there is about a few buoys difference between the two.
Yeah, and you know, none of these guys are here to just partake in the finals, right? Everybody wants to have a good seeding. We know it's probably going to come into play tomorrow, so you know they're here to give themselves a better shot at it tomorrow. So things could definitely be very exciting here coming up.
All right, here we go, folks. This now is Adam Caldwell. This is 10.25 meters. What kind of start he gets? Look at him go round buoy number 1. Round number 2. Oh, handle up high. Oh, and you thought that he was going to slide on his back and into the 7th buoy.
The signature move, I think he's saving it up for finals, because I mean, if this happens, we all know he's going to go for it, right?
Yeah, he doesn't need to injure his ribs any more than he has to.
Yeah.
Yeah, you remember that from the U.S. Open of water skiing over at over in Joliet?
Yeah, who doesn't? I mean, that stuff is impressive, you know?
Yep.
I would have to be carried away if I went for something like that these days.
I think he kind of held onto that handle just a little bit too long into number 2 and it just reared him up on the back foot.
Yeah, you know, just a little bit too much speed and kind of hard to manage there. So
he's definitely wider here than he is on 11.
Yeah. Oh, that was a big one ball. Yeah, just kind of stalled a little bit, and that was it.
Yeah. All right, then, that's 2. That is 2 at 41 off.
I don't think that's any style.
Let's have a look at the leaderboard as it stands right now. 2 at 41 off. That matches his 2 at 41 off in the previous round, and that actually puts him 1 buoy ahead of Daniel Odvarko at this point.
That's right.
But we have one more skier for whom he tied as well. That is Dane Meckler with 2 at 41 off. So if Dane Meckler gets 2, then he'll have 2 and 2, much like Adam Caldwell's 2 and 2, and then it'll be a coin toss between those two for third right now.
Yeah, and you know, Dane is one of those guys that really likes to start at 35 off, so let's see what he's at. It looks like 35, right? Oh, no, 32. Okay, that's
it's
interesting.
32.
That's what the graphic says, but
we'll find out and see if he wants to up top or whether it confirms. Yep, 32 off.
Interesting.
And an interesting part of Dane skiing a little bit, and I don't know whether you've probably noticed more often than not, but he takes his back foot out of his ski as he drops into short, and maybe that's just like a little physical work or something like that, or whether it's purposeful that he does it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty pronounced when he does it, but quite frankly, a lot of people that ski with a kicker do it when they drop. You know, it's just kind of a thing to do. I mean, when I tried a kicker for a very short period of time there, you know, I did it too. It's just, you know, feels good on your foot. Get a little massage, you know, when you drop at the end. Why not?
Yeah. I think, I don't know, it might be.
It's a time suck. It's just a time suck.
I would surmise, and I mean, this is my own basic assessment here, that the back kicker on his ski is probably so tight that it's constricting. You know, it's like whenever field goal kickers, you know, like have a pair of shoes. You know, one of them is one size and the other one is 2 sizes smaller.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, I don't know with Dane specifically, but that's one of the reasons why you see a lot of guys that ski with the kicker, you know, kick it in when they are still in the water and not really once they get up, because, you know, you just have a little bit more leverage when you're just floating there.
All right, then, here we go. This is 35 off, 12 meters. Ooh. And really pulling round the tail there a little bit there on number 3 into number 4, but he manages to control the speed and control his leverage across the back of the boat, and it's not looking too bad.
Yeah, I mean, good pass. I'm still trying to figure out if he started at 35. I mean, it looks like that was a 35 right there, but definitely interesting. You know, we have a 2-round tournament. They always going down at or starting at 35. So kind of an interesting strategy here. Do you know if we have to start at 35 tomorrow?
Yeah, 35. Yep, it is a 35 off start tomorrow.
Oh.
Okay.
Interesting.
Game on.
Why not, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Have
And,
a little fun.
and I'm guessing that the women have to start in at 32 off.
I actually think we should be starting like 38 off or something and just get it over with.
No, that's
But,
that's just crazy pants.
You think so?
Yeah.
I think it would be way more entertaining. So
Well, the tournament would be over in half an hour.
it would be way more fun, you know.
Mm.
But maybe we can set something experimental up here in the next.
Well, there have been some sports out there that have experimented with stuff that reduces the amount of time that they play, like cricket, for example,
Yeah.
with the T20.
Yeah, I think when they told us at 35, it was that he just ran 35, and we have to start at 35 tomorrow.
Okay. Either way, it's still a pretty short line.
Now, see, now it says 39.
Whoa, look at this. There's number 4. There's number 5. And number 6 looks pretty peachy.
No problem at all.
All right, there. So that now puts him within the realm of his score that he produced earlier. That score being 2 at 41 off, 2 at 10.25 meters. So let's look at the potential targets that he could aim for. He is currently in, 5th place right now, with a 2 at 10.25 meters. He's in 5th by half a buoy by virtue of the fact that Cole McCormick scored 5.5 at 10.75 meters in round number 1 and came back with 2 at 10.25 meters. So right now, Dane Meckler currently in 5th. Now he can get higher if he can get more than 1. That will put him into 4th. If he can get more than 2, that will put him into 3rd. And if he can get more than halfway down the pass, then that will put him above Rob Hazelwood. And if he can actually make the pass and get more than 1, then he takes the lead. Got all of that?
Yeah, absolutely. Spot on, Tony. I was just trying to...
All right, here we go.
Okay, so just getting the note from our officials that that there is no 35 off minimum start. 32 off is the start. 13 meters, but it couldn't be further from his mind right now. This is Dane Meckler. This is 41 off. There's 1. Boom, hits that one. Round number 2. Does he make it outside buoy number 3? Oh, he sells us on 3, takes the hit, and gets to the wake in time for the boat guide for 4.
Awesome. So that puts him...
That puts him in 3rd.
Spot. Oh, 3rd, okay.
Puts him in 3rd. Actually, that ties him with Rob Hazelwood. Now, Rob Hazelwood has yet to ski. He's next. So Rob Hazelwood has got to score more than 2 at 41 off with this round to fend off this performance here, courtesy of Dane Meckler, who just scored 3.
The plot thickens, right? I mean,
Yes.
as I mentioned earlier, the backup score here is going to be huge, you know, so I don't think Rob is going to go out there and just ski relax. He knows he, needs to beat Dane's score from the previous round, and that will be interesting to watch.
Yes, indeed. Interesting is the word.
Tony, how many lefties versus righties do we have in the finals right now? Is it an even split? To me, it sounds like there's more lefties.
This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to make 2 columns here.
13?
I'll read off the names.
Okay.
Freddie.
Righty.
Robert.
Righty.
Righty. Adam Caldwell.
Lefty.
Daniel Advarco.
Lefty.
Lefty. Okay, so it's 2 apiece after 4. Okay. Cole.
Lefty, right?
Yeah. What have we got? Who else do we have? Tim Tornquist.
I'm actually not sure.
Tim Tornquist? Okay, a little bit of a mystery there. Dane Meckler.
Definitely lefty.
Definitely.
No, righty. Sorry.
Okay, so We're confusing ourselves.
Wait. Lefty, yeah, sorry.
Okay, so Dane is left foot forward. Okay, so you.
I'm a righty.
So without Tim Tornquist, the count is 4-3 in terms of with lefty holding the preference here. So about even.
Yeah, and I was interested in that because just the gates here are a little bit tricky, and we all know that. And I think people struggle to a certain extent with it every year, and it's interesting to see this split because I feel like when you're left, it's maybe a little bit easier to manage.
Alrighty.
13 meter turn.
But I think Freddie's proving my theory all wrong. I mean, he just went out there and dominated. So.
Well, that's Rob Hazelwood right now.
Yep. Oh, yeah, I'm talking about the first round.
Yeah, indeed.
That must have been exciting to announce.
Yeah, it was extremely exciting. Of course it is.
What was the last time you got to announce a full 6 buoys at
Well, last year in Marrakesh.
Oh, yeah. Wow. So that's July of last year?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, that's quite a bit of time, right?
Yeah, quite a bit, yeah. And we get to go to Morocco again, although not quite Marrakesh this season. We go to Rabat.
All right, here we go.
So those two sites are roughly 2 hours apart.
Our chalk and cheese. You decide which one is chalk and the other one is cheese.
Understood.
All right, then. So Rob Hazelwood coming in, the defending champion here from Lake 38 last season. Gets a good start on buoy number 1. Bit of a different dynamic. The women going out last after the men.
That is interesting, right? And
Yeah.
I mean, I know Rob is out for vengeance, right? I mean, he's had interesting couple of weeks. He ran his personal best 5 at 41 over at Jack Travers tournament. Then, didn't do so well. Had a little freaky fall at 30 at Masters. We talked to him when he came back from the Masters tournament and was back to Jack's practicing, and he just really wasn't happy about that outcome. Like anyone wouldn't, And so I know he's out for redemption and wants to get his confidence back.
That he does.
All right, here we go.
Well, I would say that I would want to talk to Dane at this point, but I think he has his hands full at the moment.
He's in his dad mode.
Yes, indeed. Full on dad mode. Here we go. Rob Hazelwood. 11.25 meters. Boom. Round buoy number 2. And he is a skier that's been growing in confidence over the last couple of seasons, and he's about as technically savvy on a slalom ski as you'll ever see.
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously wearing the yellow bib, right? So he won last year. He backed it up with a win over at the Bota stop, which qualified him to the Ski at Masters. So, he's coming out of a really, really good year. I mean, I would go as far as to say as the best one he's had yet. So, he just wants to keep it rolling here.
Yeah, rolling in it. He does. There we go. That is a 6 buoy count at 38 off, 11.25 meters. We're getting folks watching from all over the world. If you're watching us from Europe, the United Kingdom, and other places in Europe, you are most certainly welcome.
Yeah, it's like all of his dates he's like pulled out and like, that's not what I thought.
So, let's see what Rob Hazelwood has got in store for us. I think he rides the Works 01, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
He rode the 02 for quite a while.
Yeah, you know, I think he switches skis like socks, right? Obviously, very deeply involved with the HO ski team and testing and trying new things. And you know, Rob lives and breathes slalom skiing, and he's trying to improve his technique, his equipment. So always testing, always out there trying new things.
His social media game's on point too, I do have to say.
absolutely.
He's round number... Oh, look at that, number 4. He gets round number 5, just manages to shut it down long enough to make the turn. And there we go. That is a pass that certainly took a lot out of him. That is Rob Hazelwood with that pass at 10.75 meters, 39.5 off. And now for Robert Hazelwood, if he can get 2 or more at 41 off 10.25 meters, then he will reinstate himself at least into second spot. But if he feels frisky enough and wants to take the lead, then he needs to run it.
He's got a work to do. But hey, he got 5, 2 weekends ago? So,
yeah, exactly.
You know,
it's only a couple of buoys short of the lead score that we have here. It shouldn't be too hard, right?
he runs it in practice, so you know, what is it to just do it in tournament?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it's a whole different proposition, practice and tournament. You know, it's kind of what separates water skiing from wakeboarding. You know, wakeboarding you can actually send in a video of your performance and you get qualified in for like the top tournaments of the year.
Is that
yeah.
true?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting.
Yeah. In tournament water skiing, you have to perform.
That's right. Strict set of rules and cameras and, you know, making sure everything is legit. I mean, that's the way to go and to make it fair for everybody.
Absolutely. Here we go. This now is Rob Hazelwood. Entrant number 1. Oh, look at this. There's 1. There's number 2. He's all over the show. He's inside buoy number 3. It's 2 at 10.25 meters. Now that puts him, Rob Hazelwood, with 2 at 10.25 meters. That actually puts him in third right now because Dane Meckler has a 3 at 10.25 meters. They each have 2. Dane Meckler has 2 from the round previous to this one. Rob Hazelwood has 2 in this round.
Yeah, so they're tied, right?
So they're tied.
And then I guess it goes to seeding.
Yeah. Well, I don't think an external factor would be able to separate the two. I'm not too sure, but we'll double check on that. Dane Meckler 2 at 10.25 meters, 3 at 10.25 meters in round 2. Rob Hazelwood gets 3 at 10.25 meters in round 1. And 2 at 10.25 meters in round number 2. So they both achieved the perfect tie.
You know, Rob actually, I thought his gate looked decent. Obviously not the best one ball, super narrow into 2, and that's all she wrote.
Well, Rob Hazelwood not in the spot that he wants to be in, but being in third and having Dane Meckler and Freddie Winter ski after you, but it is what it is, and we'll see how that works out come tomorrow in the third round of men's slalom final. And now we've seen all of our skiers but one take to the water. That last skier is Freddie Winter.
He's in the middle on every one of them I've ever seen. I know that.
Have you finished your review yet, Kim?
Okay. All right then, but as we get ready for Freddie Winter, I better let you go there, Adam Saddlemeyer. Thanks a lot for coming in for a few minutes and talking to me, and it's always nice to get a little bit of an indication as to what's going through your head whenever you slalom in the scenario that you had to be involved with the tied 8 spot. But once again, best of luck. You'll be the first out on the water tomorrow. in the finals, and best of luck going forwards.
Yeah, thanks, Tony. Always a pleasure. I gotta go relieve the babysitter and take care of some kiddos.
Yep, it's all about taking care of the kiddos.
Right? Okay, I've got Freddie at 13.
Good. Here we go.
All right then, so now we're down to our final skier in the men's round 2. This now is Freddie Winter. 32 off start, 30 meters, should be a breeze for him. He's already secured himself a #1 seed. No matter what he does from here on out, he could miss the gates on his openings pass and it still would be the top seed going through to the final. But obviously that's not the case here. He's still out there on the water and wanting to try and prove to the good folks out there that his 1 at 9.75 wasn't a fluke. All right, so Freddie Winter about to take to the water for a pass number 2. Here comes Freddie Winter approaching the course right here and now. 12 meters next. Looking good, looking in good shape here. 35 off, 12 meters, and just absolutely strokes that pass. I mean, there's no two ways about what he's done right there. He's still in the lead. Cannot be denied the top seeding going into the final. And for those of you that are wondering how the list looks like for the final, I will try to read them off to you in ascending order of appearance tomorrow. Adam Saddlemeyer will be on the water first, followed by Tim Tornquist, and then we've got Cole McCormick and Daniel Advarco. Then we've got Adam Caldwell. It's going to be a toss-up between Rob Hazelwood and Dane Meckler as to who hits the dock next in the penultimate competitor in the men's slalom final. It's a toss-up between Rob Hazelwood and Dane Meckler. If the seeding were to be invoked, then it would probably go to someone like Rob Hazelwood based upon his current ranking, but that's not for me to decide, obviously. But Freddie Winter will be the last skier off the dock in tomorrow's third round final. All right, here we go. 38 off, 11.25 meters. Looking good. .25 meters. Just ran that like it was about the easiest thing you can do in the world. All right, and looking at Freddie Winter once again, and we do give a big ups to our sponsors, including Atlas Tint, also our other sponsors such as Alsco for providing us with the towels, and also Splash Threads as well for providing us the merchandise for this event. You can order up on their website, Splash Threads. Just search for them on Google. There's a special page for the Lake 38 Pro-Am, brought to you by S-Lines and Visit Gadsden County. Looking good. This is 39.5 off 10.75 meters now. This is where it starts to get really, really dicey here. But Freddie Winter, who completed his road to recovery with the win at the Masters water ski tournament last weekend at Pine Mountain, the Callaway Gardens in Pine Mountain. Got the ski outside number 3 ball at that tournament to take the win. And Freddie Winter just absolutely eating this pass up alive. 10.25 meters, actually 10.75 meters, I beg your pardon. Once again, let me re-emphasize, Freddie Winter will be the last skier off the dock in the men's slalom final tomorrow because he has an unassailable lead. He's fended off all challenges on the basis of his first round score with 1 at 9.75 meters or 1 at 43 off. We get a good smattering of people here. So basically Kennedy Hansen and Alexander Gashil have not moved from their seat for the best part of 2 hours watching this coverage here. Here we go, coming on in. This now is Freddie Winter, 10.25 meters. How far can he get down this run? There's 1, there's number 2. He's in trouble here, and he blows the tail on number 3, gets 2.5 for that. But as I said before, that won't hurt him going forward. But we're going to take a look at the instant replay for Freddie Winter as the boat makes its way back to him to pick him up and take him to the dock. No sense to have him swim back into the shore if there's no need for it. And that is what one would call a severe tail blow at the end of his approach into number 3. And there you go. That is Freddie Winter. We'll take a quick look at the leaderboard as we pick Freddie up.
I put a middle too.
Well, I'll take those 2 ropes. Yeah. Are we, is there shock tubes on those ropes right there or no? Right on that pole?
All right, so here's our men's leaderboard up on your screen. Freddie Winter, one at 9.75 from round number 1, unassailable there. A two-way tie, perfect tie actually, between Dane Meckler and Rob Hazelwood. 2 and 3 at 10.25 meters. They're in a two-way tie for second place, and there you see the remainder of the scores. You can find out more about those by searching for IWSF results. Click on that. Click on the first link that it puts for you at the top of the page, and follow that to the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented to you by Visit Gadsden County. We'll return in just a few minutes for the ladies slalom round 2, and we'll have that coming right your way right after this.
Yeah. Nope. Luna, did you get a nap? How was it? It's good. Good. Minus the minor little things that always seem to come up.
I fed her dinner.
Oh, you did?
Just so you know. She's very excited to have it. She's hungry. Thank you.
I do not have girls' paperwork.
Oh yeah, I have it over here.
Okay. Cool. Y'all have fun. We'll do our best.
Imagine a pond where every ripple reflects perfection, a haven where nature's true colors shine. At Atlas Tints, we bring that vision to life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes transform water features into vibrant, living masterpieces, enhancing beauty while remaining 100% safe for aquatic life. Our signature range of dyes includes Blue Defender. Infuse your pond with a clear, refreshing blue that brings a sense of calm and clarity. Midnight Mirage. Embrace a bold, deep hue that creates dramatic, sophisticated contrast. Green Shield. Enhance your pond's natural allure with a rich, harmonious green that perfectly complements nature. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes are designed to transform your water feature with exceptional clarity and vibrancy, all while protecting the delicate balance of your aquatic ecosystem. What sets us apart? Superior concentration for intense, long-lasting color. And because we know that time is as valuable as quality, we back our products with instant service, competitive pricing, and rapid dispatch. From your first inquiry to the moment your order arrives, Atlas Tints is with you every step of the way. Atlas Tints isn't just about color, it's about clarity, innovation, and honoring nature's beauty with every drop. Atlas Tints, pure color, pure quality, pure innovation. Thank you for choosing Atlas Tints. Imagine a pond where every ripple reflects perfection, a haven where nature's true colors shine. At Atlas Tints, we bring that vision to life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes transform water features into vibrant, living masterpieces, enhancing beauty while remaining 100% safe for aquatic life. Our pure, concentrated pond dyes are designed to transform your water feature with exceptional clarity and vibrancy, all while protecting the delicate balance of your aquatic ecosystem. Atlas Tints isn't just about color, it's about clarity, innovation, and honoring nature's beauty with every drop. Atlas Tints, pure color, pure quality, pure innovation. Thank you for choosing Atlas Tints.
Score big with Alsco uniforms, the ultimate game changer for your team's image. Dress your employees for success with our Game Ready Uniform Management Program. Our hygienically clean uniform laundry and deliveries ensure your team steps out onto the court looking sharp, from the maintenance crew to the kitchen crew to the mop crew. Alsco Uniforms has performance workwear for every player in your business. Let us show you why it pays to keep clean with Alsco Uniforms. Call us today. big with Alsco uniforms, the ultimate game changer for your team's image. Dress your employees for success with our Game Ready Uniform Management Program. Our hygienically clean uniform laundry and deliveries ensure your team steps out onto the court looking sharp, from the maintenance crew to the kitchen crew to the mop crew. Alsco Uniforms has performance workwear for every player in your business. Let us show you why it pays to keep clean with Alsco Uniforms. Call us today.
All right then, folks, welcome back to live and continuing coverage of the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented to you by Visit Gadsden County. And here is your leaderboard. Regina Jacques, Whitney Reaney, both on a two-way tie for the lead, with their scorer into 10.25 meters. One buoy each. Jamie Ball, we're currently in third place right now, and there you saw the remaining skiers on the list. 8 skiers make it through to the final, much like the men's competition. And hitting the water first, we'll get the identity of our first skier to take to the water. Janina is our first competitor out behind that Nautique towboat. She scored 2.5, 2 1/2 at 12 meters in the first round. It was tied by Taryn Grant, who will be our next skier to take to the water, and then every score from that point on has been in at least into 11.25 meters or beyond. Here we go, folks. Coming into the course, Janina Meckler. All right, let's see what she's got. Janina Meckler, certainly one of the world's best overall skiers. They're trying her hand at the slalom event. All right, looking at Janina Meckler one more time. Looking good, looking strong on the opening pass. 14.25 meters should be no sweat for her.
Here we go.
All right, picking her up, our skier from Germany, our sole representative of that nation. Looking good. And making her way towards the entrance gate on pass number 2. This now is Janina Meckler at 32 off. Good hit there off buoy number 1. Now, certainly if she can get to more of what she's used to so far as high-level performances are concerned, then she could be a threat for making it through to the next round of the competition. Getting through the opening 2 passes of 28 and 32 off in succession. Now getting ready for 35 off. She scored, I believe, 2 in the round previous to this one. Actually 2.5, I beg your pardon. And Janina Meckler, who's tricked over 10,000 points and has jumped exceptionally well in the past. We'll see if she can get her overall performance together in time for the World Water Ski Championships, which will take place in Rocchetto in Italy in the tail end of August. Janina Meckler, who lives in Central Florida these days, along with her husband, Dane Meckler, and their new addition to the family, Lucas. Boat accelerating up to 55K, that's 34 miles an hour. Looking good, looking strong here for 12 meters. Certainly a lot stronger than she was in the round previous to this one. That's 5. That is 6 as she runs the pass, and she ain't giving up on this task, folks. She's looking for a performance that could put her back into contention in this competition.
Nice job.
Janina Meckler getting ready for 11.25 meters coming up next. So Janina Meckler getting ready for 11.25 meters. So just waiting on the line to get tightened up. There's a 55-second drop time on each end. Plenty of time for the wash to subside. And I interviewed a few skiers before this point, and they told me that the reduction in of water in the lake has really helped to settle down the wave action, and has really made this slalom course a treat to compete on. And she gets 2 buoys at 11.25 meters. That's certainly an improvement upon round 1. How that compares against the other competitors, well, I can tell you this much. 2 at 11.25 meters, which she got there, puts her in third in a spot equal to that score of Samantha Stadelbauer. Now, where that puts her 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That kind of puts her a little bit out of the reckoning, but good to see her out there competing and skiing. And that is Janina Meckler. Now, Taryn Grant, she too on a little bit of a road to recovery herself. It's been 2 years since we last seen her compete at the Muma Masters in 2023, and a big welcome back to this fine Canadian talent, and we'll see what she can do with the slalom ski, with the opening pass in round number 2.
Taryn starting at 14 yellow, 14 yellow for Taryn.
All right, here we go, folks. Taryn Grant on the comeback trail from Canada. Up until 2 seasons ago, an ever constant on the Canadian national water ski team, and looking to try and get back into that fold. It would certainly take a few good performances under her belt in order to do that, but you have to start somewhere. And Taryn Grant starts at 28 off for the opening pass, getting ready for 32 off next. That is Taryn Grant. All right, so Taryn Grant getting ready for her effort on pass number 2. It's going to be 32 off or 13 meters. Taryn Grant, who helps on the administration side so far as water ski and wakeboard Canada is concerned, and will no doubt be on site when Canada hosts the U21 World Water Ski Championships, which will take place in the tail end of July of this year. Let's see what she's got. Taryn Grant, there's number 1 and number 2 at 32 off, 30 meters, gets the job done of the first half of the course. First 2/3 of the course done. Last third, there is number 5, there is number 6, Taryn Grant, who scored 2.5 buoys on 12 meters in round number 1. Let's see if she's equal to the task in round number 2. All right, so Taryn Grant getting ready for the 12-meter line. We'll pick it up from the camera angle that's going almost level down the course. And here we go. This now is Taryn Grant approaching the pass of 12 meters, 55 kilometers now, 34 miles now. Let's see what she's got. Entrance gates around buoy number 1, takes a good hard hit, almost overpulls around buoy number 2, but manages to whip that ski hard around. There we go, there's buoy number 4. There's number 5 and number 6 there. She runs it this round. Good skiing there. Sensational athleticism there, courtesy of Taryn Grant. 28, 32, 35, and now 38 coming up momentarily.
It's okay. Yeah, you settled after 2. Like after 1, you 2, you got in a rhythm.
All right, looking at Taryn Grant once again at 35 off 12 meters. Didn't exactly get the best of starts, but I tell you what, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And she finished with gusto towards the end of this run. No two ways about her effort out there, and looking in very, very good shape. Now let's see how far she can get down this past 11.25 meters. The further she can get down this run, the better chance that she'll have of making it through to the top 8. And it's not likely, unfortunately, because she gets around number 2 and unfortunately stalls up and scores 1.5. 1 1/2 buoys there on 11.25 meters. That unfortunately eliminates her from future contention. That actually puts her 1 spot below Janina Meckler, who now goes from her current spot of 12th to 11th. But well done to both of those competitors who are on the trail to redemption. 2 skiers who not too long ago actually competed with each other and for the same team, Louisiana's Raging Cajuns. So good to see those two duking it out on the slalom course. And And we hope to see them deep into 11.25 meters sometime in the future, so well done to them. All right, next competitor up from the United States. This is going to be Sam Stadelbauer. Okay, starting off with the mean green. That is 32 off 13 meters. This is Sam Stadelbauer. In this competition that's brought to you by VisitGadsdenCounty.com. This is the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, brought to you by VisitGadsdenCounty.com. Beautiful part of the world. If you're ever up this way, be sure to check out the various attractions of this county. A pure slice of Americana. It's the small county with the big heart. It is Gadsden County. Looking good, looking strong. 32 off. Means she'll get to 38 off a little bit sooner pass-wise. We'll see if she's got anything left in the tank out there to maybe assert herself into the top 8. Now, so far as the 8th place score is concerned, the 8th place score belongs to Daniela Kretzmer, which is 4 at 11.25 meters, 4 at 38 off. A score in excess of that will vault her from where she is to where she needs to be. But with the close parity of scores that I'm seeing right now from the likes of Karen Truelove, Daniela Kretzmer, Anne-Marie Wroblewski, and even the likes of Kennedy Hansen, who scored 5.5 at 11.25 meters, the onus is not merely to get on 11.25 meters, but to get deep enough into that pass to where any potential challenges to come afterwards can be effectively fended off. There's your current leaderboard with the scores, not only from the scores that we've seen from this second round so far in its infancy, but also the scores that were produced in round number 1. Here we go. This is Sam Stadelbauer, a resident of Claremont in Lake County, Florida. Entrant, round number 1, 2, 3, 4. Coming up. Here's number 5. She gets that one to go at 35 off for 12 meters, letting it all go, and 6 buoys under her belt. 38 off for 11.25 meters is coming up next. So we just had a look at the instant replay for Sam Stadelbauer. Skiers to come up next feature Karen Truelove, Daniela Kretzmer, Anne-Marie Wroblewski, then Kennedy Hansen, Vanessa Veek, Ali Nicholson, Jamie Bull, Whitney Reaney, and finally Regina Jaquist. I don't know where that shrill came from, but it was blood-curdling. All right, there, here we go. Coming in, this is Sam Stadelbauer. There's number one, a little bit down course. Around number two, a little bit stiff-legged into that turn. She's good to go for number three. Gets the ski hard round. Now needs to play this cautiously into buoy number 5, but managing to get round number 5 and number 6 and takes it down. It is a 6 buoy count at 11.25 meters. And Sam Stadelbauer, who came into this round with a score of 2 at 11.25 meters, currently putting her in 10th spot right now with that complete score of 6 at 11.25 meters and continuing to ski. She has vaulted herself from 10th to 7th.
No, frustrating when that happens, but that was good.
Actually putting her into 5th place right now, looking at the results, but so Sam Stadelbauer, I think, is either 5th or 6th place, and just looking at the scores right now, I see only 5 other scores that have bettered that so far. The scores of Vanessa Veek, Ali Nicholson, Jamie Bull, Whitney Rini, and Regina Jaquist. So right now, Samantha Stadelbauer has put herself into a really good position, and she can, and she does have the capability of going up even higher right now. Sam Stadelbauer currently riding in 6th place right now. Can what she does here fend off an effective challenge from our latter skiers? Here we go, 39.5 off, 10.75 meters. Good to go around buoy number 1, a little loose off that turn. And inside buoy number 2, it's going to be 1 at 10.75 meters, 1 at 10.75 meters. That puts her fairly and squarely in 6th place right now as she works her way to the dock. From Claremont in Lake County, Florida, this is Sam Stadelbauer.
Okay, perfect. All right, we have Karen, 13 green for Karen.
All right, so that score from Sam Stadelbauer, that moves her into 6th spot right now. Who does that displace on the list? I can tell you, it is Daniela Kretzmer, who will be skiing in about 2 skiers' time. So she needs to come back with a score that's greater than 1 at 10.75 meters to move herself back into contention here. But in the meantime, Karen Truelove, who comes to us out of Windermere in Florida. Let's see what she's got. Originally a Tar Heel from North Carolina. Has skied for the UNC Collegiate Water Ski team in a past life, and also the Indians back then for the Northeast Louisiana University Indians, which is now known as the ULM Warhawks. A lot of these skiers do have some pretty firm collegiate connections. I mean, you can almost look up and down the list of a whole slew of collegiate skiers from past years. Obviously, Regina Jaquist, Louisiana Monroe. Whitney Rini didn't ski collegiate, but Jamie Bull certainly did. So too Ali Nicholson, Vanessa Veek from Australia, and no collegiate history there. Sam Stadelbauer, I believe, skied collegiately as well. Kennedy continues to ski collegiately, so too does Anne-Marie Wroblewski. Not too sure if Daniela Kretzmer has been recruited yet to a collegiate team, but as I mentioned, Karen Truelove has skied collegiately, and so too is Janina Meckler, and of course Taryn Grant. As I mentioned before, between Janina and Taryn, both of them skied for the Raging Cajuns at one point. So,
Here we go.
all right, here we go. Karen Truelove. And for the Kruger family, this has been truly a family outing for them. The Kruger kids, Dash and Ridge, competed yesterday in the amateur competition, and will ski their third and last round of amateur skiing tomorrow morning before the pros take to the water. And Karen Truelove, for her measure out there on the course, continues to rock and roll out there. 14.25 meters or 28 off with the opener, 32 off coming back. Go. We got Karen Truelove, pass number 2, 32 off. Didn't look particularly phased by the run at all. Just allowing that ski to swing from one side to the next, and applying centripetal force to keep her upright on the slalom ski. Here comes Karen Truelove into the course right here and now. There's number 1, a little down course, and actually a whole bunch down course on the 12-meter line. Not getting the start that she needed, unfortunately. And that therefore eliminates her from continuing action here in the pro portion of this event. So just didn't get the start that she needed on the 12-meter line. So Karen Truelove, it's going to be a 1 buoy count on 12. The handle coming up high on the tail end of that turn. What that does, however, is I believe that it brings Daniela Kretzmer back into contention, provided that she gets the job done herself. Daniela Kretzmer with 11.25 meters in round number 1. That's already been succeeded by the one at 10.75 meters that was produced by Samantha Stadelbauer a few minutes ago. That therefore dropped Daniela Kretzmer from 8th to 9th. And the difference between 8th and 9th is half a buoy. Courtesy of Anne-Marie Rabliski, who will be skiing in a short while. But that's after Daniela Kretzmer, who is on the dockside right now. All right, Daniela Kretzmer, the former U17 champion of the world in the girls slalom event. She took that title about 2 cycles ago when the Junior Worlds took place in Santiago de Chile.
Thank you. Good teamwork.
So let's see what Daniela Kretzmer can do. To ski herself back into contention, she has to go more. She has to go more than 4.5 at 11.25 meters to do that. By doing that, that could potentially drop Anne-Marie Wroblewski down and out of contention, but she has to ski herself, and so too does Kennedy Hansen, who is on 5.5 on 11.25 meters and by no means safe with that score at this time. Let's see what Daniela Kretzmer can do at 28 off with her opener. Not looking too bad at all by all accounts. The Daniela Kretzmer successfully done on pass number 1. All right, folks, working our way down to the second pass for Daniela Kretzmer. 28 off, she opened up with. 32 off coming up next. 13 meters right here, right now. For those of you tuning in from Santiago de Chile, I'm sure you're watching with high intensity at this time. 13 meters, 32 off, successfully done. But the job is by no means complete. She has to run deep into the next few passes to make an impression here. Effectively, she has to score 5 at 11.25 meters to vault herself up above Anne-Marie Wroblewski, and wouldn't you know it, Anne-Marie Wroblewski is our next skier. Not looking bad.
All righty, here we go.
All right, then crunch time now. She's gone through 14, 13. Now this is her approach into 12 meters or 35 off. Gets it to go around buoy number 1. A little bit back on the ski. Manages to get good rotation off number 2. She's wide enough for number 3, but she's going down course. She's having to fight this back off number 4. Good to go around number 5. A little loose off 5. Just manages to sneak the ski around buoy number 6. Good effort there from Daniela Kretzmer, and that keeps her very much in contention now. 11.25 meters. Effectively, Daniela Kretzmer has to run this next pass to put herself back in the top 8.
Oh, yeah. Quick.
Certainly a skier capable of doing it. She is a past world junior champion. Took that title about 3 years ago over in Santiago de Chile. in the height of the Chilean summer, which for us would be winter. Let's see what Daniela Kretzmer can do. We're looking at the instant replay for 12 meters, 35 off. Looking in good shape there, but a little bit antsy, I would say. And bouncing that ski all over the show, and for the sheer fact that she has experienced it, that's basically what's saving her at this point. Let's see what Daniela Kretzmer can do with the next pass coming up. It is going to be 11.25 meters. The start is going to be of immense importance, and here it comes. Daniela Kretzmer, entrance, buoy number 1, takes it to go. Round buoy number 2, she's about 2.5 buoys away from getting through to the next round provisionally. She's round number 4. Can she make it round 5? Yes, she makes it round 5 to the wake, and she has a half buoy cushion ahead of Anne-Marie Wroblewski at this point in terms of making it through to the next round. And our next skier to take to the water is Anne-Marie Wroblewski.
Okay, hopefully we can have better experience for her this time.
So there, we're going to get a final score to come through for Daniela Kretzmer. It is 5. It's 5 at 11.25 meters. That means that Anne-Marie Wroblewski, with a score of 4.5 at 11.25 meters, is currently in 9th spot and on the outside looking in. But let's see if she can battle back. Cat and mouse game out there.
We don't need all that extra time.
Now, what this also means as well is that Kennedy Hansen on 5.5 at 11.25 meters, currently in 7th spot right now, cannot drop any further down than 8th spot at this time. So if Anne-Marie Wroblewski comes through with the goods at this point and effectively runs 11.25 meters and gets into 10.75 meters, it will drop everyone below that score below her. And as far as that drop is concerned, that would mean that that Daniela Kretzmer would be out of contention at the same time. A lot of math, a lot of potential scenarios in play as we get ready for Anne-Marie Wroblewski, who comes to us originally out of Toledo in Ohio. A skier for the University of Louisiana at Lafayette Raging Cajuns. And also a skier, a member of the United States water ski team in the U21 World Championships. That took place, the last cycle of which was staged in 2023 in Chapala in Mexico, where she came through and won the U21 women's slalom world title. All right, so Anne-Marie Wroblewski getting through the opening pass of 14.25 meters. Okay, let's start to crunch the numbers. Daniela Kretzmer, currently in 8th spot right now with 4 at 11.25 meters in round 1 and 5 at 11.25 meters in round 2. Anne-Marie Wroblewski with 4.5 at 11.25 meters in round 1. The second round score, we are working on that right now. And essentially what that means is that for Anne-Marie Wroblewski to make it through to the next round of the competition, she has got to ski better than 5 at 11.25 meters. In other words, run the pass. This is 30 meters or 32 off. Looking good. Don't see too much wrong out there, and 32 off 30 meters, no two ways about it. She has that on lock.
One pass at a time.
So we see Anne-Marie Wroblewski getting through the opening two passes, 14 and 13. See Daniela Kretzmer along the shore side and nervously waiting the outcome of this score to determine whether she will keep her 8th spot and ski into the final, or whether it's going to be superseded somewhere along the way. Here comes Anne-Marie Wroblewski. Waiting for that boat speed to go round the good island. And accelerating up to speed, 55 kilometers an hour or 34 miles an hour. Good glide into the gate. This is 12 meters. Graphic shows 11.25 meters. But we'll find out in a moment the true nature of the length of that rope. If it is 12 meters. She gets around all 6 buoys and now getting ready for 11.25 meters. The critical run coming up for Anne-Marie Wroblewski.
That was better.
So Anne-Marie Wroblewski getting a good edge off buoy number 1 and nice close turn into buoy number 2, handle up high and on the inside on buoy number 3. Bore look nice. She's a righty, which means she has an easier time with the gate shot and 2-4. All right, the time is a little after 6 o'clock, and the band is striking up here at Lake 38. Lake 38 Pro-Am presented to you by S-Lines and Visit Gadsden County. So, let's see what we have for Anne-Marie Wroblewski. She needs to effectively overhaul the effort of Daniela Kretzmer to make her way through to the next round. She has to score more than 5. There's number 1. There's number 2, continuing to roll. Round number 2, round number 3. Oh, a loose line, and she gets 2 1/2. 2 1/2 there for Anne-Marie Wroblewski. And with that score, it means that Daniela Kretzmer has moved herself into the top 8 and thus through to the girls' slalom final. So got a decent start off number 1 into number 2, and then she turned into a whole bunch of slack there on number 3, and unfortunately that dropped her to the rear of the ski and unable to get much out of it. Looking at the instant replay one more time, handle up high. Something that she's handled before, but round number 2, she got most of it back. And on her offside turn, there was just a little bit too much of a struggle for her to overcome. So there we go. That means that Daniela Kretzmer through to the next round of the competition. Anne-Marie Wroblewski with her score of 2.5 at 11.25 meters, unfortunately is on the outside looking in. And it therefore means that anyone higher than Daniela Kretzmer, namely Kennedy Hansen, Sam Stadelbauer, Vanessa Wieck, Ali Nicholson, Jamie Ball, Whitney Reaney, and Regina Jacquist, all of those skiers have advanced through to the next round of the competition. So the finalists are set. How they start in the final is not quite set. Skier on the water, Kennedy Hansen, who scored 5.5 at 11.25 meters. Looks like the final score that I'm seeing right now comes through for Anne-Marie Wroblewski, and this is going to make for not pleasant reading, a 6-buoy count at 12 meters, indicating that she did not accurately make her way through the gates on the pass of 11.25 meters. It wouldn't have made much of a difference anyway, unfortunately, there for Anne-Marie Wroblewski. 6 on 12 meters keeps her in 9th spot. Daniela Kretzmer in 8th and through to the next round.
Hey guys, I didn't get a time. Can you tell me what the times were?
9:05.
Both times. I did not get times.
9:05. 9:05.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. This is Kennedy Hansen, who in the round previous to this one scored 5.5 at 11.25 meters. She went in at 32 off in the previous round, which kind of took me a little bit unawares. But this time around, more than prepared for any shenanigans that she intended to pull so far as her opening line length pass. She started at 32 off or 30 meters for pass number 1. She came back and ran through 12 meters, 35 off on pass number 2. She is at 11.25 meters right now. We will see what she can conjure up in terms of magic out there on the slalom course. That is Kennedy Hansen. All right, getting the signal to the driver to mash the throttle down after 55 seconds of wait time. The boat now straightens up and brings in Kennedy Hansen on 11.25 meters. Good hot snap on the line. Good swing from one side of the course to the next, but unfortunately unable to control much of the speed into buoy number 1. Now it's a case of survival. She's good to go around number 4, a little bit flat-footed there. She's good to go on 5, well off her edge here, off 5 into number 6. And unfortunately there for Kennedy Hansen, more or less the same kind of score. She scored 5.5 in the previous round, scores 5 here. So I don't know what's going on out there so far as Kennedy Hansen is concerned, but it's certainly a cause for concern going forwards.
Way to battle after that one ball. Yeah.
There you go, Kennedy Hansen It's going to be 5 buoys at 11.25 meters, getting broken over and unable to make a play on number 6. Little disappointed there. Hopefully she can bring it back towards her true form tomorrow in the women's slalom final. A final which will consist of Daniela Kretzmer, Kennedy Hansen, Sam Stadelbauer, Vanessa Veek, Ali Nicholson, Jamie Ball, Whitney Reaney, and Regina Jaquist. And speaking of Vanessa Veek, that is who we have about to take to the water next. All right then, folks. We got Vanessa Veek on deck, getting ready to rock the roost here at Lake 38, right here in the middle of beautiful Gadsden County in Florida. The last Floridian county that is in the Eastern time zone if you travel west.
You said that was the ticket, so...
All right, we're down to our remaining 5 competitors. We've already accounted for 3 competitors thus far who are making it through to the final. Sam Stadelbauer, Kennedy Hansen, and Daniela Kretzmer. Those competitors have skied 2 full rounds thus far and are through to the next round. The remaining 5 yet to ski in the second round and have already skied enough in round number 1 to stamp their authority and making it through to the next round of the competition. The first of which we've got Vanessa Veek out of Australia, Western Australia to be specific. Looking good, getting the job done. Opening pass, 32 off, green loop, fantastic.
What?
There's a photo of me in the finals at the Masters. Time of 9:05. At 9:5. Coming back at 12. And I have this really scary, angry face. And when Ezra saw it, he went, ah! And I feel like I just did it then. Should not be thinking about that. We have no shirt happens on it. No shirt happens on it. Okay. Got it back. We got it back. I'm saying John knows what to do. Come on, John.
We got it back. We got it. Alrighty, here we go.
All right there. Now, back on the water, we have got our next pass for our current skier. It's Vanessa Veek. All right, Vanessa Veek doing a fine job at 35 off, is all over this pass. Has done a fantastic job qualifying for the Masters competition in recent seasons and making it through to the final in each occasion. for the most part. Vanessa Veek, who resides in South Florida these days at a little development called Pantalago, and I'm sure that that Noah and the rest of the Veek family are watching intently and seeing what Mum can produce out there on the water. A little bit on the back of the ski around buoy number 5, but it's nothing she cannot handle. Only 3 skiers remain on deck right now. We've got Jamie Bull. She'll be coming up fairly soon. Before her, Ali Nicholson, and after those two, it'll be Whitney Reaney and Regina Jaquist. All right, they're ready to rock the roost. Entrant, buoy number 1. Nicely done with that turn on that particular effort. There we go. Whoa, a little bit on the back of the ski. Now she's going to have to work hard to get this pass back under control. Round buoy number 4, round number 5, and number 6. It is a 6 buoy count at 38 off, 11.25 meters for Vanessa Veek. And it's remarkable that she was able to get the ski and that pass back under control in such a quick and almost seamless fashion there towards the end of that run. And that is Vanessa Veek out of Australia. So waiting down at the Havana end of the course. Havana, one of the two main towns within this beautiful part of the world called Gadsden County. You can find out more about Gadsden County and the attractions that it offers for those visiting. They can experience such delights in the arts and culture field, along with dining and cuisine, thrill and adventure, along with great shopping destinations, along with Main Street, a little pure slice of Americana there, as well as agro-tourism. You can find it all in Gadsden County, Florida. And you can also find right here and now Vanessa Veek on 39.5 off, 10.75 meters, gets it to go. Round buoy number 3, she's still there, but unfortunately not for much longer. There, it's going to be 2.5 at 39. 2 1/2 at 39. Let's see if that has any impact for Vanessa Veek so far as her ranking is concerned going through to the final. So Vanessa Veek, it is 1.5. It is actually 2.5 at 39.5 off. Doesn't do much good for her in terms of rising her up above 5th place ranking as it pertains to her so far, which basically means that that Vanessa Veek is stuck on 5th place right now. She'll be our 4th skier off the dock, therefore, in the women's slalom final, when that takes place tomorrow as the final event of the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro, coming to you courtesy of Visit Gadsden County. Also a big shout out as well to the folks at Splash Threads as well. If you're looking for some merchandise, clothing, such as long sleeve sun shirts and t-shirts and caps and all of that kind of stuff, check out Splash Thread. Do a Google search, find Splash Thread, or if you're here on site, make your way over to the 7th buoy and they will get you sorted out. Next skier on the water, and the current Masters Women's Slalom Champion for 2025. This now is Ali Nicholson. So Ali Nicholson doing a fine job with pass number 1. This is 32 off. Beautiful conditions out here as we work our way towards the evening. It is the evening now, as a matter of fact. We are at 22 minutes past 6 in the evening, right here at Lake 38, Eastern Daylight Time. Right here in this competition, which has been brought to you in association with Alsco Uniforms, Talquin Portable Restrooms, Townsend Building Supply, KD Sports, Atlas Tint, Good Skis, Nautique Boats, and this competition is part of the Water Ski Pro Tour.
Alrighty, here we go.
Making her way around the island. A fourth skier from last. This now is Ali Nicholson. Now, if she wants to ascend higher and put some pressure on our top skiers, then she's going to have to ski better than 5 at least. We will see what she can do here and now. 5 buoys at 10.75 meters is the target at the very least, to at least tie her with Jamie Bull, who is our next competitor. Is looking in tremendous shape out there. 2 passes down, 32 and 35, 13 and 12 in consecutive runs. Sinks into the water and gets ready for that line to be shortened down to 11.25 meters or 38 off. My name is Tony Lyford. It's been a pleasure to announce for you today here at the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented to you by Visit Gadsden County, Florida. Small county, big heart.
Here we go.
So here we go, right here, right now. This is Ali Nicholson, 11.25 meters. Has already scored 5 at 10.75 meters. That's 4 at 10.75 meters in the round previous to this one, and is looking on form to replicate the same feat again on the strength of her run at 11.25 meters and gets that one to go. So great effort there from Ali Nicholson, originally from Gallatin in the volunteer state of Tennessee. Resides in Central Florida these days, close to Lake Roper, where she trains alongside her training partner, Nate Smith, who I'm sure is watching the action here, or at the very least he's watching it in retrospect, because every single one of our webcasts here you can view back again at your leisure. Looking good, looking strong. 38 off, 11.25 meters now, 10.75 meters comes up, or 39.5 off. We will see what kind of impact she makes there. If she can make it through the pass, which she has done, In the past, she's run 10.75 meters ever since she produced that kind of score at the Kaiafa Pro Battle, which took place about 2 seasons ago in 2023. That was the first time she ever run 10.75 meters. And now needing something similar to get herself ahead of Jamie Bull. Look at this. There's one. There's number 2. Didn't get a particularly good number 2, but neither was her number 2 particularly good when she ran it for the first time. It's going to be a 3 buoy count there for Ali Nicholson. She'll take that, and she will be satisfied with a 4th place out of the first 2 rounds, and she will be skiing just before Jamie Bull and Whitney Reaney and Regina Jacquis in the girls' slalom final, or the women's slalom final, I should beg my pardon.
You're welcome. Have fun.
You got it.
Thank you. Helping.
All right, as we continue on, and the band striking up. They've been playing here around about for around about 30 minutes now, giving our good folks here some entertainment here as we continue to roll through the remaining 3 skiers in this competition in round number 2. We're going to see Whitney Reaney come up next, and Regina not long afterwards. But before those 2 competitors, we bring to you the 2-time world women's slalom champion, Jamie Bull. Jamie Bull from Canada, specifically the town of North Bay, which is in the province of Ontario. Certainly likes her winter sports, almost to a fault, because she normally spends quite a bit of time on the back slopes and trails, guiding skiers through some of those treacherous conditions. As we see the instant replay there for Ali Nicholson getting through 3 at 10.75 meters or 39 and a half off. Jamie Bull, as I was mentioning, guides skiers around the backward trails in various locales north of the border. Think about Whistler and those resorts, and you'd think about Jamie Bull pursuing that. And pursues it all the way through to the likes of March and the beginning of April, right before the first events start getting underway, such as Swiss Pro Slalom and the like. Last season, as a matter of fact, before she even hit the Swiss Pro Slalom event, she'd only been back on the water essentially for 2 weeks. I don't know if the situation replicated itself here, but Jamie Bull, the current world women's slalom champion. So Jamie Bull has had a relatively slow start to the season, was unable to feature in the Masters tournament final, which took place last weekend at Callaway Guidance in Pine Mountain, Georgia. And even though she's kept fairly close to the podium, certainly the wins or anywhere close to winning has not come easily there this time around for Jamie Bull. We'll see what she can do to rectify matters, starting with this competition and rolling on through to the next events, such as Monaco. The next slalom event is going to be in the Principality. It will be in Roquebrune-Serra-Jean, which is just a little ways outside of the Principality of Monaco. The Principality of Monaco itself is only 512 acres. So hardly any room to put any kind of ski lake if they really wanted to, and the harbour isn't what I would call spacious, even though that may look the case if you ever see the coverage of Formula One, which took place last week with the Monaco Grand Prix and what have you. But the Monegasque Water Ski Federation bases itself at Roquebrune-Serra-Jean, which is just a little ways outside Fréjus, and that's where the majority of skiers that you see here will be assembling within about the next few days to compete in the Monaco Pro event. And then a good portion of the skiers will also be traveling to Morocco, to Rabat, to ski in the Royal Nautique Pro event. And hopefully looking to feature in those two events is Jamie Ball, getting through 12 meters and 11.25 meters in quick succession. So we're down to two more skiers after Jamie Ball. Look at how she slices and dices that ski all the way around. Certainly takes a lot of practice, a lot of dedication to dial up the ski to do that kind of thing, and also not an inconsiderable amount of strength and physical conditioning as well to be able to knock down passes of this intensity. So it is that perfect combination of being incredibly fit, incredibly well conditioned, and also being incredibly well conditioned enough mentally to make the necessary changes to the slalom ski wherever necessary.
All right, other end, here we go.
Here we go, Jamie Ball, 39.5 off. She's round one and number two. Looking strong into number three, getting the ski out ahead of her, but unfortunately not too far ahead of her this time around. Unfortunately, inside number four, she scores three at 10.75 meters. That pairs up quite well with 5 at 10.75 meters, but unfortunately it does not move her up any higher on the list. She would have needed a score in excess of the 6 buoy pass, and then in excess of 1 on that pass afterwards. So Jamie Ball is going to be stuck at third place right now after 2 rounds of skiing, and she will be taken to the water before our final 2 competitors. Now our final 2 competitors. We're going to see Regina Jaquist take to the water last off the dock, but before her is 2-time world women's slalom champion, multiple-time winner of a world championship in the overall competition, 10-time champion of the Moomba Masters women's slalom competition. This is Whitney Reaney. All right, let's see what Whitney Reaney has in store for us. It's going to be basically a shootout between herself and Regina Jaquist to determine who is last off the dock, because both of those competitors scored 1 at 10.25 meters. we could potentially have a perfect tie, necessitating the need for both of them to have the same score in round 2 as they did in round number 1. And then it becomes a coin toss. Whitney Reaney working that Vapor Pro build to perfection out there. Working with a double boot setup and using a one-handed gate shot. All right, so Whitney Reaney down at the Havana end of this lake, Lake 38. And for those of you that are on site and are curious enough how this lake came about, there are books, there are photo albums aplenty in the 7th Buoy Clubhouse, and you can check those out. It is certainly a venue that is worth looking up on. There should be a paradigm for how water ski facilities are built and created. The dream of one man, Keith Alberton. He is at the helm of that towboat, bringing our skiers through. 35 off on pass number 2, 32 off on the original opener. Keith Alberton actually is driving our men's finalist competitors tomorrow. But just look at how she just slices and dices away through this run. Just allows the ski to come round, works her way to the handle. Hardly any unforced movement out there as she makes each turn on each side. So there we go. That now is Whitney Reaney. I'm sure that that Zane is out there, Zane Macklin, who has his own Instagram account and has most of his sets on it. Sure, if you check out Instagram and search under Zane Macklin, you will find him very, very quickly indeed. He's certainly a treasure to see out there on the water, and coached by one of the very, very best in the business, Matt Reaney. I'm sure that he is watching too. They want to give us a quick shout on the live messaging, then that would be splendid, please, if you can do so. Do that for me, sir. 38 off, 11.25 meters. Looking good. All over the ski at this point. There's number 4, there's number 5. Nothing she hasn't done before. Superb effort there, Whitney Reaney.
Yeah, a little shadowy then bright, and then.
So looking at the instant replay, fantastic effort there from Whitney Reaney. We'll try and find out the time, our start time for tomorrow morning. I think it's going to be more or less the same time. We're going to start with our amateur competition, and then we will roll on through to the men's first, and then the women's afterwards here at the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented to you by Visit Gadsden County.
All right, other end, here we go.
All right, here we go, folks. This is now Whitney Reaney. She's gone through 32, 35, 38. This is now 39 and a half off. 10.75 meters. Let's see if she can get this to go. 39 and a half off. There's one. There's number two. She's still there, you know. She's round buoy number 3. She scored one at 41 off in the previous round previous to this one, but unfortunately will not get anywhere close to producing that kind of effort again. At least not in this round. But there you go. That is Whitney Reaney, and she scores a 4 buoy count for her effort out there. Now, what does that mean? That therefore means that in order for Regina Jaquist to be last off the dock, she has to score more than 4 at the pass of 10.75 meters. In our final combatant in the open women's slalom in round number 2 in the elimination round, it is going to be none other than Regina Jaquist, searching for a score of more than 4 at 10.75 meters to break a potential tie between herself and Whitney Reaney.
Thank you. I've gotten better as I've gone. You'd think I would have it down by now. 1 second.
All right, just waiting and waiting for the green light. Riding that good slalom ski and skiing behind the Nautique towboat.
We're good. Yep.
All right, we have Regina starting at 13 green. Regina 13 green. Copy that. 13. Regina 13.
Okay, folks, let's get ready to rock once again. Our final competitor to leave the dock in today's competitive action in the open women's slalom round 2, elimination round. This now is Regina Jaquist, wearing the yellow bib, the maillot jaune, which indicates she is the defending champion from 2024. So looking at Regina Jaquist one more time. This is Regina Jaquist at her sublime best out there with the opening pass of 32 off. Looking like she's done this forever. Matter of fact, she has done it since forever. I mean, I remember Regina Jaquist in the early part of the 1990s, a precocious little competitor, accompanied by her dad Jim Jaquist, skiing to places like Ski Paradise in Mulberry in Central Florida, looking to try and get some scores and maybe participate in 1 or 2 pro events that were held around about that time. But very few imagined at that point in the proceedings, way back in the 1990s, that several decades later would emerge one of the greatest slalomers of all time. Here we go. This is Regina Jaquist. There's number 1. This is 35 off, 12 meters. Looking good, looking strong. Don't see too much out of the ordinary here for Regina Jaquist. Great strength, great tenacity out there. A score of 1 at 10.25 meters she produced in round number 1. looking to score more than 4 at 10.75 meters in round number 2 to better the second round score of Whitney Reaney. Both of those competitors had the top 2 scores as a tie out of round number 1. So one of them will ski penultimately off the dock, and the other one will be the last one off the dock in the women's slalom final, which will take place tomorrow as part of the 3rd round. So, giving the nod to our boat driver, 55 seconds has expired. And working her way round the good island. And it's only coincidental that Regina Jaquist rides the good slalom ski, as she has done for many, many seasons, has set numerous national and world records on good products over the last few seasons, and has still continue to rack up the wins, including the Pan American Games. Not this past winter, but the winter before. Is looking to return to World Championship winning form come late August, when the World Water Ski Championships will take place in Rocchetto at the Stadio Nautique di Sesia. I certainly look forward to being there, and I'm sure that the likes of Regina Jaquist and Whitney Reaney and Ali Nicholson will also be there, along with Jamie Ball, who will be looking to try and defend her World Slalom Championship for a second time to equal 3 World Championship titles. But I'm sure that that there are plenty of competitors that will have something to say about that going forwards. It's going to be a season to remember right here in 2025. And Regina Jaquist is down at the Havana end, getting ready for her next pass. It is going to be 10.75 meters, needing more than 4 to earn the right to come off the dock last in the women's slalom final here at the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented to you by Visit Gadsden County. Here she comes. She needs more than 4 to do the deal here. There's number 1. There's number 2. Continuing on. Number 3. Makes a play on number 4. She gets to the wake. Now, does she get a piece of 5? Yes, she does. Does she go for the pass? Oh, Nelly! 6 buoys. 10.75 meters. She can basically stop it right there if she wanted to. But Regina Jaquist will have none of it. She is going to attempt 10.25 meters. She has the strength, she has the energy, so why not? Look at that ski just whip round there off number 3. Number 4, easy as you like. So Regina Jaquist about to take to the slalom course one last time, coming to us from the Quincy end of this Lake 38 facility here in the middle of beautiful Gadsden County. I don't know who was screaming along the bank there, but I suspect her last name is Jaquist. All right, Regina Jaquist taking aim at this pass. 41 off, 10.25 meters. There's 1. She'll be inside buoy number 2, and that means she has replicating scores of 1 at 41 off, one at 10.25 meters. Regina Jaquist. We'll have a look at this once again. Boom. Same kind of turn, same kind of result. And she sinks into the water, swims in. Job done. And that concludes the elimination round series of competition, meaning that Regina Jaquist will be the last to start off the dock. She will be preceded by the likes of Whitney Reaney. So let's bring to you the 8 competitors that will be in the slalom final. Daniela Kretzmer in 8th spot, Kennedy Hansen in 7th, Samantha Stadelbauer in 6th, Vanessa Veek in 5th, Ali Nicholson in 4th, Jamie Bull 3rd. Whitney Reaney will be our penultimate skier to take to the water in the final, because Regina Jaquist has just taken down one at 41 off, not in just one round, but in 2 rounds. So she has the better backup score, and Regina Jaquist will be last off the dock. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that brings to a wrap the elimination round series. We're going to have this webcast go off again tomorrow with the finals. We're going to go with the men's first and the women's afterwards. My name is Tony Lyford, and on the behalf of these sponsors, I'll mention them one more time. Alsco Uniforms, Good Water Skis, Atlas Tints, KD Sports, Townsend Building Supply, Talquin Portable Toilets, portable restrooms, I beg your pardon, and Nautique's Boat. This is part of the Water Ski Pro Tour, and this is the S-Lines Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented by Visit Gadsden County. My name is Tony Lyford. Great to have you on board, and we'll get ready for more competitive water ski action tomorrow morning. But for me, for now, it is going to be ciao for now.
Score big with Alsco Uniforms, the ultimate game changer for your team's image. Dress your employees for success with our Game Ready Uniform Management Program. Our hygienically clean uniform laundry and deliveries ensure your team steps out onto the court looking sharp, from the maintenance crew to the kitchen crew to the mop crew. Alsco Uniforms has performance workwear for every player in your business. Let us show you why it pays to keep clean with Alsco Uniforms. Call us today.
It's growing.